top, though, incredibly close game.
Yeah.
194 to 199.
Oh, was that
It
was all the way down.
Oh, okay. Bringing it up to 217.
Where was it?
Oh, shoot, I think they're on.
Still early days, but yeah, both players are
Hello, can you hear
in
us?
line with each other
Are we audible?
a little bit before the halfway to transition here. Set up
Do you,
for
hear,
Tetris.
do you hear it in your headphones?
I hear it out of. I don't.
And Alex is going to need to dig down a little, so it's going to allow Hannah to take the lead and run with it for a bit.
We have our starts at the bottom, so now that is game 2 at the bottom and game 1 up top.
Hello.
Oh.
Okay, now I can hear it in one ear.
Forward state for a little bit. It's not terribly dangerous.
Hello. All right, I can hear you in one of my
We're getting
ears.
to the point to where the
I
skill
can't even
level
tell what ear it
yes,
is.
you'll be able to survive.
Are we supposed to
it.
talk into this
It's
or
just how
this?
efficient you can survive it. Because if it takes you 20
Oh, we talking to
miles
this?
burn,
All right.
and
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
3 Tetrises out of those 20
All right,
miles,
so we'll move this
now
out of the
all a sudden
way.
You're down by 60,000 points. In addition to what the difference
All right, we should probably move this a little to the side so we can see if Twitch chat is telling us if there are any tech issues.
Back into a good board state, Tetris ready. Boom Tetris for Hana, 285.
Yeah,
and
I
Boom
don't-
Tetris
So
for
we're
Alex,
still having tech
265. So Alex
issues with
is
the
a little bit
stream, so
behind
let's
now.
just hold off on any future games.
It's on the bottom.
after this is done.
Who's the
Yeah, we have another
who gives the countdown?
top out there, so
I'm really
right,
confused.
taking another
There was supposed to be
round.
someone helping us run the stream, but everything just sort of started without.
Although they are talking to the judge, I
Us
don't know
being
if there's
ready.
anything happened there. But
Ren,
we'll
I
find out.
think, is supposed to be here.
Okay.
So
So do I just like give it like a thumbs up and then they start
291.
the countdown?
Hana, that was the roughest
well,
piece.
we don't have commentary right now or
Ideally, would be
anything.
helpful here,
So
but
I think we'll
also
just
an eyepiece.
once this game is done, we'll just wait
forward.
until the stream's ready, and then we'll get going.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of droughts up top.
Sorry.
That's
No, okay.
not been a kind piece set so far. So the tradition for Qualls is
I don't want to mess anything because it
so
messes
many
that
droughts.
up.
Boom Tetris
Oh,
for
it
Alex,
does?
319.
Yeah.
What if you just click on Twitch chat right here?
We're starting
Does
at
that
the bottom.
affect
Maybe
it?
there was
Okay.
a
Okay.
incorrect seed.
Yeah, there could have been something.
Okay.
Oh, and Arthur
Hello.
tops out, giving Nima game number
Hey guys,
1.
sorry about this. We were sitting up here waiting for our tech support to help us start the stream, and then all the matches just started without us being prepared.
Once again, shout out to our production, talking in our ears and helping us get that information. Because there's a lot of moving parts to this, so...
Yeah, we're watching one match and sometimes things happen so fast. Miss something on the bottom.
All right.
All right, I think
Just a
I think
reminder,
it's
this is
good
round-
I think we're good.
It
yeah.
says qualified
Okay.
on the bottom. That will be changed shortly, so... Yeah, there it is. Instant customer service there, I guess you could say. Up top, we are closing in on a transition, and Hana has built up a little over a 2 Tetris lead.
All right, I think we are still working out.
So 442 to now
Maybe
417.
seeds, tech issues, I don't know.
So you'll just count them
Alex
down
catch up
because
big
they
time
can't
with that
hear
Tetris.
us.
So we're
So
neck
yeah,
and
we'll
neck
just commentate once they
up
start
on top.
playing. Yeah. Okay.
Both players have 121 lines.
Okay.
Seems like things are getting worked out. I don't
All
know
right.
what's happening.
I think if y'all can hear us,
If it
everything's
happens,
ready
it
on
happens.
stream. Our
But
judge
right,
is
yeah,
handling
close
things,
transition. You gotta
so
make
we
your
will be
board
ready to
state
go.
Good shape.
All right,
You know,
and we're off.
Play style. That speed change could make the difference.
So, if you're unfamiliar with this, my name is a Game Scout, and I am very honored to be joined by the one and only Blue Scooty, the first Game Crasher online and the first Game Crasher live in person.
Yeah.
Up a bit
So,
high. Gonna have to take the trick.
Quald,
Gotta be disciplined.
Yeah.
are you in the tournament?
I am not. I am the 49th seed. I was the bubble. And Arthur on screen is the 48th seed. So he is the one who replaced my spot. So I'll be rooting for him to go far and show his stuff.
I believe
Alive, too.
Nima
You want to
took
go the
game
distance if
1,
you're on the ropes. The last.
but I don't.
Yes.
I don't know if that was like a warm up or there's no heart there. So
Yeah, so again, bear with us here. We had this stream start rogue. They announced the matches would start on Classic Tetris 1. Oh no, and Miller's about to top out.
with a 12,000 point lead. So Kirby has a small chase
Could use
down
it for an eyepiece, but the board is safe. Is steady.
Yeah. Much more
and
manageable.
looking to just burn this down. Probably,
Oh, a misdrop
yeah,
from
just
Alex
gonna line
Kerr.
this out.
Just find the Tetris though, so that's
Yeah, this is a very easy chase down,
Oh,
especially on the
and
late team. Oh
Arthur.
no, and Arthur is gonna lose game 2 to Nima with 39,000.
Be able to get that piece over or
So
All right, so I think we will pause just for a moment, just to make sure we have all the support we need on stream.
Over 2 Tetrises. He's got to survive this. L piece, oh, that's perfect. SP or Z piece makes it all the way over to the left, and Alex is back down at the bottom.
Clean.
And now Hana's in trouble.
Holds in the stack.
Are we on game 2 right now?
Alex Kerr with a missed drop as well. Looks
I
like 24 was the
think that
dangerous
was
level. Alex Kerr doing the best that he can, but he's not going to be able to find anything over to the left. It's going to top out at 624. Hana at 691 is good for game number 1 up top.
Game 1, but I want to get like.
Yeah, it did look like the key sequence there affected both players.
But
There were droughts throughout that entire seed. So
Down the bottom at 290 for Mari, 245 for Peter.
So working out some issues. Currently
reducing that depth.
trying to figure out what the game set is. So bear with us for a moment.
48-player single elimination. You know, in the past we did have, when we were in the online years, we did have double elimination to kind of help mitigate some of the randomness from RNG.
We know
since
that
we were unable to
H2
do
won the
safety
first.
sets since everyone
We
went,
think it was
all
the
over
first
world.
game.
That was, I believe,
We sat down. I sat down like
double elimination at like the CTWC.
Kirby
except
and
for this
Nima.
most recent year at CTWC DAS. So
winner, maybe? Like winner?
Peter could be trying to set up for the reverse sweep here. Has to win this game though. And Mari could advance to the next round if he's able to take this next game.
Oops, sorry.
Now we do have our start for the players up top.
All right, I'm gonna send Ren over here.
A little bit tricky pieces. Seems like there's been a lot of S's in this sequence.
Was that game 2?
Yeah, and
I sat down
one of the strategies is to
like
make
70 lines into the bottom, and then the top one
topography,
had
most
finished. But I
accommodating
don't
to
know if
everything
that was
that's
warm-up or
there.
not.
And you can only do so much when you build so high with DAS. So, we'll see a lot of rollers
I'm pretty
things
sure we
all the
did.
way over to the left, like
I'm pretty
just
sure that was
so
the
easily.
game.
You have it?
They'll have to do
I
something
have
like
the-
quick tap like you do, Sharky, in order to
Speaking about
dispose
quick
of
tap
those.
down there, Mari at the bottom. Oh my gosh, barely gets it over.
Refresh this page, and then in
Little,
OBS also
shifts in the
refresh
comments.
the connection.
Hang in there.
So go back
hang in
to
there. Could have been
OBS.
fatal, and then Peter could have been on the way to
The main
reverse
page,
winning that game.
and then refresh the Nest's chance
Still,
connection.
423 down at the bottom for
Yeah, do
Mari. Yeah, Mari.
Oh
was
yeah,
second.
Nima has a game.
That 4-1 for Peter. So just only separated by this kind of Tetris line here.
Yeah, it's been
I
that way
believe
the whole way
Kirby-
through.
Nima has 2 games, I believe.
And on the way to transition too.
Wait, is both 2-0?
Gets a Tetris
2-0.
and
Okay.
one more, but takes the single burn into level 19 and forged 29,000 points.
I've reached the transition.
All right, I think
So there's another
the
Tetris
tech
for Mari.
issues are mostly fixed.
All
right.
Board. He's gonna have to.
So our judge Meme is counting things down, and these matches are off to the races.
Yeah.
Wasn't in danger, but Alex
so
Kerr
far,
with the center wheel now set up,
nothing's really happened.
could start to build
Yeah.
an even greater
So one thing I've
lead.
learned about doing Classic Tetris 2 commentary is it's commentary on hard mode. We have the loudspeaker just feet away from us blasting Classic Tetris 1 commentary in our ears. So we're listening to everything exciting happening on the other stage while we're trying to pay attention to these 4 amazing matches and players in front of us.
Kirby is not in a good situation, but getting the pieces to get out,
Back and forth.
Oh
and
my
that long
gosh.
bar is not going to help.
Much better this round.
That was a really untimely square, but she is getting the pieces to
getting
survive
out.
here.
Looking to.
But even if Kirby does get fully down to the bottom, it's going to already be a pretty big lead.
Yeah. But Kirby, though, Kirby of many pieces of fame in the NES Tetris and Tetris in general scene, coming up with
When you're in a game this close,
a
and
proof of going on forever in 7-bag, I believe, and then also getting the first curb tris.
Nima is also
first to, take that risk.
they're gonna have to do burning now, not
punished or not.
deadly. Kirby though is a little
Definitely want to
up high, so
Yeah, Kirby's been digging for a long time. 22,000 points and 27 lines. That basically means she's been doing nothing but singles the whole game.
0% Tetris rate and 97% for Miller.
Peter takes game 3.
So
staying alive.
very big disparity.
Taking it to round 4.
Exactly what Miller needs, a confidence boost to take game 3. He does a screen look.
For both players, yeah, you just want.
But yeah, this is far from over. This is still early level 18.
Topping out is really.
Meanwhile, at the bottom, it is pretty close, less than a Tetris
Yeah.
difference.
But now that Arthur has banged down a Tetris, Nima's still in that situation. But Kirby is now out, hoping to get, I think, first Tetris of the game. But now there's a drought. Just game not wanting Kirby to be able to do anything. 20-piece drought finally gets the first Tetris.
Yeah, very well handled by Kirby. She had burns available the whole time.
But now this is almost an 8 Tetris lead for, now 6. But Miller is behind in lines, so this is a really good situation for Miller to hopefully stage a comeback.
Yes. Yeah, both of our players down 0-2. Oh no, and some early dash load for Arthur, but he'll be able to escape with that triple. Burn down to safety. Both of our players down 0-2 with big leads in Game 3, looking to extend this series to 4 games at least.
So Miller and Arthur now the ones who are having to do burns. So this is also a good time for Nima and Kirby to catch back up.
So Nima very frustrated having to cover the well on that dirty center well Tetris, but we'll be able to open it up. Doesn't have the Tetris available yet, but has now filled it in, and there it is. What an expression of satisfaction for Nima hitting that Tetris. Still down 80,000 though. Arthur with a solid 3.5 Tetris lead. But Miller, oh my goodness, a 7.5 Tetris lead up at the top. 360 to 220.
This is close to in pace, this is close to a 200,000 point lead for Miller, but maybe not now. But either way, this is not good for Kirby.
Miller does have some holes in his stack right now, though, and Kirby, what a nice tuck with the T-piece, has a perfect stack. This is Kirby's opportunity to start closing the gap a little bit. And bangs down a Tetris. Kirby, several years ago, once held the world record for no rotation lines in NES Tetris. So she is a very creative stacker in all the obscure modes of the game.
Yeah, I know. I think on the modern Tetris, Kirby is also really good at that with, I mean, getting her own name into the game with the curve twist.
Yeah, she was the first person to clear 21 lines in zone attack and just normal the zone in Tetris Effect Connected.
Yeah, now the lead on top. About.
Now it's firing back.
I mean, it's hard to tell because Kirby is so far ahead in lines, but about the same on the bottom and top. But Arthur.
Yeah, Arthur's hanging in here after 2 early top outs. He'd love to have at least 1 game of this tournament go to transition and show his stuff.
Arthur and Miller seem to be having about the same games, massive leads, but they're down 0-2, so not great situations. But Kirby into transition very early with a 4, I think it was around a 400,000. So Miller already with 500,000, 2 Tetrises left. Very good situation for Miller.
So Arthur's managed to stabilize his stack, and not a moment too soon, the transition is coming in just 2 Tetrises. He cashes in one of them, now just has 1 Tetris to go. Opts not to get Tetris ready there, just has a double wide well, now skims it away, and there's the Tetris for Arthur.
Miller. Oh, Miller, 1 line. Gonna have to clean this up.
Oh my goodness, Miller can pull this off.
Anything to the left.
And he gets it open, but now needs a line piece. Needs it now.
And there's no bar.
Oh, he gets the bar, but not able to get it over in time. But Kirby's not
going to top out, and Miller gets game number 3.
Kirby shrugs her shoulders, and yeah, Miller is on the board.
Too short, probably, to catch up.
Doing it for Egypt.
3.5 Tetrises.
And now Nima in a very bad 24-piece drought gets the bar over.
Clutch Tetris would not have been able to survive otherwise. Arthur's in big trouble. He needs something for the left. He needs something for the right. He manages to do a skim. Oh no! And that's going to be it for Arthur, but it's not over. There's a 74,000 point chase down for Nima. 2.5 Tetrises would do it.
looks like the game on top is getting, and now they're starting off.
Game number 4 is underway on the top.
All attention is on the bottom against Nima and Arthur.
So Nima would be able to line this out before 29 if he wanted to, but he can also do it much quicker with Tetrises. We'll see how he chooses to approach this. This is the DAS Championship, the Jonas Cup, so
boom, Tetris for Nima.
things are a little bit perilous on 19. You can see early DAS loads and stuff really turn a good board sour quick, so Nima is going all in.
Oh, needs one Tetris to catch up, but if the bar doesn't show up, 15-piece drought.
Oh my goodness.
Counter is going up.
He's taking all the right triples though.
Going aggressive. And
Will
maybe
it
not
come?
paying off.
This is expertly played. He could do
3,000
it.
points.
He wants to do it with the
Another
Tetris.
drought. And that's it
Boom!
for
Tetris
Nima.
for Nima. Nima sweeps.
So Nima advances on.
And we love to see the sportsmanship. Nima and Arthur shaking their hands.
Slight lead, but Peter.
Arthur was telling me before the tournament that this was a bit of an outlier game for him to get into the tournament. So it's always great to see new faces make it in to these prestigious tournaments that CTWC is holding. Shows the expansion of the community.
So now we have a game on top.
Oh no, nice.
About to say
Split double
Nima.
there from Peter.
Miller
Keep things alive.
has-
Doesn't throw it over. Probably didn't have enough gas to get down on that one.
So I'm just going to throw a Bourbon
That's
Barrett
a
right here.
great, example of what you're going to have to do.
match.
Oh, nice. Quick tempo there from
So
Peter.
now there's going to be another match going onto the bottom.
Better pieces. Some of them.
Another nice
Miller
tap.
not great stacks. That's going to be good for
Yeah, it's in a
Kirby.
much more survivable position.
Yeah, it's within one
But we'll see
Tetris.
players do these
So
placements that is like, well, why didn't they
Miller
place
is
it there?
still
And
Miller's not in any
maybe
serious
maybe
trouble here, although that piece hurts. He's got holes really with a lot of weight on them in his stack.
dirty
And it's getting worse and worse for Miller. He does need to win this game to stay in the tournament.
The round and the match. Good comeback.
Unfortunately, that L piece just puts more weight on the hole, but he is clearing it out.
Clearing it out a little bit.
Because Peter had, the advantage.
But now Kirby has a 80,000 point lead and just building that on. So not a great game for Miller to try and stage the decider.
131 for Alex, 152 for Hana.
Yeah, both players won.
So it is 62 lines. Usually, again, if you want max out pace benchmarks, which is still possible in DAS tournaments, we might see quite a few max outs this tournament. You typically want to be around 200,000 points at 50 lines. So Miller's a little bit behind that, but necessarily in these first, I think Barrett has 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
Calm before the storm moment. We're on level
So we're busy resetting Nestrus champs. Blue Scooty, our tech expert extraordinaire.
That's an example of how important the game was because
Yeah.
the game that Alex Kerr just
All right, and we're being joined by the tournament organizer, Extraordinaire Ninja, who's going to help us with the stream. So Scooty and I will be able to focus on commentary on these awesome games.
Well for a while.
Yeah, so now Kirby with an almost 5 Tetris lead, which Miller doesn't want.
On 19 even.
Miller setting up for a Tetris. Miller wants to start the comeback, and boom, Tetris from Miller. It's Miller time.
234 now for Alex Kerr, 250 for Hana. Beautiful S flat and.
But meanwhile, Kirby
It's kind of something you
still managing to maintain this strong lead here. Gets another Tetris on column 9.
I believe you brought it up last night. How the S flat was
73% Tetris rate for Kirby compared to 49% for Miller. He'd love a TB. Oh, and gets the Z spin in there. Very nicely done.
that differ from the older generation players.
So Miller is still within striking distance here.
More flexible, while the older generation is more.
Both
Yeah.
players barreling towards the transition. Only about 20 lines to go.
It's just a matter of finding that
Yeah, so
balance.
Kirby on high 500 pace going into transition. Miller high
Whereas a newer player might see
400.
something that's
Yeah, Miller should transition with the mid 400,000, which is very respectable as a safe tournament pace. You know, anything over 500,000 is kind of like the base check mark, I think, for what top-level DAS players go for. And Kirby is going to be well ahead of that, already with 527,000 and still several more Tetrises available before transition. But especially with DAS, you do not want to have a messy stack right as you're getting into these final 10 lines, because you'll have very little time to clean it up.
Yeah, so it's nearing, staying around a 5 Tetris lead for Kirby. So Kirby gonna go in with about, if Kirby gets the Tetris, it's gonna be just under 500,000, but there's a drought. So Kirby's gonna actually go in with a little bit of a dirty situation. But gonna get the bar over for the 600,000 as Miller goes in with almost 500,000.
One bar, hey, no!
Yeah, so clutch survival by Kirby over with the Tetris at the transition. But Miller, again, is hanging in there, only about 3 Tetrises behind. If Kirby were to top out, Miller would have plenty of time to make this up. And Kirby shaking her head a little bit at a misdrop.
Oh, and a drought is also forming as Kirby is a bit up high, but gets the Tetris. 635,000 to 524.
So Kirby has extended the lead a little bit. Miller, trying to get clean again, is going to have some holes and going to have to dig down for a while. Not in scoring position.
Kirby is almost ready, but has to take the triple. So not going to get the bar spin.
Gonna get that spin though, but oh no, gets double S's. When you do S flat like Kirby did, the worst possible piece you can get next is another S.
Wait, this
is gonna be a very difficult DAS dig.
Oh, and that misdrop is
Kirby just trying to squeak across any more points she can. She's pulling off a few more lines, but she's not going to be able to survive much longer.
And that's going to be it for Kirby at 655, and Miller has a 80,000 point chase down.
This is very doable for Miller. 2.5 Tetrises. But this is where the pressure comes on. It all comes down to this. All the training you did at home, it comes down to the heat of the moment, being able to perform with the pressure of this stage. And Miller with a little bit of a misdrop. You see him breathing a sigh to try and calm himself down. I know the pressure of the intensity of this moment, having been on this stage. I think you've been in this situation too, Scooty.
Oh, yeah. And just lining it out, under 2 Tetrises at this point, so Miller could get this chase down really quickly.
Awesome. Yeah, I love to hear stories
so
like that.
I don't think Miller would quite make it if he lined out the whole way, but triples would probably help him do it.
It looks like Miller is setting up.
He's trying. He just needs 1.5 Tetrises. Okay.
Boom, Tetris for Miller.
He can line it out now. It's just 17,000 points left. Oh, but he's going for the Tetris. But this is dangerous. His board has a little bit. Oh, but he's going to get it.
Tetris for Miller.
And Miller.
Up. Set.
We are going to have our first decider of the day, Scooty. It may indeed be Miller time. We're loving the Twitch support for Miller. Here from Burping Banana, Nima74, Taliesin, and Ben Squirrely saying hi to Ninja, who has now been replaced actually by Burb Wizard as our tech director.
I think you have to reach the page. That's what Ninja did. Yeah, so try it again.
Honestly, Matt Marcus.
So thanks for your patience, everybody, while we bear through this. We're trying to figure out all of the different things that you got to figure out. So Nestress Champs, if you don't know, it was designed for single-player use online. And so it was an incredible gift that Yobi9 made this for us. It was a completely open-source project that he did in his spare time for free. But when we try to run about 16 different versions of it in a live setting, it's very much trying to put a square peg in a round hole a little bit. So there's a lot of refreshing of screens that needs to happen, a lot of sort of tech double checking that needs to be done.
Very close game up at top. Nothing special really happening.
Rolling for a while, and I think he ends up sticking with DAS.
So Barrett with the name 3on3on, that is a reference to Jonas Neubauer's name in the 2020 World Championships, Bun Bun.
Yeah, Hana's going to be able to take full advantage of this. Is Tetris ready? And good.
And meanwhile, we are underway up at the top in the decider between Kirby and Miller.
Do some digging, so we will see how this pans
So, Scooty,
out.
when you're playing in these high-pressure matches, is there a difference that you feel in how you approach a game, whether it's game 1 versus game 5? Are you a little bit more reserved, or do you go all out?
I mean, I feel like in game 5, you play a little bit more reserved because from Miller's point of view, Kirby hasn't made it that far into 19, so he could hope that happens again. But you know, I feel like Miller hasn't really gotten a good perspective on Kirby's play, but there's a big drought, and Miller gets the piece over.
That was a trust fall into RNG.
Alex Kerr advances to the next round.
And Alex Kerr just beat Hana over on the main stage.
Oh my goodness.
It was
All right, so be sure to watch CT1 so you don't get spoilers, because we got the commentary coming through. I don't know how well you can hear it. But yeah, this is CT2. We try to have as much fun as we can on CT2. But meanwhile, Miller is fighting for his tournament life here up at the top, is going to need something for the left, and gets a long bar just in time. Oh my goodness, edge of death and the perfect square.
And Miller is...
What survival from Miller.
Are going to advance.
And Miller gets the well open
The story developing on the
and
bottom.
will... Oh, the bar!
Blocks the well, but has it open and has burns available. Gets
Oh,
the
Tetris for
Tetris.
Miller.
Oh my goodness, Miller.
We might end up having
And it's hard with a tournament like this, especially since I haven't seen all these players as DAS mains. I don't quite know the strength of everybody, so I don't know who's the favorite here between Miller and Kirby. As you pointed out, Scooty, we haven't really seen these matches go deep yet, so we don't know how these players haven't truly pushed each other to the limits yet. So we could see that in this final game here.
Yeah, so it looks like Kirby just going a little too aggressive going into 19 the past 2 games. And Miller's just been able to line out and chase that down. So if Kirby is able to slow down her play, then maybe can take the set.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we are down now underway at the bottom with Barrett and Scotto. Scotto has an early lead, but their boards are pretty safe, so we'll be focusing on this decider probably up top for now. Miller's still dealing with some traffic in his stack.
Yeah, it's good to see just all these new players, but then the classics are here too. They're here and they're bringing it.
Get a nice mesh of players from all walks of life.
Yeah, and what I love about it is people who are just getting into our scene now are seeing these players, and maybe they'll watch our older videos and they'll see
down on the bottom, Scotto has about one Tetris lead, and Miller
but they made their mark and they improved year after year.
Down by 2 Tetrises.
I always say that,
but overall, close games. So
succeeding.
Yeah, just Kirby leading against Miller. So
yeah, and that you see that story happen a lot where players are constantly improving.
Nice skim by Kirby to get the very, very slightly dirty Tetris. I don't know if we've established a name for those little teeny tiny dirty Tetrises. I think Dusty Tetris is one of the terms that's been thrown around.
So, yeah, Kirby is maintaining this lead.
Okay, I see Mega Retro Man.
Yeah, and so both players are looking here to avoid any possible danger in their stack as they approach the transition here. They both have 2 Tetrises available. Miller doesn't have any burns if he wants to get both Tetrises, so if a danger situation comes up, he probably would want to cash in the burns, and he's going to have to here. His next Tetris will transition him, and his board is not ideal. Okay, he needs it's long bar or death here. He needs to open this up. And
no!
I don't know if the situational awareness was there. Oh my gosh, he gets it over, but it's going to be too late.
Oh, and that's going to be it for Miller. And Kirby advances on to the top 32.
And the fist pump there. So Miller was put in a very incredibly difficult position where he had to make a split-second decision on how to open up the well.
So, yeah, we'll see
and I think if he had done that, he would have basically been stuck at the mercy of a long bar or death.
Exactly.
So that is a gamble he could have taken. He tried to opt to burn it down with just skimming at the top. And unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get the pieces over. So
That being said,
a lot of these games, it really comes down to a very intricate chess move, especially with DAS where you have a lot of limitations. So now we have Bun Bun. I think that's what Barrett told me how to pronounce it. Bun Bun in honor of Jonas and how he named himself for CTWC 2020. And then Scotto Bozo, the legendary player who was the first person to RNG manip a perfect game from 18 to 29. That requires memorizing several hundred pieces and then performing them perfectly in a row. It's an incredible feat of memory.
where I can't remember what the odds. Maybe it was like 1 in 100.
So,
but occasionally it'll
Yeah, it
say
looks like
3
Scotto has about a 3.5 Tetris lead. And it looks like we're going to have the next set up next. I don't know who it is, but I'll have it up.
Sometimes you'll do a countdown.
Our wonderful organizers will give us a couple new players to commentate momentarily. Meanwhile, Barrett is behind about 4.5 Tetrises as he does a little bit of a screen look. Barrett is a very interesting player. He's kind of infamous for being a table tapper. He's always got his signature sunglasses when he plays, but he is now table dassing. He is not tapping here. We have, as a reminder, Alex Kerr has specially made DAS ROMs for this event that do not allow you to tap above the limits of DAS. So it is impossible to cheat.
So I guess Barrett could tap at like 8 hertz.
Right. So technically you could tap at a very slow rate and get away with it, but it would be a really bad strategy because you would not have as much piece movement available to you as if you were charging DAS.
Yeah, so there is actually a record that is called the Disrespect World Record, where you turn on DAS only mode on Gym, and you try and you're not allowed to DAS. So that record is about a 1.07, but you know the DAS world record is a 1.3, so it's still a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, for sure. And both players have transitioned now. Scotto with an incredible 6.78 Tetris lead.
Which is to be expected of a player of Harry's.
And Scotto is just pouring down the Tetrises now. Barrett also has a good board.
Oh, Barrett.
And opts to just take the triple. Barrett is down 200,000 points, though. He's going to need to turn on the gas here really quick unless Scotto tops out immediately.
Even if Scotto does top out immediately, Barrett will still need Tetrises to chase us down.
Oh, yeah. But he's doing what he needs to do. He's now getting in a stronger position. He has a stable board. But Scotto is still just...
Oh, and a bit of a drought.
Yeah, 20...
That could end Scotto's run. Here, oh.
This is still survivable, but it's very perilous. But that misdrop is going to do it.
Oh, in a 36-piece drought, and Barrett still has another 14 pieces to go through.
Oh, no, but Barrett's dealing with the same drought, and he's going to need a long bar for that left, and it's not going to come.
And that's going to be it. And Scotto takes game number 1.
365 for Matt Martin, 321 for Ninja.
All right, and it looks like our players up at the top, our next players are going to be Aurora and Jonesy.
Tried to adjust with the eyepiece and get the wrong placement, but board is still salvageable.
Yeah, that was the players trying to maintain their DAS. So, you know, having the entry,
I don't know.
holding the D-pad.
Aurora and Jonesy.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know how to
Great survival over there from Ninja.
Just like
Keep it clean too. All those transitions coming, so now it's time to get that board back down. Ninja with another Tetris.
Okay.
Scores are actually getting closer. Ninja making up some ground here. And Matt having taken triple.
So another thing about running a tournament like this, just a little inside baseball. So normally at the CTWC, in the gold bracket, it is a whole bunch of top-level rollers, such as Scooty, who are usually not on crew. So the crew is available to run the tournament. But here at the Jonas Cup, we have a lot of DAS players who are normally on crew who are actually having to play and do other duties. So now we have one of our top rollers taking the reverse role. Scooty, you got to be a judge, and now you're a commentator.
Yeah.
The roles have been reversed.
Yeah, trying to figure out the Nestor's Champs interface when I've never used it.
Yeah, so we're sort of flying by the seat of our pants over here on CT2. So again, thanks for your patience as we figure all of this out.
It looks like players on the top are getting their seeds set. or about to.
All right, so Bun Bun and Scotto down at the bottom. They're off to an almost even start. Barrett has about a 1 Tetris lead, but now it is basically even, and Scotto takes the lead, and then Barrett takes it right back.
Yeah,
So, go ahead.
It looks about, yeah, just about even. Maybe I think that's a double difference. That was all I was gonna say.
Yeah, so a little bit more info about Barrett. Barrett is one of the unsung heroes behind the scenes of CTWC. He has driven a van up to Portland multiple times over the years to carry a lot of the gear that makes these tournaments possible.
And Barrett with a bit of a misdrop and getting some good burns to get out of this. But yeah, this is going to allow Scotto to take the lead.
Yeah, tough stack for Barrett. He's got, this is like B-type, 18-3.
Gets the long bar over. Barely, but yeah, definitely.
Barrett will be fine. He'll get through this, but it will hurt his pace a lot. So this is Scotto's opportunity to capitalize. Meanwhile, Aurora and Jonesy up at the top have gotten underway. So Aurora and Jonesy are also 2 players that have a lot of history. Aurora is a modern Tetris player, but did make it into, I believe, the silver bracket in one of the online CTWC years. So she was one of the top players a couple years ago. And Jonesy, he was the final seed of the silver bracket in the year I made it in 2022. But oh no, Barrett is in big trouble right now. He's getting the right pieces to open this up, but he's going to need a couple more to survive here. And Barrett is somehow making this work. He's getting the right pieces.
Quick step, that square over.
That double's going to be good enough. Ninja takes.
That's right. I got to remind myself, Barrett can't rely on his tapping. He's got to dash this stuff over.
Yeah, no, Ninja.
And I know he's doing it legit, again, because of these carts.
Matt Martin is a strong competitor.
You know, like I mentioned earlier, Ninja PP'd to make it into the bracket, and now
And it looks like Barrett is going to survive and get down to safety.
I mean, that means we've seen, I know for a fact we've seen two PBs today.
Putting out a massive forest fire in his stack.
Right before quals.
Yeah, but
inspiring.
Scotto, in the meantime, has built out already a 5 Tetris lead, so Scotto can keep building onto this lead, and it might make it just impossible for Barrett to catch up.
Yeah, we are still early. We're only a little over halfway to transition, so we have a lot of Tetris to play. But yes, if Scotto maintains his current pace and doesn't cede any ground to Barrett, but it looks like he might be right now.
What happened?
That was a very unfortunate hang there. It looks like he will survive, but now Scotto is going to be digging through some mess, but Barrett shaking his head.
Yeah, so both players are not in any position to get any Tetrises, and Scotto is actually closer to the bottom.
Yeah, Barrett's unfortunately right back where he started up here at the top, digging through a swamp of a mess, a swamp bigger than Congress on his board.
In a DAS match, in a DAS tournament, anyone can take it. If the playing field is level, it matters on how you
But
stack.
Barrett is going to survive. He is going to drain the swamp.
Yeah. And the thing that maybe not a lot of people talk about is a lot of these players play DAS because they've been playing it for years and years, like, decades.
And all right, Scotto and Bun Bun have both survived
Even if you have a new style like tapping or rolling,
the craziness of their boards.
aren't going to change their
Yeah,
style
but
because this is the way they
now
learned the game.
Barrett has a lines lead, a worse
something-
board,
a
and
skill to be
a
respected
pretty
still,
big
so I'm
deficit.
glad
Oh my gosh, and Aurora topped out of nowhere. It looks like she had a perfect stack and just managed to, unfortunately, have a hang, and Jonesy is going to take game number 1.
Ninja, amazing down stack right now. I'm assuming that the pieces have been a little bit on the rougher side.
Oh, yeah.
Because despite
So a cool bit of trivia about Jonesy. He was a former minor league baseball player for the Chicago Cubs.
Quite the dangerous dig.
So Barrett into transition at 2:16, I think it was, and Scotto at 3:92. So 180,000 point lead, so not a great situation for
Great way to stay alive.
Yeah, that is actually a historically low transition for Barrett. We almost never see transitions in the low 200,000s.
And Barrett is getting pretty routed.
Yeah.
40-piece drought, 41-piece drought, and so Scotto having to go through that.
Yeah, that's that's just some terrible RNG these players have been fighting through. Scotto's just been able to capitalize a little bit more. But I do want to add, just because Barrett has a historically low transition does not mean he's had a historically bad game. To even get to transition with such a low pace, that means you've done some incredible survival to make it this far.
Very center well there for a while, but opts take the triple.
Another Tetris for Mega Retro Man, 548. That's a
Oh, wait.
126,000 point lead over Jacobo here.
Jacobo with a nice clean board now. Needs that
And
long
we just
bar.
got to point out that Jonesy's currently flying the Egypt flag, so we'll fix that in tech.
Jacobo's now scoring Tetrises once
But
again.
on the bottom, game still going,
Finally turning
but
it on now.
yeah, Barrett not having a good game. 12% Tetris rate in 23,
Behind in lines by a full level.
and now 11. Oh, and gets a Tetris, but hangs on the left side.
Which is just
I don't know how that happened by playing up high by Mega Retro Man to cause that, but
If I remember correctly, Mega Retro Man is one of the veteran players that
just
can
like
push down.
I see.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I
there's
don't
not.
know if I'm like asking too much.
I don't think sometimes.
Commentary to the players.
Oh, beautiful overhang over there from Jacobo. Mega Retro Man, great survival, loving the down stacking numbers. Saw the drought, beautiful split doubles. Nicely done over there for Mega Retro Man.
Yeah,
He's
and
gonna
Barrett-
survive that situation. Tricky pieces, but
I
he
think
handled it with extreme
Even if
finesse.
Scotto tops out right now, has
playing amazing.
13 burns, and now is
Droughts are brutal.
way less.
Oh,
Yeah, Barrett would have to
knocks
play
down
perfect
Tetris.
at this point.
Holy cow.
So I think it's just about over. Now, this is a very
Wow, that's
unusual
moving for
situation.
Mega
I made a
Retro
joke on commentary the other day that
Phenomenal
if
control.
Mullen
Jacobo's still
could
down
Mullen a
500,
loss,
2,000, make that
he would be allowed to do it. And now,
150,000.
Scooty, would you
This is
consider
709
this
for Mega Retro Man.
situation if Barrett plays this out Mullening a loss?
I think so. A 300,000 point deficit in late 26. Just you can't make this up, especially in DAS. And Barrett's gonna top out.
In order to get there.
Yeah.
All right, GG's to Barrett. That was some crazy survival.
So there's a chase down, but can Jacobo turn it off and continue this?
And Scotto takes a commanding 2-0 lead.
Yeah, so on the top, Aurora taking a 2 Tetris lead against Jonesy.
Yeah. Oh man. Starting to become dependent and
Yeah.
getting into a situation.
I also want to, more background info on these players. Jonesy is one of the unsung heroes of the Kansas City Regional. Scooty, you've been there the past 2 years. What could you say about Jonesy?
Yeah, Jonesy is always super nice to regionals, and the after party is. I think the last 2 years I went was held at his house,
Still in.
and yeah, he has a really good collection.
He has an incredible collection. I was fortunate to feature it in the Matt Martin video I put out, where Matt was staying in his man cave, as he put it. But yeah, Jonesy is so generous with his time and his space at his house with the after party. So definitely, if you go out to the Kansas City Regional, give Jonesy your thanks.
Oh, the J piece. He needs it now.
Oh my goodness, and Aurora had some very perilous survival.
Chased down by 13,000 points.
And Aurora should be able to do this here. Gets the Tetris just in time. And meanwhile, Barrett and Scotto have gotten started on game number 3. So this is match point for Scotto. Barrett must win this game to survive in the tournament.
He's gonna have to turn on the gas here.
Yeah, and Jonesy is behind now, but up a game, so does have a game to throw out.
There was no J piece for Jacobo, so he was unable to get the pieces they needed in order to score that last Tetris. And setting up that high and almost.
So we will see how Barrett approaches this, being on the ropes.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. I mean,
I think what you're saying is like, on game 5 you want to be a little bit more reserved, but when you're in an 0-2 hole, that's a tough position. How do you approach a game like that usually?
Yeah, for me, I was down 0-2 against Dan V in the recent CTL, and for me, the mindset just goes to, you have nothing to lose, and you only have everything to gain. And if, you can go aggressive, and if you top out, you top out. You're already down 0-2. And if you keep winning, then you can win the set.
But thanks to Alex Kerr,
so that's sort of how I go. That's where my mindset is when I'm down 0-2 and 0-1.
Nice. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The more close it is, the more of a chance you have, the more you want to be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, and Aurora transitions with 465.
So, yeah, pretty
trying to keep the
good transition, being ahead of Jonesy by about 50,000 points going into transition. So, yeah, Jonesy behind, but not a massive lead for Aurora, but gets a Tetris to pad that lead.
Yeah, I don't know what Aurora qualified with, but Jonesy qualified with mid 800K, so we know he's capable of throwing down Tetrises on 19.
I think Jonesy was close to bottom seed, so Aurora probably, I think, qualified with like a 950, so definitely a good 19 player.
Yeah, Barrett, meanwhile, just trying to find the solution here, is stuck up in the rafters yet again.
Oh, but Aurora burning a little high, but looking to get this down.
Barrett is down big right now. He's fighting for his tournament life. It looks like he will manage to get this down with just a couple more ideal pieces.
But ideal pieces, oh, it gets it though. And now down about 100,000 points.
Misses the T-spin. Wouldn't have perfectly resolved the board anyways, but yeah, it's just extending this dig, which is not what you want in a game 3. And now he's at the mercy of getting a long bar. He needs a long bar now, and now he's not going to be able to put anything over to the left, and Scotto has swept the match. And meanwhile, Aurora's about to top out, so now we have a chase down situation for Jonesy. He needs 4 Tetrises.
And gets 1.
All right, so just 3 Tetrises to go for Jonesy.
Still win, and then the next game,
he has plenty of time.
Don't fall your way.
Ooh. And yeah, Jonesy probably gonna line it out. I think
this would be quite a seed upset if Jonesy can pull this off, going up 2-0 against a much higher seed.
I think this is 43 versus 20, like 21. So big upset.
So Jonesy is not in a position to Tetris. He's gonna need a clutch piece or two. He gets one of them. He needs a line piece now.
Oh.
He's just got to go all in on the line piece. He needs it in like 5 to 4 pieces, and he doesn't get it in time.
And that's going to tie up the set.
But even though Jonesy didn't make that chase down, hopefully there's now confidence in him. He can say, oh, I could have gotten that game. I could have been up 2-0. I know I can win this. And Aurora can breathe a sigh of relief. She's like, all right, I'm not on the ropes. I'm back in this. And we're about to have another set of great players come up here. Burb and Hecate? Is that how you pronounce it?
Hecate?
Hecate?
Sky. How do you say it again?
I don't know. It's all
Hecate.
fire extinguishers.
We've been fumbling that name like
This play is
all
going to
day.
make sure not to play too hot. We don't need another fire game.
Now, I was watching Hecate's qualifier very personally because I was on the verge of being bumped out of the bracket, and I saw Hecate had this incredible, very tough dig sequence where just muscling out this final 150,000 points all the way to 29 and hit a clutch triple right at the end to put it over the top. So Hecate is competing in a very hard-earned spot here. The United States minor outlying islands. Oh, that's an interesting option for one of the... Just in case we have somebody from one of the minor United States islands. Dang, Yobi thought of everything.
So
nice
up top, 1-1. So
Definitely
now best of 3, and a bit of a drought,
help Ninja out a bit.
which a little worse for Aurora than it was for Jonesy, but
Oh, they're exactly tied for just a moment.
yeah, but Jonesy is now in a worse situation, but that bar really helps.
Yeah, it's been a rough round.
Yeah, neither of these boards are great, but probably take Jonesy's board over Aurora's. Aurora is really at the mercy of getting a long bar, but gets one, and a perfect square. Oh, and they're tied again, exactly.
Yeah, so
Boom, Tetris for Mega
Jonesy-
Or 10. I mean, this is going to be an impressive
probably in a,
Tetris score.
they're about even in like
regardless
how
of-
bad their situation is.
Oh, misdrop over there from Jacobo.
Yeah, Jonesy with the bar dependency now.
Oh, wait.
So.
Oh, he couldn't get it over. Missed the quick tap. Jacobo will be topping out.
Yeah,
at
so now
186,000.
Aurora
Mega
is
Retroman
down
with
at the
convincing
bottom.
200, over
And
250,000 point lead.
Off center
Takes
well
game number 3.
could get
Yeah, that
a
was gonna
perfect
be a
well
monster
transfer, and
transition score
with
for us
that,
here, so,
now on the right side,
we'll take
and
the win there.
Jonesy is down by Tetris and Dirty.
Bottom Ninja needs to do some
Yeah, so
digging.
Jonesy has done what he needs to do to clean this up, and Aurora is just about down to a clean stack, waiting for one piece to open it up, and doesn't quite have the perfect clean stack yet, does have an overhang that's uncomfortable.
Thinking about it,
All right, and both of them are stuck digging a little bit again.
Second adjustment.
Yeah, and he's got the stack
Yeah,
down
so
right before transition. Down by 100,000
Lead
points.
staying about the same up
Boy,
top.
this board
Jonesy
gets
has a dirty Tetris set up, but he's going to burn it down safely, otherwise he had no options available. Uh-oh, he's in a... This is not a great position for Jonesy.
No. The
Okay,
drought.
he gets the dirty triple. That'll help him survive quite a bit longer.
350 range.
Oh, and Jonesy
466 here at level 20. So
almost
it seems
down
like
to
there
the
were some
bottom,
rougher
needs
pieces
another
down, players not able
okay
to
piece.
really pace, so to speak.
And doesn't
Bunch of
get
digs,
any good
but,
pieces.
Staying
So
alive is of prime importance, and
hoping to get down,
If you
and
live to
is
achieve
back
pace down,
clean,
then
and Aurora is also
Not
almost
gonna go for the level, just gonna burn it out.
back to normal. So
Yeah. So if you recently got into Tetris and you're used to watching the Blue Scooties and the Alex T's and the Fractals and everybody else rolling right up at the top of the board on 18,
quite as big as Mega Retro Man.
just keep in mind that with DAS, you cannot play in the top, like, quarter of the screen, even on 18.
Yeah.
It's just unavailable to you. So a lot of these players are very close to the edge of death when they're getting into these digs, and they really have to clutch out some placements.
Unable to do anything. Ninja tops out at
So Scooty, were you originally a DAS player when you first started out, or did you go back to DAS at one point?
I was originally a tap player, and just recently I started playing some DAS, and I think I got my first DAS Max back in March of this year, February, March.
Nice, yeah, that makes sense, because I remember at Waco you were telling me you hadn't quite gotten it, and that was in January. So what was your experience like, experiencing the limitations of DAS after being a tapper and a roller?
Yeah, it's very. Oh wait, Aurora
Oh my goodness.
gonna top out.
And Aurora
Jonesy
tops out,
takes the game.
and Jonesy is up 2-1. Oh my goodness. So Jonesy was on the verge of a sweep there, because again, he almost had that chase down in game number 2, but now he is on the verge of completing the upset.
Yeah.
Because it seems like he's been pushing down to
I
the
think
number of games that we're
we're
on.
starting
So
game
now,
number
this
4
is game
and
number 4.
maybe
Touchdown
game number
4
1 on the
points.
bottom soon.
You gotta look
Yeah.
those little cheeky things that just make things just a little bit more
I know
special.
Hecate?
Hecate, yeah.
Hecate is another name is one of the skies, I forget.
Oh no, Mega Retro Man.
There's a lot of skies.
Yeah.
It's not Trish Sky.
Nice double rotation.
There's 3 skies, right?
Find it, so now he's in down stack mode.
All right, so we have started with game number 4 up at the top.
Opens up the well, gets the long bar, burns a crucial double.
How many skies
Takes the
are
piece on the
there?
left.
Yeah.
I believe they're
And that's another top out for Mega Retro Man, so we now have a decider.
There's too many skies.
I don't, yeah.
All right, so this is Jonesy's opportunity to finish off Aurora, and Aurora's chance to start the comeback. So I guess while we're still on the leisurely level 18, so Scooty, you were saying about your experience with going to DAS?
Yeah, it's very difficult. I'd say the hardest part is actually skill stops, which is why you see a lot of the DAS misdrops when they're trying to stop a piece in a certain column and maybe undershifts and overshifts, because sometimes you think you have DAS and you don't, and it undershifts. And you think you don't have DAS, but you do, and you way overshoot it. And that's something you have to constantly be thinking about. And if you over adjust, you need to adjust it like immediately before it hits the stack. So there's a lot going into DAS that you don't see.
Yes, absolutely. So, yeah, I think the way I would put it is, like, it's much harder to place pieces in the center than it is on the sides. The sides are actually the easy placements because you can wall charge. And so there's this whole invisible game going on underneath with the stacking decisions. And it looks like we are indeed underway on the bottom. Nice center well Tetris for Hecate.
So both,
Holding out.
yeah,
He's playing up high.
Hecate is in the lead at the bottom and about tied up at the top, neck and neck.
Just keep happening. Nice tuck over there for Ninja into the Tetris.
So yeah, Jonesy keeping pace with Aurora in this match point for him.
I believe Jonesy has only a few max outs, so playing up against somebody qualled with a 950,000 is definitely.
It's a very impressive showing for Jonesy. Absolutely. And meanwhile, also, we have one of the legends of the scene, Burb, down at the bottom. You've probably heard Burb commentate a lot. He has a fantastic voice. He somehow never runs out of energy for it. I get exhausted doing this commentary even just for 2 to 3 hours. And also, Burb has a lot of history behind him. He's helped organize regionals. He defeated Cheese in Cheese's very first live tournament appearance in the first round of CTWC 2022. And he's also good at DAS.
Yeah, so master of all trades. So, yeah, beating Cheese in CTWC, especially when Cheese was one of the best at the time, going all the way to a decider and I think winning in the kill screen. So
yeah,
a good roller and shown in quals with a one-off that was almost a max out. So definitely also a good DAS player.
Jonesy cannot get a Tetris here, but just opts to take the safety burns. Just getting things back down to safety.
I think while we were watching the match on the bottom, Aurora has built a 6 Tetris lead.
So the lead hasn't changed, which is good if you're mad. Not necessarily so good if you're
not great for Jonesy.
Want to hear that you're
yeah, this is not great for Jonesy. So I guess we'll put it in baseball terms. This is like game 4 of the division series, but you're down like by 4 runs in the 3rd inning. So you just gotta focus up as a pitcher and just get some strikeouts.
Yeah,
and there he's got a strikeout Tetris set up. What, can he get it?
DAS adjustments. I mean, we see them with rollers.
Oh no! And he's throwing some balls. He's not able to get this strikeout. The hitter's fouling them off.
Looking at Aurora's screen, we can see that this drought goes on to be 36, 37.
Oh my gosh, 27, 28-piece drought, 30-piece drought. This is an incredible at-bat. So many foul balls. We've never seen anything like this. 37, 38. Oh my goodness, what a Tetris for Jonesy, and he gets the strikeout. But he's still behind 4 runs. So, yeah, Jonesy dealing with a 6 Tetris deficit here.
Yeah, so Jonesy, I think, still behind 6 Tetrises. Yeah, so not great for Jonesy. Really hoping that Aurora just like tops out right now.
Except for
and
that
down on the bottom,
Hecate is
transition.
That means Ninja's going to be there too.
Up in score, but has a bad board, so this is Burb's chance to catch back up.
Under control. Better pieces. Okay, transition up high.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, Jonesy had a little bit of a misdrop there, but he's going to try and clean this up. Again, Jonesy does have a game to give, but this is a crucial game for Aurora. Aurora does not want to give this game away. She's in the driver's seat, approaching the transition with a huge lead. Will want to play it safe, not do anything risky.
Great match and awesome seeing
Jonesy not in a great situation. Small drought there, so having to build up on top of the well.
You know, Ninjas has said
Aurora is just building the lead.
And the PB.
Yeah, we'll see if Aurora goes for the final Tetris. It looks like she does. She's going for a very little dusty Tetris, but the little dusty Tetrises can be dangerous if you're going for them at transition. Now, one more Tetris will do it for Aurora. She will reach the level 19 speeds, and she's just going to opt to burn in. The right move with a lead this big.
Yeah, so 490,000 versus 331. Oh, Jonesy commits.
Oh my gosh, that was a gamble by Jonesy, but he does get the center well Tetris. And he's going to need more Tetrises. But Aurora in a little bit of trouble. Oh no.
The bar left.
Yeah, maybe Aurora didn't have DAS, but this is on the verge of a top out for Aurora.
Okay,
so
Jonesy.
This is going to be a chase down situation for Jonesy. Aurora can't get anything to the left.
5 Tetrises, 5 Tetrises.
All right, so Jonesy needs 5 Tetrises to do it. But he has a messy board. He's just going to need to survive right now. Oh no, he doesn't take the double with the square. He can still survive this, but it's going to be tough. And he gets the long bar. Oh my goodness.
I remember
Jonesy
we were talking about
could get this down, but still a bad board.
In the dig of his life. Oh no!
No!
And that's probably going to be it. It's going to take a miracle dig at this point. Oh, my goodness.
Ben, please approach the stage. Your match is up.
So far,
And we will go to a decider.
we've had in our matches so far.
And it looks like,
Alex
oh,
Kerr advancing, Mega Rich
Hecate
advancing
topped
those
out right at the
better
transition,
rights.
was unable, looked like had a Tetris set up, but just either didn't get the line piece or had to block the well at an inopportune time.
We're
Yeah.
done with, or almost done with the left side of the bracket, so it looks like 3 round 1 matches. You're going to have Trisky versus Nima, Oscar versus Alex Kerr.
So,
Scooty
up at the
versus
top,
Mari.
there is a
Main
decider.
matchup still needs to be decided. DMJ versus Scotto, Timmy versus Matt, NGC Man versus Mega Retro Man, and myself versus Kurt. Wow. That's weird how that plays out because I'm wearing Kirby socks right now.
All right, so our lovely judge Meme is just making sure everybody's all set.
The battle of the bands.
Getting the thumbs up from everybody. All right, yeah, Burb and Hecate are off on the bottom, and Aurora and Jonesy are off at the top.
Yeah, that should be fun.
This is a high stakes decider up here.
I don't think I'm doing first. Top 6.
Down at the bottom, little weird stacks for both players. Hecate probably hoping to get out of this efficiently and setting up center well.
Look at that. Look at the crowd we have watching the Jonas Cup here today.
So yeah, there's also an additional element of this where Hecate and, I mean, really all these players, they do have to play on the second side stage where you're not hearing the announcers over the loudspeakers. So Scooty, have you been in that situation where you're playing a live match and you can't hear the commentary?
Oh, like when the main station is being like loud and you can't hear your own.
Yeah.
So I think that has happened before where at CT2 2023, one of my matches was put on side, I think, and I kept hearing commentary that wasn't about like what I was doing. It can throw you off, but even if you're on the main stage, they could still be talking about the other match that's going on. So I guess that's something you sort of learn to deal with over time is, blocking out the commentary unless it's focused towards your game.
Yeah, so when you are up there, how often do you ask the judge for stuff? Like what sort of stuff are you asking the judge for information on?
I don't think I've ever asked the judge for anything. I feel like all the information that you need is based on screen looking. So I think all you need is score and lines.
Okay, so you will just screen look. You don't ask the judge for that.
Yeah. I don't know of anybody who asks the judge, but I feel like that could be a good strategy so you can focus on your own game.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've heard some people over the years. I remember when John Boy covered Tetris. He's like, "What the heck is the judge supposed to do? It's Tetris." And yeah, so one of the jobs of the judge is to give players information they may need if they want it, if the commentators aren't providing it in the moment. Which, as you said, there's multiple matches to commentate, and then in this case, we aren't over the loudspeakers, so the players can't really hear us.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Jonesy, unfortunately, is down almost 4 Tetrises in this decider. The upset is going to be put on hold for now, and Aurora is on the verge of a comeback here.
Kind of makes me feel weird that
Maybe a sigh of relief of Aurora to finally be in the driver's seat in this match after just walking a tightrope to even get this far.
Yeah, so it looked like Aurora in the previous games. How Jonesy won the 2 games, I think it was on 18, where Aurora topped out to misdrops or droughts.
Yeah, Aurora had 2 early top outs, and then she also had 2 quick top outs past 19, and Jonesy was just unable to do the chase downs both times. It's an incredible mental whiplash when you top out and then your opponent doesn't quite get the chase down. I imagine you've been in that situation quite a couple of times.
Yeah, it goes from feeling like, you played really bad and you sort of threw the match and then they top out. Sometimes it's due to a drought or something, and you're like, well, maybe I did my best. I did the best with the pieces I got.
I think the biggest example of that was probably when you defeated Alex T in the Masters event the other month. It came down to just one line.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like during that match, it just made it feel like Alex T could top out, and then he was, you know, immortal.
Yeah.
But down at both games are around 90 lines, so could see a quad transition, which I don't know if we've seen so far. Just the matches starting at different times.
That's true. Yeah, it is DAS, and so again, early top outs do happen a little bit more often. Burb, a little bit of a perilous situation, but he does get the Tetris.
Yeah. So on top, both players have been topping out pretty early in the 19 speed, so I think both of them are going to want to go far and, you know, not give the other person an easy time.
Yeah, we're looking at 4 good stacks up here. The only stack with a little bit of trouble is Hekate's line piece dependency that she's able to fill in very quickly.
Yeah, now Jonesy, little drought, and just gonna burn out, even though he's behind by so much.
Yeah, Aurora's just continuing to build up this lead. This is exactly where Aurora wants to be, going out, getting close to the transition. Well, we'll probably see her playing it pretty safe because she does not want to leave this down to yet another chase down in Jonesy's position. She would love to do it on her own terms. Burb Wizard just trying to open up this well here. Does have it open, but a little bit of a hole. He just opts to burn down the hole to get back to him to a clean stack.
Yeah, so looks like both players,
and now thanks to Tetris
same line count, but
oh my gosh, we're at the transition. I didn't even realize. Oh, Burb Wizard clutching this out, and Hecate's not really going to be able to get stuff to the left, and has a misdrop, and that's going to end the game, but it's a chase down. Burb Wizard needs 400,000 basically.
40,000.
Oh, I mean 400,000 points overall.
Oh.
Yeah, a 400,000 point chase down would be tough. But meanwhile, we're up at the top in a decider. This is crazy. We got a chase down and a decider going.
And like we always say, more Tetris than you can handle.
Jonesy is really getting messed up with these droughts, I feel like.
Yeah, Jonesy just really would love Aurora to top out right away. He's going to need Tetrises. He's going to need a lot of them. And Aurora is not letting up. Oh, no. And Burb Wizard not going to be able to get this.
Needs a square, but Burb's going to top out.
Oh, man, and that's the rough part of DAS. That would have been very easy to get something over with tapping, or that would still be hard with tapping. It'd be easy with rolling. But, yeah, with DAS, as Scooty said, one of the only things that could have probably safely gotten over there was a square.
Oh, Jonesy.
Oh, no, and this is going to be it for Jonesy. It's going to be almost impossible for him to get something to the left, and that's going to be it. Aurora completes the comeback. But an incredible showing from Jonesy. As we see, Jonesy got that Tetris tattoo after his max out. He is dedicated to the game.
Yeah, it's good to see Ben Mullen.
And it's great to see him out here.
In our game, we even have, the term, the Mullen is...
So this is a round 0, top 48.
Game after defeating his opponent, and that's ingrained into the fabric of our history now.
Yeah, it's like, when you think about it, what else would you call it? I can't think of anything else to call, playing a game after you won. Anything else but a Mullen.
I know.
And
that's the
games on the bottom starting off with droughts.
It's part of our culture. I love it. Up on top, both players dealing with traffic at the board, having to dig back down. Rose with a slight lead.
Tricky pieces over.
Oh man, and the players just keep coming along. It's a parade of familiar names in the community. It's my favorite part. My favorite aspect of these tournaments is just getting to see a lot of names you just see them online. They're just all over the place in the world. And for one weekend, we're all together. We're all connected. Burb and Hekate, very close, very early on in this game. They're 1-1, so this third game will have a lot of momentum carrying it. Whoever can win it. So Hekate just trying to get this board clean. Has a nice skin. Is ready for the Tetrises. And there's a Tetris for both players. Simul Tetris.
Rose is going to get cleaned up and his Tetris ready.
Yeah, just great dash control, great placements by both players. Not anything too flashy to commentate on at the moment. Other than just like, these players have worked very hard for a long time to be this good. But oh no, Hecate in a very perilous situation doesn't have a lot of great burn options. And is going to be shut off. And this could be an early top out for Hecate. And Burb is going to take game number 3 just like that. And that is the nature of DAS. DAS can be very, very tricky.
Maybe you'll find.
You know, what you don't see up here is, again, I remember the very first time I watched these matches, on the very early VODs, one of the old directors of CTWC, Adam Cornelius, said, hey, if this looks easy to you, just get a cart yourself, get a console, and try to survive on level 18, let alone level 19. You won't get very far. And yeah, that was my experience the first time I tried to play the game. I couldn't get one line on 18. So it takes a lot of work just to even get up to this level of proficiency you're seeing from these players in 18. And we are on to game number 4 here at the bottom. Burb is looking to take this home. And Hecate is looking to just get back on the board. Oh my goodness, a perilous Tetris there.
Arctic with the lead. Bottom Tetris. Bangs down another one. And Mullen is set up. Boom! Tetris for Ben Mullen. 239.
Got some Reed fans in the chat. Thanks for everybody who's watching in live and who may watch this in the future on YouTube or elsewhere. And again, if you cannot catch this whole tournament and just want to give a shout out to Wing Fryer's website, tetrisinterest.com. If you go there, he has timestamps to every major CTWC event and regional. Presumably he'll be covering this event as well. I can't imagine why he wouldn't. And he has links to every single match, so you can pick up exactly where you left off. And he will also very helpfully avoid spoilers. So he will not post the names of the later rounds. He'll just show you the links to them so you can follow it in order. So again, I know these tournaments are long. You might not be able to catch all the days or all 3 days, but again, go to tetrisinterest.com. He did not pay for this sponsorship read, but I cannot recommend his website enough. And he's here in person today. It's great to see him out.
Barely get that over.
So meanwhile, we're 32 lines in, down at the bottom. Hecate versus Burb Wizard. And it's very close, less than Tetris difference. Burb Wizard blocks the well just for a moment, but opens it back up again. Hecate is also open. And Tetris is for both players.
Yeah, so even games down at the bottom, nothing special really happened. I wasn't watching the first probably 30 lines, but
it's early level 18.
Yeah, not much to commentate.
But yeah, I mean, we've seen games just go awry really quick, as Hecate did in that game number 3, and Hecate is desperately trying not to do that in game number 4 as a crucial triple into a Tetris.
Double.
Yes, clutch there. That's exactly the kind of movement.
Burb Wizard nodding his head to himself.
Like that.
Listening to some music.
There was a bit of a meme in the CTM Discord server for a long time. There was a channel for, I think, DAS players shaking their heads. One of those things that DAS players just seem to do. They love to shake their heads when they make a misdraw. But Burb Wizard is shaking his head vertically instead of horizontally.
372 to now 370. Neck and neck.
I think to emphasize that he is happy. Oh, and very nice spin for Burb Wizard. Uh-oh.
Hecate. Oh, no.
Oh, no, and this could be it for Hecate. Hecate fighting for her tournament life. Uh-oh, and that's not going to skim. Needs something for the left. Get something. This is going to be really tough. Oh, no, and puts more weight on the left over those holes. The left is tough to access, but gets a perfect L piece.
Needs something to fill out the right.
Oh, no, and that early dash load. That could be it. That was the only option available to Hecate. It's going to need perfect pieces here. I don't know what she can get to the left.
Quick tell.
And that's going to be it. And Burb Wizard has advanced 3-1.
Right to anticipate this match.
Yeah.
These players are playing well with the pieces they're given. And oh, that does a burn for Rose. Looks like she might have been shocked by that as well.
Oh, mischief.
That might be fatal, trying to get something over to the left. It's going to be a challenge.
Oh, that's going to spiral out of control. And Rose tops out. Biggie takes the first round.
Biggie was going to top out around the same point, but not before getting a dirty Tetris. Icing on the cake.
So we're seeing Hecate get hugs from all her friends off stage.
16-point difference.
Great to see that level of support among comrades in the Tetris community.
Now we're going to see more push down, which is very interesting because for a while there, no one was doing it anymore. But now we're back on DAS. I mean,
so up at the top, we have Reed versus Chance.
Express themselves differently.
I don't think I've really seen Chance play, so it's cool to see.
New names,
yeah,
new faces.
New names.
Yeah, I think his whole family is here with him this weekend, which is really cool. Very supportive family. And they are off in game number 1. And we will find out who our next 2 competitors are down on the bottom momentarily. So Reed's name is No Push Me, but has started out with 9 pushdown points, contradicting his name. How dare he?
Oh, the lights are on.
Lights have come on. Gilbert Tang frantically adjusting his ISO off stage. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh man, we're gonna get Big Dave up here. Big Dave the legend. Big Dave has been around many years in the CTWC. He made the gold bracket twice in 2018 and 2019.
Yeah, I played Big Dave in Phoenix in the top 4.
That's right.
And played with Das, and definitely no slouch. So actually, kind of could be somebody that makes a good run in the tournament.
I will always root for the other 5 Davids in the community, other than me. He made it in, I didn't. So he's got to do it for the Davids. But he's going to have a tough first-round opponent here.
Taking triple off the top there. He's just not cooperating.
It's going to be Dean. So it's going to be D versus D.
231 for Ben Mullen, 152 for Arctic, 137 for Rose, and 67,000 for Miggy. Got up to a bit of a
and I think the names are reversed there.
Should be in the score. Nice, finds the adjustment.
Mari is coming in clutch here with the stream help.
It's going to knock down the Tetris, gets rewarded.
And meanwhile, up at the top, so we're about 40 lines in, and things are pretty close. So a little bit more behind the scenes insight. When we're trying to do tech support, we don't actually have the games visible on our screen, so we have to look up and see them. We have to crick our necks and see them at a very, very difficult angle up on the stage. So
just like that, Ben Mullen has tied up the match 1-1.
We're doing everything we can over here to broadcast these matches to you. And we hope you're enjoying them at home or wherever you are watching from.
2 lights above us are being turned off. So.
Yeah, so both Reed and Chance off to great starts again. Yeah, so you're saying we haven't really gotten to see much of Chance play. Well, Chance is on a solid,
oh wow,
dare I say, max out pace.
That's 600K transition pace.
Yeah. Chance showing his stuff. He's not going to leave this up to chance.
Ideal. And Biggie's back into a scoring position, and Rose is not. So this is the ideal situation. Biggie's now Tetris ready.
Looking to turn the tables here. And boom, Tetris.
All right, so we're going to see what Reed does here. Reed smartly sets up the long bar dependency to accommodate the long bar coming next to clean up his stack just a little bit faster. Nice tuck for Chance. Chance still on 600K transition pace.
Yeah, 83% Tetris rate compared to 64 from No Push Me. So.
The Chance looks good. He's making smart adjustments. He's clutching up all these placements.
Oh, long bar.
He didn't like that, but he's been playing so clean. He can afford a burn or two here and there. Reed, meanwhile, oh my gosh, that was a little perilous. Does get the Tetris, though.
Yeah, Chance at 405 at 86. So 2.5 Tetris lead now.
Yeah, so Reed isn't playing a bad game either. It's just that Chance is on a really good pace.
A little complacent, as
but a 2.5 Tetris lead, honestly.
Rollers dominating.
Yeah, it's only 60,000, so it's still
the pace of the
That's,
game, but now
you know,
that's going to be a factor.
Chance could get in a dig
I've
for
definitely been
12
caught
lines,
a couple of times. It's like, oh, wait,
and
Mega
Reed
Regiment
could get
has
3
high. I'm like,
Tetris's,
okay,
and that lead would be gone. It'd just be completely erased. So
Chance doing the screen look on level 18 with a clean board. He is in it to win it.
and Barrett getting the tape out for one of the TVs, I think, was messing up. So
maybe the pieces were a little
to
bit
fix
kinder
that.
could have been as
But
a
both
possession
players on
play.
top,
Oh, that eye
probably the best pace we've seen from 2
Great
people
find.
in a match today.
Yeah, we really haven't seen super high scores yet, but we could be seeing the first taste of that up on the top.
See what it gives.
Yeah, so
rough.
Chance
Oh, not
still
another
maintaining
drown,
that
not here.
600K transition pace.
Goes for the
no.
And
chase pin, but that might have
Reed-
been the wrong choice.
This may be an early top out for Reed if he doesn't get the right pieces. He is getting the right pieces for now. Oh, perfect. Opens it up just in time. Yeah, Chance still, it's just a 4 Tetris lead. It's not insurmountable.
Yeah, especially a little bit of lines in Reed's hand. So
Double off the top.
Yeah, so if Chance gets his 2 remaining Tetrises, that will be just a little bit short of 600K, I think, at this point. But it's really close.
But,
Yeah, he just has 1
yeah.
Tetris now. Actually, he wants to.
Oh
no.
Red ball in 210.
So he transitions with a very messy board at 582, but gets a long bar mercifully right away to clear things down.
that should be survivable.
Reed is going for the Tetris.
Reed, boom Tetris for Reed, 525. Misdrops going to transition.
Oh no, that delay burn is a
So
risky one.
Chance and Reed both.
Oh, this is
Drought
those
forming.
Misdrops are going to do it, and Rose is going to tie up.
Oh no, we have a little bit of a Nestrus Chance glitch, but we're back.
Game 2 goes to
So yeah,
Rose.
Chance, it's a 68,000 point lead for Chance, 2.5 Tetrises. So Chance looking to just stay the course, and Reed looking to make a little bit of a comeback. But again, Reed wouldn't want to go too aggressive in this situation because there's still a lot of opportunity to chase down a score if Chance were to top out.
Yeah, but Reed, ooh, misdrop. Trying to build up for that Tetris, but
I felt that too, man.
not able to. Gets piece over to the left.
Chance was 1 piece away from a perfect clear.
Cashing another Tetris there.
A perfect clear with the Tetris too, which is
Super clean.
extra special.
Yeah, oh, maybe takes the burn again. So both players are sort of lining out. Reed is trying to build up, but keeps having to burn back down. Chance, Tetris.
So Chance now is in much more of the driver's seat. This is a significant over 100,000 point lead. But Reed is knocking down Tetrises.
So even though the score differential has,
maybe for ones that
gotten bigger, the Tetris difference hasn't changed that much.
That for match play. Boom, Tetris
So,
are Arctic.
oh, Reed's gonna
And
top out
97
from that. I don't think there's any surviving.
If he got a J piece, he might have been able to get that perfect skim, but that's not going to do it. And Chance with a very strong 700,000 on level 24 in game number 1.
Happening, but
That was max out pace.
500K before 100 lines. This is scary pace.
90% maintaining it with DAS. This is amazing.
Nunn's not playing bad either.
Yeah, it's a good
So
game.
both
for Ben,
players
really.
on the bottom are still warming up, and
On pace,
up at the top,
where you want to be.
getting a new seat in. So just waiting for round to start.
Oh my goodness, 90% just maintained after Tetris.
Ooh, Rose with the spin tuck, and the Z spin tuck is hit. Phenomenal maneuvering.
Both these games are like amazing right now. Boom, Tetris or Arctic, 91%. Percentage going up, just pouring down on Tetrises here.
All right, so Scooty, do you need water?
I'll probably take some.
Okay, I'll go get another bottle of water for both of us.
Transition 526. Arctic.
So games at the top both
627.
starting,
7 lines to give before transition.
and
Playing super
Reed
aggressive.
pushing down a little bit, probably just not wanting to have a
There's
tied
a
game.
Tetris.
Boom, Tetris or
Oh my
Arctic.
gosh, a
Boom, Tetris or Arctic.
676 transition from Arctic.
Getting 2 Tetrises going into transition, 87% Tetris rate. You're gonna see an amazing score here. This continues.
Oh, beautiful burns over there from Arctic. Way to mitigate
And
those
over on
pieces, Bowen holding down
CT1,
the long bar.
Arctic
Tetris for
is
Bowen.
having a
Simul
great
Tetris.
pace.
Arctic just trying to get back in the scoring position.
But Chance building a dirty left well, getting the bar. So now has a bit of a lead, actually.
619 now for him.
Boom, Tetris are both up at the top.
Wow.
And looks
So, yeah,
like we're
Ben,
about to get our games on the bottom started.
In light of Arctic's amazing transition score. Ben making it back up at the 19 speed. Boom, Tetris for Ben. 648. Closing the gap.
games at the bottom has started, so both players starting off a little bit of stacks that they wouldn't like.
What a race. Okay, Arctic open again.
Now Arctic back into control, and Ben is now out of control.
Boom, Tetris for Arctic. Back in the scoring position. Although,
So let's see what Chance can do in game number 2 after that incredibly strong pace.
Yeah, so Chance starting out again with a pretty high Tetris rate, but taking the burns. Now the pushdown points are what are separating them.
Dean going for a dirty Tetris here, kind of going a little risky. Has some burns available. He's going to cash in 2 of them. Builds up the left, have a few more burns available. This is tough.
Drought is also really punishing Dean for going this aggressive.
He's going aggressive.
28 feet
Yeah. He did have burns available the entire time. He was never truly in danger. So that was very well handled by Dean.
Yeah, just not. Oh, now that.
And now he's in huge danger.
Oh.
And that's going to be it. Big Dave is on the board. It's going to take game number 1 just like
That's
that.
on the table.
Another Tetris for Mullen.
Oh, mischief from Arctic.
Oh no! Brings it back. He needs another eyepiece to hopefully save something.
All right, and we are seeing another strong pace from Chance.
And over on the main stage, we have a double 800,000 going with a chase down by Ben Mullen.
He gets this Tetris. He takes game number 3 and does. Mullen with it.
So Reed, however, Reed has a Vitz set up.
What a showdown.
Will Reed get the
Arctic's
Vitz?
playing
Reed
so
gets the
good.
Vitz.
At the beginning part of that
Nicely
round,
done by
but
Reed and
Mullen
gets the
never
Tetris
giving up.
afterwards.
Playing his very best, some of the best Ben Mullen play.
So Reed is keeping pace with Chance this game. Only a Tetris behind was just about even just a moment ago. So both these players looking to hang in there and show us perhaps the best Tetris we've seen so far today on this stage.
Yeah, just no matter how
Meanwhile, we got some Clone Triss down at the bottom. It only lasts a couple pieces though. And who will be the first to cash into Tetris? They both have perfect boards. They're both ready. We could have simul Tetrises. Uh-oh.
I got 616,000.
Oh my goodness. Nice job.
Rose up to a 2 Tetris lead.
So one thing very cool that you get to encounter at these types of events is people you've never met before.
Oh, wait, Reed, what?
What? Oh no, Chance! we were just being told something by an incredible kid we got to meet this weekend, and when we looked back, Chance had lost a game by hanging a piece. I think Chance lost that game. Oh wait, no, it was Reed. My bad. Gosh, it's so tough. There's so many things to keep track of.
Biggie has to survive because Rose tops out at 541. Biggie running into both players is going to end up topping out in transition, so Rose is good for game.
All right, so Chance on the verge of sweeping his inaugural appearance at Jonas Cup. Though I guess this is everybody's inaugural appearance at Jonas Cups.
Yeah, so somebody will win.
For the first time?
Yeah, for the first time.
Now, do you think the winner's going to drink anything out of their cup?
Very even game.
What?
Out of their trophy cup.
Oh, I don't know. It depends who wins. I feel like
What? It had to have been, a tough
like
sequence going into
Sharky would be the one to do that. So maybe we got to root for Sharky.
Well, topped out at the same line count too, 132.
Yeah, it had to be something to do with the piece set there.
Yeah, speaking of the cup, a lot of like Sharky and Andy were wondering how they were gonna get it home, because the cup is glass and it's pretty big. So
You got to hold it in your hands the whole time on the plane. Just in your lap. It's like when you have to carry a newborn on a plane. Just very delicate in your hands.
And so does Arctic.
All right, so Dean is in trouble up here. Uh-oh. Dean needs the right pieces to survive.
Up high.
Oh, the early
And this is a near fatal height for the DAS player, but he needs. He gets the line piece just a little bit too late. And Big Dave is going to go up 2 games to none. Oh my goodness.
So we have 2
He's kind of,
match
trying to relax,
points
get back in the zone.
Yeah,
for
2
Chance and Big Dave.
I mean, that's something
2
that gets
sweeps
your adrenaline
pending.
pumping when you almost top out like that.
We see Dave
Oh, great adjustment
doing his
from Dave,
fingers,
too.
as Alexei Pezhetnov advised everybody to do at CTWC 2019. I don't think he said do your fingers this year, did he?
He may have as like a throwback, but I don't
okay.
know.
I guess that's true. You got to, I guess, talk to him a couple times this year. Once on TV and then another time in person, right?
Yeah.
Seems like this is a spin there.
Chance.
Gonna have to do some burning. So this
Yeah,
is
Chance. About the same as Reed. Reed has a T-spin setup.
Perfectly.
Misses
Now,
it,
Finn is
so
in
the
lead.
Tugi spin.
231 for Mullen, 228 for Arctic up top, 128 for Rose, 104 for Biggie.
Yeah, Ben's board in much better state. Mark's gonna have to do some cleanup here.
Very early at the bottom here, up at the top, so not quite as crazy paces as we've seen in the previous 2 games, but still solid paces for Reed and Chance. They are no slouches. They've been doing well all these games. And, aside from that little early top out by Reed that in game 2 that unfortunately we didn't see. But I guess we can tell you a little bit about why we didn't see it. As soon as Dean gets out of this dig, getting some clutch pieces there. Oh my goodness.
Okay, this is getting a little.
This is a little spicy.
Oh.
Big Dave might be on the verge of a sweep. Okay. Dean getting the pieces he needs. He needs something for the left now. Low 11 L piece right now. Right now.
Oh no.
It's not going to come. Oh my gosh. Gets the line piece over. He might live this.
Wait.
What an escape. Oh my goodness. But he's not getting the right pieces. Gets the line piece. Oh my gosh. And the J piece. What? Oh my goodness. Oh man. This is such clutch survival from Dean. He's getting all the right pieces, but staying composed under pressure with his tournament life on the line. Doesn't go for the dirty Tetris, but is going to get it clean.
And Dean is back down to a survivable height.
And boom, Tetris for Dean. He's still down 3 Tetrises, but has lived to fight another day. So, I guess now that we have a little bit of a breather, Scooty, what can you tell us about that little kid that came over to us just a moment ago?
So, he has a 900,000 and is 8. So, the youngest max outer is like 11 or 12. So, that's just a new level of like.
We've never encountered something like that before. We've encountered a few very young players. Like there were those 2 amazing brothers at Waco. Those brothers are super cool. But usually when you encounter people like that, they're like, oh, I've just started playing. I have like a 100K PB. Maybe a 400,000 PB, if they're real impressive. But 900,000 at age 8?
And playing for half of his life.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
He started playing at age 4. He's been playing half his life. Oh my gosh.
So it's weird that there are people who are 4 in 2020. I guess I don't have much to say. I don't think I can say much.
Knocks down the Tetris, great maneuverability, and those pieces are going to burn out perfectly. Yep.
We really are seeing Gen Alpha take up the game now.
Oh, Ben with the hangs. No, he doesn't even find the burn. So
oh my goodness. Dean is in real trouble. Needs a line piece to survive and gets it. Oh my gosh. Dean fighting for his tournament life yet again.
But up at the top, we are once again seeing some good paces. So, it could be good RNG or good stacking, but these are the first. This is the first match where we've actually seen some 500Ks in transition by both players.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Chance closing in here, has 1 more Tetris available. We'll get the 500K transition, does fill out that double wide well with the line piece.
It is 120 points as Reed burns in. Oh, Chance, maybe a little bad board to go into 19.
Chance gets a bunch of long bars when he doesn't really want them. But
that's a good stack.
Yeah, he's in with a clean board, takes the nice safety triple. But Reed is within pace, and Reed does need this game. Reed is neck and neck with Chance.
Ooh, and Chance, a little bit of misdrops, so could give Reed the chance to get a Tetris and catch back up.
Could give Reed the chance.
Not getting that long bar over to the left.
Reed,
Gets the next one over.
it's neck and neck, but Reed is
Yeah, that hung. That would have been
getting
deadly.
droughted and not going to get the Tetris. So once again, it is a 1,000 point game.
Oh man, this is one of the best games we've seen so far today. Reed does have a line piece of penalty. Not going to get the Tetris, just takes the safety triple.
She's going to take the triple.
Reed in scoring position and gets the Tetris.
And Chance wasn't quite ready, but boom, Tetris for Chance. And it is a super close match.
Burned out now.
Both players getting Tetrises on 19.
This one went on.
Another Tetris for Chance, taking back the lead. This is back and forth, ping-ponging leads.
Might go dirty, or center well.
So both players are set up, and Chance gets a Tetris. Reed is maybe going into a drought, but there's the long bar.
And at the bottom, we're about to see our first transitions of this match. Dean has done an incredible job hanging in there, but is down 100,000 points, is going to need to turn on the gas post 29, or post 19, but is in big trouble now here at the transition.
But there's, so we could see quad 19s, but Chances.
Trying to burn it down.
Oh my gosh, Chance is surviving this.
Chance is surviving.
Oh no.
Needs a couple more good pieces. Something for the left, he's opening it up, he's Tetris ready.
Wait, if Chance can get a long bar.
Oh no!
It's a long.
And Chance. That final Tetris clutches up the sweep for Chance. Oh my goodness, what a finish.
So now going on the bottom, we have the same situation.
To the next round.
That was a slugfest.
Oh, and Big Dave misses the spin there. Is just going to be trying to survive now. This is a very messy board. This could be the opening that Dean needs. But Big Dave is getting the pieces he needs to survive. He's clutching up these placements. No crucial misdrops here.
And getting everything to the sides that he needs to. Not misdropping anything yet. But, oh, Dean is setting up. So it is close now. It's 10,000 points.
Trying to go for flat placements, nice double rotation on the L.
And Dave is still digging.
Needs something to burn. Biggie just stacking up higher and higher. Nothing's burning. More holes will be generated. And Biggie's going to top it at 530. Rose advances to
So Dean down by 14,000 points, looking to take the lead for I think the first time this game. And there it is. Boom Tetris for Dean. Dean trying to stay in the tournament.
Dave.
Oh my goodness. Dean's going dirty, takes the dirty triple.
It is so close.
This could be our first double level 29 we've seen on this stage.
Could be. And Dave is sort of getting in the lead, 30,000 points and 6 lines.
Perfect L to the left for Dean. Is Tetris ready again? Another L to the left, pole vaults it over, but is in trouble. Oh no, and this could be it. It is probably gonna be it.
Oh, so Dave takes a sweep.
And Dave sweeps, but incredible survival from Dean in game number 3, coming back multiple times from the edge of death, and Big Dave opts not to do the mullen, smiles to the camera, and shakes hands of his competitor.
And then it would just turn out complete opposite at the end.
So we'll see who's up next.
So many surprises today. And
him and
we've just gotten started. Yeah, our bracket's looking, it's a really big bracket. So yeah, Harry Hogg versus Zach and Rupert versus Red.
So I think we're about to get a
Don't know if these are the
full
last
slate
matches
of new players.
This part of the day, round 0. Okay, cool.
Oh man.
So hopefully, depending on how it goes,
we'll see what match is on the bottom.
We got Zeno and Kim Moore.
So Zeno is a good roller, 1.4 player. So see how they do in DAS.
Yeah.
I believe also has a 1.1 with DAS, 1.2, so not a slouch by any means.
And Kim Moore, a bit of trivia about her, she actually did make the CTWC Gold bracket one year, way back in the day. So she's been around for a long time.
What year was it, like 2016?
2015, somewhere around there. It was back when it only took about 400,000 to get in. So it was a different time. But back then, I mean, 400,000 was impressive. Because people, you know, there weren't the resources people had nowadays where you could watch like endless footage of everybody else playing.
Yeah.
Although I guess Kim did have a little bit of that because she could watch her husband Jeff play.
Yeah, and Jeff in 2016 made the finals and lost against Jonas. So, you know, got two good Tetris players in the household.
Now, one thing that absolutely blew my mind when I learned it is that Jeff, when he did that run to the finals in 2016, he did not have a max yet.
That he played like a 1.1 player, so
He did, yeah. So it was
if he's now a 1.2 player, then you know he's definitely going to be a scary opponent.
Yeah. Well, definitely, it was a different time back then. The highest scores you would typically see in comp were mid 600,000s. So it was kind of, if you just got a safe 400,000 transition and then just didn't screw up, you could you could make it pretty far.
But still, I think that's pretty difficult for a non-max player.
It is, yeah. I mean, basically, I have one max, and it'd be difficult for me even to do that because consistency is tough. It's much tougher than it looks in comp.
Yeah.
I mean, I certainly know that when I played a match against Scooty where it was 3 versus 1, I just needed 400,000 every game to win. But it was tough for me and my teammates to pull it off.
Some more shout outs. Some ones we don't usually shout out. Odo Glass.
Ryan Chessmaster in the chat saying hello, Scout and Scoober. Hello, Ryan.
Shows up in Arizona, which is my home convention.
We were wishing you were here so we could have you on comms and doing live Ryan power ranking updates on the commentary. You could tell me people exactly how much they're going down after every loss.
Players will be able to.
Oh no, I feel like
offer.
I'm gonna see some new people. Like, do you think there will be a DAS Premier rankings in the future? Now that there's all these DAS tournaments?
It depends. I think there was a little bit of discussion about that. Pumpy Heart felt that there weren't quite enough DAS Premium tournaments yet for people to really get a sense of like who should be in the top 25. Because I remember as a former pollster, it was hard enough just naming 25 of the top players in general. I think that's where a lot of people, they weren't quite sure who was the favorites going into this tournament. There's some big names out there, and I think Sharky has emerged as probably the early favorite as the #1 seed, but it's still pretty wide open in the DAS world.
What do you mean Matt isn't in your top 20 in DAS?
Input to swap with a throw up a switch, and it'll switch back.
Matt is not
so all
right.
So check it out. Yes.
I don't know. I feel like it's a little wrong.
Discord discussion about it, but it's on another.
Are we gonna get a? I don't know if we're gonna get a match on the bottom.
Oh, is this our final match of the day?
For more news.
Could be. I think we're playing.
Do we have another match happening?
No, this is the last one.
Okay, all right, so we will switch to go over to OBS.
I don't know about you guys, but I've been thoroughly entertained even as the commentator. So if you want to help reward these players for
So
their
just
good
minimize
efforts,
that.
you know, exclamation match Reno, donate to that prize pool. We are trying to get that winner out to Germany.
All right, cool. We are seeing the two-way scene
So we
for
got
the first time today.
Got some warm up.
Possibly to Germany and make it more competitive. If you have a favorite player to, like on the cusp,
maybe shoot for a max out in warm ups. That'd be pretty cool.
To get more places in for the travel expenses.
Exclamation match Reno. Want to thank you everyone earlier because we had sponsor codes done during the first qual session. So thank y'all for being on top of the sponsor codes. But yeah, you know, $1, $1, $20, whatever you feel like.
I don't know how many max outs Kim does have, but I don't know. Kim does have one at least. That was on the PBs.
I think she has 2. Not 100% sure, but I know she had one where her husband Jeff accidentally didn't record it with the cell phone, but then she did get another one on stream. and I think it was crazy pace. I think it was like almost 1.2 pace. But then she like had a bunch of missed drops on like level 25 or something, and
Wait,
so
4-4.
she clutched out the max. But
Has also been to. I'm pretty sure I saw Zach in 2019. So he's been to CT2C's Redshirt, another player that's local to the area, and Redshirt, if I'm not mistaken, PB twice today. Wow, with Das. I mean, everyone's just getting PBs. I mean, I got my first back in person today as well. So everyone's getting PBs today.
Yeah, everybody's been pushing themselves to the Jonas Cup. It's amazing to see.
We'll be playing up against Rhubarb as well. And man, look at this round one that we have. It's a pretty good mix of your veteran players and your new gen players too.
Yeah, no kidding. So of course, a big shout out to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, the former home of the CTWC main event, now the home of the
all right,
Jonas
and I
Neubauer
think we
Cup,
are off.
an event that we hope to have here, and we will be having.
There we go, and Kim is a push downer.
Starting with this month.
So
we hope you all
getting out to
will still come out here and
a massive
hang out with
lead
us,
at
Tetris
the
Pros
beginning.
and check out our streams and check out the broadcast. All right, looks like we're ready to go. So you're ready to
Now, Skitty, were you ever a push downer in comp?
3, 2,
I actually
1.
was when
Tetris.
I was a tapper and a beginner roller.
So yeah, we're getting ready to wrap up.
I don't know. I felt like 18 was too slow, even though I was only like
our
a
matches.
max out player. So I think that ended up causing me to top out a lot. So I sort of stopped doing that. So we'll see how somebody somebody else can handle it.
Bad start. These pieces just
So Kim, I don't know what her qual PB is, but I think she put up a mid 800K, which is it's not easy to do, with, especially with Das. So Kim can definitely play at a high level.
And Zach's way hits the quick tap, trying to survive.
And was close to a max if I remember correctly, but could have got a max, could have gotten below that. I don't
already good for
remember.
game number 1.
Yeah, so very close here in game number 1, just a Tetris difference, and Kim's going to close the gap here. A little bit of a misdrop. She should be okay after this Tetris.
But it happens. But players come back for that, so we'll get the next round going. Up on top.
Kim with a small lead.
Up to an early lead, 2,000 points.
Mari's helping us with the tech here.
Just a little,
Always appreciated.
Ready to even it up.
All right, we got our games back.
And Zeno.
Interesting tucks, and it's going to pay off. He's going to. Zeno. They are going to get down.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how long will it take. And that's
nice skim there.
And clean, it's clean now, but in that time, Kim has built a about 60,000 point lead. So
go up to Mr. Harry, first on the board. Zach not far behind, gets another one too.
Are y'all okay without the score differential?
And you can see the push down points of Harry.
Y'all can just guess.
See?
All right, so we're going rogue here. We're going without the score differential, but it's okay. I think you what math class are you in school right now?
Geometry.
All right, so should be a high enough level to be able to do the Tetris math.
Oh, wait.
Something happened here. I don't know what happened. Do we know what happened here?
I said do a test game because I was trying to figure out.
Oh, that was just a test game?
That was that wasn't a real game.
That wasn't a real game.
That wasn't a real game. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I commentated that all for nothing.
So I think
Could have been
round
taking a
1
break.
is happening today.
This is the real game.
It is? Oh.
Okay, so this is the real game now.
All right.
Yeah.
There was never a game before this. This is game 1.
Decided not to go for the
So
burn.
Kim's starting out
It's not going to pay off. Zach tops
nice
out
lead.
again at 53,000.
Starting out some burn. Zeno starting out with the Tetris. So.
Dude, I need to go to the auction, but come on, man. Let's get a good match going.
Zeno not getting some great pieces to fill this out. Gets a spin.
I saw it turn into a pumpkin
And
in
Kim
5 minutes.
hasn't been able to get a Tetris. Just gets first
maybe I'll
one.
stick it out. Maybe they'll.
I mean, you see Kim there underneath her jacket is wearing the official Jonas Cup shirt, available at the front desk. featuring a great piece of art of Jonas holding the Jonas Cup itself by Danny Doodles. Zeno shaking their head a little bit at that placement, but it's going to work out with that square tuck, which I think if the vertical eye tuck setup is called a VITS, that vertical square tuck setup should be called a VOTS. Although I guess it's simultaneously a vertical and horizontal square tuck setup, so it could be called a VOTS.
Oh no, fatal hang by red shirt, and Rhubarb's going to take that one fast.
Oh, and over on the main stage, Harry Hong is playing. So if you want to go see that, then you should go over to Classic Tetris.
Yeah, just leave us. We're not important. No. We hope you're watching both streams. Zeno, meanwhile, has about a 1.5 Tetris lead. Kim here, a little bit of a perilous stack. Makes some holes.
Ooh.
This is going to be tough, but she does get a line piece to escape.
So the lead has shrunk, but still not in Kim's favor. So still having to do some burning, but so is Zeno. So close match still.
That Tetris didn't want to take the triple, but in not taking the triple was just way too aggressive.
Yeah, super aggressive there. And probably, early on, you don't really need to take that many risks if you don't know your.
So Zeno, slight lead, about 2.5 Tetrises again.
Kim gets a square at the worst possible time, just no spot for that square on the board. But a nice adjustment with the upcoming S piece to at least salvage the situation. Tetris for Zeno now opening up a bit of a bigger lead, about 50,000 points. That is 2.5 Tetrises. Zeno going for the column 8 Tetris and nodding their head now that they finally get it.
No push down points there. Yeah.
And Kim, she's just pacing along, staying within striking distance.
So yeah, Kim. So about 2 Tetris deficit. Wait. Yeah, we'll just say 2 Tetris. So, but now that the line count is a little closer. Bit bigger of a lead for Zeno, but shaking their head at maybe some bad pieces. Drought forming, Kim isn't able to use the bar, but uses the next one, get a Tetris.
Bangs it down. 65-point differential.
I'm going to try to fix some stuff on OBS.
Close game down there.
So yeah, still about a 50,000 point lead for Zeno. Zeno's going to get another Tetris. And we know these are both quality players. And we're hoping we can see some amazing scores in 19 play. Kim had a vertical line piece in the center of the board. I don't know if that was intentional, but it did work out. Did result in a lot of burns, though.
Yeah, so at this point, Zeno has about 100,000 point pace lead, and now in real lead. So Kim is probably going to hope for Zeno to either slow down or just top out. So, but Kim just has to keep chugging along and staying with a good Tetris rate.
So Zeno here in a comfortable mid 500,000 transition pace. Kim, meanwhile, looking for a mid 400,000 transition if she can get these final Tetrises. Uh-oh. Kim in a little bit of trouble. And Kim in a lot of trouble, but does get the Tetris. She will survive to fight another day.
Tetris over there for red shirt goes up to 249. Rhubarb at 288.
Yeah, still though not what
you want going in transition.
So, but this is really good for Zeno. 5 Tetris, almost 7 Tetris if you count the line difference.
That's true, the pace difference, yeah.
Yeah, so every burned line that Kim takes is score that Zeno can take advantage of.
Keeping that momentum.
Yeah, Kim does not want to enter the transition with the dirty board, though she will just take the burns to dig this down if she has to. And this is a little bit perilous. She's not getting the right pieces.
Gets it over, but that left side is not great.
She'd love... okay, that'll work.
Square. And gets a square. But Zeno... So Kim transitions with a high 300. Zeno could transition with a low 600. So definitely a big difference, yeah.
Zeno transitions with 601. Wow.
So an 8 Tetris lead, which is not what Kim wants whatsoever.
It's not insurmountable, but for context, in order to get a max out on a normal game where you get a mid 500K transition, you want about, like, I think 12 Tetrises. So Kim basically has to play as if she's on max out pace to win, even if Zeno were to top out like right now. That's a tall order.
Yeah.
But she's going to hang in here.
Still, yeah. But this drought, maybe Kim can hope that if she survives this drought, oh no.
Kim had the right pieces set up, but she just missed a flip. And Zeno is going to take game number 1.
Yes, there's still a best of 5, so.
GG's to Zeno. Again, a 600K transition in comp with Das is impressive.
Yeah. Zeno is definitely a good DAS player, and even we didn't get much post play there, but from what we saw, was playing clean. You know, it was doing. You know, it's good when the commentators aren't focusing on your screen, because that means that you're not playing up super high, you're not playing super aggressive, you're playing calm, clean Tetris. So
you're playing calm, clean Tetris. You're not playing a disaster.
Yeah, Harry playing super clean now.
So both players thought it was time with Tetris for a second.
They could be really close.
Kim again with the early pushdown points with a 26-point lead. Gonna get the Tetris. Now, usually these pushdown points don't matter, but I don't know if Scooter, you got to see any of the Simply Tetris tournament that was hosted there. At that tournament, the scores were at the range where maybe pushdown points might have mattered a little bit in some of them. It's cool to see how Classic Tetris is growing. You know, there's so many new tournaments popping up. The Jonas Cup, this is the first inaugural time this is happening. And the Simply Twitch Celeb Cup, whatever that was, that happened in Austin this week was also, not this week, but this summer was also really cool to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry really on fire here, really pushing it. Small misdrop over
So,
here from Zach. Oh,
a bit of a drought forming.
Zach with another misdrop.
I think it affected Kim more because that hole was, you know, had to be made.
For Zach, and that's going to do it.
17. So Harry Hong is good and advances with a sweep to round 1.
Sorry, a little bit of spoilers from CT1.
Like we saw at Balls.
And now, over here,
interesting placement with Kim with the squares on top of each other. I don't think she was fully satisfied with that, but will live on and manages to burn down the stack. Just cost a couple of burns, and that's all in the long run.
But that's, you know, Kim, you know, that deficit just kept on building and building because, you know, Zeno would not take burns when Kim would. And, you know, three, 4 burns every once in a while, it adds up.
It does, yeah. I mean, I sometimes get baffled sometimes when I watch these top-level players do everything they can to save a few lines of burns on 18. But it does sometimes make all the difference when it comes down to a close chase down at the end.
Yeah, so now Kim, you know, Zeno got in a bit of a bad situation, so that was good for Kim. But, yeah, Kim's still with a deficit, so hoping Zeno runs into another one of those to get the lead.
Give me a second.
1.31 Tetrises is the difference.
Finally got that Tetris stat added, so.
We do, yeah. This is what I always dreamed of back in the day, back when it didn't exist. Just being able to have the math done for me. So I don't have to take geometry. Honestly, I've forgotten most of that stuff. It's been so long.
So, yeah, this match, 0.17 Tetris, so barely any difference between the two players. Maybe a slight advantage to Zeno, but other than that, it's neck and neck. So, yes, 4,000 point difference.
Zeno leading forward and breathing a sigh of relief, settling into the match.
Burns required.
makes the adjustment but didn't have enough gas to accommodate for where that L wanted to go. Able to get
So let's see what these paces are. What do you think they're going to transition with, Scooty?
So Kim,
Nice. Able to get that eyepiece all the way over to the left. That was crucial. Yeah.
low 400.
Yeah, that looks about right.
And Zeno maybe mid 400. You know, just looking at the board and the scores, I feel like that's what's going to happen. But Kim,
Nice dirty Tetris for Kim.
and goes and has unlocked that bottom row. Oh, and sets up, and if gets the bar comes, and so is able to transition the well, and Zeno's burning.
Yeah,
So-
Zeno set up a T-spin, but unfortunately the T didn't come, and T-spins aren't even worth extra points in NES Tetris, so it's just kind of a
197 and now 2
tough moment.
Yeah.
And both players finally clean.
Yeah, just to confirm for our question in the Twitch chat, there is no silver bracket this year. The consolation prize was that we had some amazing side events, the return of the side events for the first time since 2019. I think, Scooty, you got to play in some of those yesterday.
Yeah, so I made the semifinals of Mind Meld, and of course lost to Sharky and Fractal, who were playing together. That, you know, we were the only person to take a game off of them, and that's something that, you know, I'm pretty proud of. And then we played in a relay and made the finals. So, yeah, Team Deja Vu. We did a relay after the CT2 Top 32. Me, Rhubarb, Fractal, and Meme were all around each other in the bracket. So we were on stage and just played a relay run, and that's how we got the team.
So both these players have transitioned now with pretty solid scores, mid 400,000s for both. So they definitely clutched out their available Tetrises in the final, like 30, 40 lines. So now this is perilous. If one of these players tops out, it really could turn the tides. It's only about a 1.5 Tetris difference.
Yeah, but they're both going at it. So
There, Kim is not in a position to Tetris here, but she will get the line piece to burn things back down to safety. Zeno does get the Tetris, opens up the lead a little bit more. Now much more in the driver's seat.
yeah, this is much more manageable for Kim than last game. So Kim is definitely in it, and if Zeno pushes it too much, then Kim could be in a very good position. But still,
That is a tough miss drop for Kim. It's not deadly, but it will slow her down. Nice tuck, though.
yeah, but this board is not very great for wall charges. And, ooh.
That was a nice little tiny pole vault with incomplete DAS. It's one of those moments where you recognize that when players are losing DAS, they really have very few options available to them. And so Kim clutched up what she could in the split second of the moment.
Yeah, and that's one thing to know about DAS. You can have an extremely low board like Kim did, but you can't wall charge on anything. And so that makes it almost feel like it's 10 rows higher up. So yeah, that was a very tough board for Kim, but Zeno has opened the lead, and that's
Kim needs a line piece now to survive. Oh, and blocks the well right before the line piece comes. And Zeno takes game number 2. Very well played by Zeno there. 700,000 in 24. That's the same pace we saw earlier from Chance. Zeno with a chance for max out. The game had continued.
Oh, this is scary. He needs his eyepiece.
Oh, no, the left side. And, oh, man.
Rhubarb is going to be great for game number 3.
And we're going to see this countdown in 3, 2, 1. Tetris for game number 3. Match point for Zeno. Kim trying to not go out in the Jonas Cup without at least one victory under her belt.
We still have one more game being played, so if you're watching
this
here,
is
pull up another
the
tab, go
last
watch CT2.
round 0 match, so could
I
end
will
a
tell you
sweep,
that
could end
Kim
in a
and
reverse sweep,
Zeno are
so
currently
you never
playing.
know.
So definitely pull up an extra tab, go watch what's going on there.
But I feel like, Kim is holding her own on 19, but on 18, it's just Zeno is taking it away.
Yeah, Zeno's playing very solid on 18 today. It bodes well for tomorrow if Zeno were to advance here.
I feel like Zeno is just having clean, simple stacking, and that just ends up not taking many burns. And Kim maybe,
so much going on.
having maybe a little bit more dependencies, and that causes digs, and it's just something Zeno can take advantage of.
Yeah, Kim's also been dealing with some tough misdrops from time to time. Misdrops are really the things that cause burns.
Which I don't think has been done yet. So
it's like a misdrop is like a really spicy chip. It burns in your mouth and it burns on your board.
But Kim.
Actually, who is commentating next round? I think Shrek.
One and a half Tetris lead. So
it depends on when he plays. He's probably based on our bracket that we have here. He's playing in the second half.
Yeah, so still very early on. 37 lines in. Zeno doing a little tiny screen look. This is a stage of the game where you just kind of settle in. You try not to make any major mistakes.
Yeah, I feel like this is a stage of the game, though, that can make or break a game. If you start out with a 10% Tetris rate going into 50 lines, you're not going to win most games.
You're going to be tilted. You're going to be frustrated trying to press and take more risks, and it's just going to spiral.
But if you get 240,000 going into 50 lines, that's an 80% Tetris rate. It's gonna give you that confidence that you can play all that way through 18, and then you can win on 19. So it make or breaks a game, even though it's just the first quarter of the game.
So Kim is holding her own here in game number 3. Just a single line equivalent of points separates the two players. So as close as it gets.
And Zeno having an earthquake over there.
Yeah, one of our crew, Zempro, is adjusting the camera.
Boom, Tetris for you.
But yeah, it's a close match so far. Back and forth leads. I'd say very slight, down to Zeno. So
Kim just did not have a great board for building up high, so she just burned it all down, and now is going to try and set up and be Tetris ready again, and is going to get the piece for it. And boom, Tetris for Kim.
Boom, Tetris for Zeno, but as Zeno is in the lead, so. But still, nothing special has happened, I feel like, this whole time.
Yeah, these are just two solid plays by two solid players. Zeno's shaking their head a little bit, the classic DAS player shaking their heads, but manages to recover right away. Again, so much of this game is not just how you play when things are optimal, when you're getting the right RNG. It's when you get the wrong RNG, when you get that misdrop you're not expecting, and being able to pivot on the fly. It's where you really see what separates a good Tetris player from a great Tetris player.
I feel like every game you play, there's bound to be a few moments of droughts of like 16 S pieces in a row, and if you're able to survive, when there's good RNG, you're never going to win if you can't survive when there's bad RNG.
Absolutely. So Kim trying to just get this back down. She's unfortunately not in a position to score Tetrises, while Zeno, burning a little bit of stuff, is in the middle of a small drought.
I think that drought actually helped Kim a little, because I had a match once back in Futures against Eyeball when we were both tapping, and the reason that I won, because every time I got into, it was just one game, but every time I got into a dig, there'd be droughts. And so Eyeball could just never take the lead back. So you always want your droughts to happen when you can't take advantage of long bars.
Or when your opponent can't take advantage of it. Yeah. That is a good point. Yeah, Kim in a very tough situation now with the Spire in the center. Just 10 lines to clean this up before transition. It's a lot to dig out of.
But good pieces can always happen.
That Z piece was awful, unfortunately.
It needs a bar and isn't getting it.
It's just too high up.
That's going to be it for Kim.
And that's going to be it. And Zeno with a first round sweep. But a good showing from Kim as well. Holding her own and had a great qualifying score. But we will be seeing Zeno in the top 16 of the Jonas Cup tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. It has been a pleasure to commentate these matches. I am a Game Scout again, and I have been joined by the one and only Blue Scooty.
Yeah.
What's been your impressions on the first day of the Jonas Cup?
I mean, I feel like there's some tough competition out there, and there's a lot of surprise competitors. The one that stands out to me is Chance. You know, beating Reed in a sweep, but like every game, pacing on 18 and surviving on 19. That is something that, you know, could carry Chance farther in the tournament than people expect.
Yeah. Chance's future opponents won't want to be taking their chances against him. Shout out to Scooty Dad, Ben Squirrely in the chat, who's been watching us the whole time. We love the support. Along with Mars. Yeah, so I think we're about to sign off. Thank you so much again, everybody, and we will see you back here tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I think, is round one today, like after this, or maybe a few matches?
Is it?
Because I got some commentators going up now.
Oh, they do. Actually, my bad. We might have some more matches.
I don't know. We'll see you guys either later today or tomorrow. So.
Okay, yeah. It was last minute that I came to this event, so I was just like, oh, they're telling me I'm throwing on commentary. I'm doing all this stuff. All right, okay. I don't know the full schedule. But yeah, be sure to check the CTWC Discord for all information about the Jonas Cup. Oh. Oh my goodness! All right. You played the game against Fractal?
Yeah.
You win?
No.
Fractal's pretty tough.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're showing us up.
When are you going up?
Now.
Yeah, right now.
Like right now?
Yep.
Did you see his backpack?
Yeah. Alright. I want to commentate.
You want to commentate? Sure. Come up here. All right. So.
How does this work?
All right. So you put on a headset.
Yeah. And
All
this
right.
can hear everything?
So we'll be able to hear each other. So you put on the headset.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll make sure these aren't on the table. So now get up close to the microphone. Hello, everybody. So we are very, very privileged to be joined by, what is your name?
Zero.
So Zro, how old are you?
8.
You're 8 years old, and what is your PB again?
930,000.
Yeah, it's legit. He is playing so well today. What'd you get in your qualifier?
Oh, 600,000.
Yeah, very good. And so you had some very good games on 19 because you were doing 19 starts too as warm up.
Yeah.
So, does anybody in the chat have any questions for the next kid prodigy of Tetris? So you'll see the people commentating for you.
How does this work?
Oh, okay, all right. So we're still
How does this work?
hello. All right, can you hear us? All right, are we available?
Who can hear you? Those guys?
Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, so Tetris was one of your biggest fans on the Discord. That's Marts Crusher. He runs the CTWC Canada event.
Wait, where is he?
Oh, where's the camera? The camera's right there. So you can see we're appearing on stream right there. You see there's us.
Yeah.
So that's being broadcast out. And these are the people watching us right here.
Oh,
So
watching from home?
yeah, watching from home. So here, we'll scoot up your chair a little bit so you can
Yeah.
get closer to the mic. There we go. All right. So you're right here. So remember to talk into the mic so people can hear you. All right, so we have some questions. So Tetris says, who is your favorite player? Zero.
Fractal.
Yeah, you had to spend a lot of time with Fractal today, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so another question. Oh, I think, brother, is he needed somewhere?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you appeared right here.
Yeah, we're right there. All right, so we have another question. Nima says, who was your biggest influence in Tetris when you started? Like what that means is like, who were you watching? Who did you like pay attention to?
Jonas and Joseph.
Jonas and Joseph. Yeah, that's right. So you started playing when? What year?
2020.
2020. That's when Jonas and Joseph were still at the top of the scene.
Yeah.
It's incredible. So what were you watching back then? Were you just like watching CTWC online, like the World Championships?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And so you started playing at 4 years old? Do you still remember that?
I remember when I was in my mom's room playing. Yeah. A little bit.
A little bit. So I think what I was told is that your dad used to play this as a kid, and then he kind of helped you get started?
Yeah.
Yeah? But then you got better than him really quickly.
Yeah.
So what was the point at which your dad realized that suddenly his son was better?
Oh, and 2022?
2022? Oh, man. So someone asked, who's your rival? Who's your biggest rival?
Like, what do you mean by that?
Rival, like who's your biggest opponent?
Oh, Fractal now.
Fractal now. So some question is, Zero, have you ever considered learning rolling?
Oh, I've been learning how to roll for 3 months.
3 months, yeah. He's got the grip all figured out and everything. And who did you get to talk to today that also like knows how to do rolling?
Blue Scooty has that whole like right leg. That's what I copy.
Oh, so you copy Blue Scooty's rolling technique? That's who you look to?
Yeah.
So, like, how did you figure out how to do it? Did you just like watch videos of him and look at how he did it?
Basically.
Basically. So what are your favorite Tetris events to watch nowadays? Do you watch anything other than CTWC? No.
I still watch CT2.
You just watch CTWC? Do you watch any like YouTube videos and stuff?
I watch other things, but
Other things?
yeah.
So, so Chris Higgins was asking, does Ro watch YouTube videos about Tetris? That's the director of Best of Five, which is the big Tetris documentary that just came out. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, okay, well, it's on YouTube now, so if you ask your dad, I'm sure it's a great thing to pull up.
Yeah.
Peroxide said, what's your favorite level color? It's like, what's your favorite level?
Can it be in the glitch colors?
The glitch colors? Yeah, absolutely.
I like the pink and green colors. The first level in the glitch.
The first level in the glitch colors, I think that's watermelon, if I'm right. Yeah, that's a really nice looking level. I agree. So Andrew Meep says, what is your level PB? What's the highest level you've gotten to?
29 at 237 lines.
237 lines. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've even gotten that. That's scary. So let's see what other questions we got in the chat. So yeah, these are a lot of great people out here. A lot of people watching at home. So Matthew says, when do you think you can max out?
I want to get it today or tomorrow.
Today or tomorrow. So yeah,
so everybody can see.
Yeah, so
And
everybody
I'll
can
be
see
the
it.
Youngest.
Yeah, so you'll be the youngest. Do it in person, in style. So Chris Higgins says, do you play any other video games?
I play Contra, Ninja Gaiden. I play Castlevania. I play a lot of old school games because my dad introduced them to me.
Nice. Tommy asks, do you have a Tetris nickname?
Zrobot.
Zrobot. So Tytra says, how did you learn to stack so well?
By learning in my brain.
Learning in your brain, so you just did it a lot?
Yeah.
So one thing I noticed is you had some very advanced moves. One thing you did is you were doing a lot of pole vaults. You know what that is, right? Where it's where you wiggle the piece to get it over. When it's not getting over fast enough, you like turn it and then turn it back.
Yeah.
Right. Did you figure that out on your own, or did you just watch other people do it?
I saw Joseph do it on level 22. And
Okay.
he did it at like the top of the board, hyper tapping.
Did you ever try to hyper tap, or did you decide early on that you were going to be a dasser?
Das and then skip to rolling.
You just skipped to rolling.
Yeah.
Andrew says, do you have a goal with Tetris, or do you just play for fun?
I play for fun. Sometimes I get goals. Like, I'm still trying to get my max out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what would you like to get after your max out?
Master 29 with rolling.
That would be really cool. So, what has been your favorite part of this weekend?
Getting to meet people.
Who have been some of the favorite people you've gotten to meet?
You, Scoot, everybody.
Everybody? Yeah, I mean, everybody's so kind at these events.
Yeah.
People are saying you might be the first to get Rebirth.
What's a good way to sort of explain what...
Do you know what that is?
Oh, yeah. I just need to pass green.
Yeah, you need to pass green. Chris Higgins says, what is your favorite subject in school?
Math.
Math? Makes sense. What level math are you in? Is it just,
what do you mean?
Like what grade are you in?
Third.
Third grade math. Oh my goodness.
But I'm too high. I'm just smart. I'm smarter than most people in my class. A lot of people.
You're smarter than most people in Tetris too, it seems like. So I think we're just about ready with matches that are coming up quick if we have any final questions. But yeah, it's been really great to have you come out, and your whole family's been really nice.
Yeah.
So
they're a nice family.
They are. So yeah, everybody. Titra says, are you going to CTWC next year?
Maybe, but I'm 8, so because they let me in as a exception.
As an exception, yeah. I think we'll continue to work on figuring out the exception because we really want you to be able to play.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, production.
Because I want next year. I want to get because if I get a max out before next year and then consistently get it, I want to get at least 2 max outs next year.
That'd be amazing.
And
All
then
right.
I can qualify.
Yeah. Well, Zro, it's been absolutely great to get to talk to you and get to meet you today. I think we're going to get to watch some amazing Tetris here. So thank you so much for the interview. And thanks to everybody out here for watching.
Deliberately letting go of gas.
All right, so now you take off the headset.
While
I'm going to see myself on YouTube.
You are. Great job.
It's okay.
They're working on it.
Oh my gosh, it's moving as we speak.
Wow, it's creepy.
Truly.
So all this to say is that some measure of what we might call tapping the piece is sort of allowed within that play style, but only with, like a quick tap and then maybe, 1 or 2 piece movements to the left. It's not like you have to hold down the whole thing.
Right, because no human plays like this. Every person starting out is going to tap the piece. They're just going to press in the middle. They're going to break dash. And it's a very strange question to try and balance what is and what isn't, because there is a metaphorical mind somewhere, and everyone will always argue about exactly where it is, a few inches to the left, a few inches to the right. But at the end of the day, I know this community, I know all the people who are here at the top, and I know that we all really want to pay respect to this cool play style and this genuinely interesting challenge. And we're going to get some really awesome gameplay. So they're excited for that.
Yeah, ultimately this is the play style that was played in all the classic CTWCs, really up until kind of Joseph wrote the game in 2018. Almost all of your top players were playing with the DAS players, except for Coria. Coria sort of the person who came in and kind of punched it through, and then Joseph brought it all the way to the end. Yeah, the early pioneers.
And then what they told us.
So I'm pretty excited to see that. And what I think has been great about this tournament, and also some of the tournaments that have emerged over the past year, is it's brought back some familiar faces for players that maybe felt like, well, they didn't really have a way to compete at the highest level in these open gym tournaments with the tapping and rolling play styles. Now they're back, so we're seeing like players like Ben Mullen, Harry Hogg, Mega Retro Man, and other players from that sort of classic era who are now able to sort of compete, and some of those have made it into our top 32.
Yeah, and I want to take this moment to emphasize that it can be seen that like DAS is a worse play style because it gets less scores, because it's less resistance, because you have to try so much more for so much less compared to other ways to play the game. but I think this is, to be blunt, a bad way of looking at it. And I like to think of it as different rule sets, a completely different game, and a completely different challenge to try and optimize.
Yeah, I look at it as akin to competitive swimming, and there's different strokes.
I like that.
Breaststroke. I don't know all this. I can't swim. No, I mean I can swim a little, but not in a great way. But there are different strokes, and they compete, and you can say, well, one's better than the other. But no, they're just different rule sets and different ways to play the game that different people can excel in different ways at. So,
all right. I did not. I believe he did.
No, we're here.
Okay. We're supposed to talk about the bar. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the right side, we're going to be focusing on the top 2 matches over there in the round of 16, and the top 2 on the left. So, actually, no, I am completely wrong about that.
No, we've got Sharky.
We've got Sharky and Kirby, but there's a bit of a skip.
And then there's Mari and
Scooty.
And Scooty. Where are they in the bracket?
One of the many possible children in our community.
Yeah. So Sharky coming in at our number 1 seed. Kirby coming in at number 33 seed, taking out number 32 seed. So what you're going to see here in this bracket is all the players who won the round 0, their round 0 matches against those players who didn't have to play a round 0.
And I'd also like to bring your attention to some fantastic matches happening on the other half, our sister channel, Classic Tetris 2.
Classic Tetris 2.
So first we got Trisky versus Nima 74. Trisky has a rather absurd list of achievements. Almost all of the best. She has great Novo scores. She has, I think, the first ever 700,000 point printed from a level 19 starts.
Oh, wow.
That's impossibly efficient. Nobody else can do it. Playing against Nima. Nima has been coming to these for ages and ages, and he is a long-time fan of Harry Hong, maybe arguably the person who got him into the scene in the first place. And now
Is this thing on? Test.
His inspiration score in the seating, so he's going to be looking to really push that further. Yeah, on the other side, we got Oscar Hernandez. Oscar was the highest scoring person of the first wave qualifiers. 2 max outs I had.
Classic Tetris 2. Is Oscar's flag incorrect? It's different in the bracket. Yes, it is. So we will fix that. Thank you very much. Oscar is a U.S. citizen, but he's representing the country of Mexico, so we'll make sure that is corrected, and there it is. Director Ninja is on it, of course, so there you go. Thank you so much. Frantic Thumb is here. Hearts for you, my dear. Staying up late over there. It's currently 5-hour difference, midnight over the UK as we're getting set for round 1 play, which will begin shortly. Trisky, Nima on the top, Oscar and Alex Kerr on the right, on the bottom, excuse me. I will be joined by the icon Ben Mullen shortly. He is out and about. He might have gotten a drink. He might have gotten a drink with our friend Slavar, but I was told, let me tag in the great Ninja as we're off and running.
Thanks for the tag, King.
I got you tagged in. So we have begun over there on CT2.
So I think we're actually ready for it. Are they ready to go?
Yeah, so no bias, but Oscar and I are travel buddies.
Yeah, that's true. You and him were travel buddies. And
I want to see this.
how was that trip?
It was a little bit of a delay, but we did get here like late Friday night, close to midnight. Didn't get into our hotel till around 2.
Oh wow, that sounds quite hectic then.
Yeah, but Oscar showed that even sleeping late, he could still max in the morning.
He can, yeah, he was fantastic. I was calling at the same time with him. I was on CT2, he was on CT1, and it was an executive decision by me, because I'm a brilliant booker man here, Ninja, that said, you know what, Oscar's really good. I'm going to put him on 1 next to Jeff. Because, if you know a little history here, Ninja, Jeff and Oscar played at CTWC 2022.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Oscar defeated Jeff, and I was very mad at him.
that was the time when you did a best of 99 with Ben. I'm sorry, with
yes,
Ben
with
versus
with Jeffrey.
Jeff. And he got 4 max outs in 2022.
That is correct. And then Oscar immediately destroyed Jeff, and I was not happy with that at all. I was like, how could you do that to a legend?
Oscar playing the villain.
Yes. And maybe he's going to play the villain role today. He's playing another legend, Alex Kerr. So think about that here, Ninja.
We might get another legend killer like we did in Pasadena.
But never count out Alex. And you see Oscar's in a little trouble here.
Uh-oh. Oscar's board. Okay, has an LJ dependency, fills it in with the L. Okay, nice down stacking from Oscar, trying not to add any weight into those holes.
And look at that drought counter coming. Oh my word.
Yeah, these droughts have just been coming, and I was like, oh my god, how can they manage it?
Still going here. Oh my word. What is this?
Oh, you could see the
face on Oscar told you exactly. It's like, what?
I got that enough dash over.
Oh, and Alex with a beautiful adjustment. You saw that, Ninja. He was going to take the triple first and then saw that the bar was coming, adjusted that L perfectly.
Oh, the nice simul touches there by Triskai and Nima. Their boards are very clean. Well, until I said that.
Of course.
Little hole there by Nima. But nothing that he can't handle.
You know, Ninja, I thought you were known for segues, but you might be known for commentator curses.
I'm known for both. The segues is a commentator curse in there.
They can be, yes, indeed. So here we go. We are about halfway through now on our match. Triskai 206, Nima 231, Oscar 210, and Alex 230. So pretty similar scores going on.
Yeah. Ooh, Triskai needs a few more burns to get that well open. Gets a long bar, nice long bar flap. Okay, opens the well with the long bar, but not able to utilize that for a Tetris. Ooh, nice Tetris there by Alex Kerr, winning by about a Tetris. Oscar waiting for that long bar. And there's a long bar and there's a Tetris.
Nicely done by Oscar. He's less than a Tetris behind now on the living legend. Lifetime Achievement Award winner, your Ninja.
Oh, yeah. Oscar playing it. And I'm going to be tagged out. Tag me out. Tag me out.
Tag the Ninja out. You know, we have a legend that's coming here. A fantastic match he played in round 0. And he was probably thinking, you know, it's good that I lost, because now I can do my real full-time job. It is the icon, Ben Mullen. Welcome back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to be here, and right on time as well.
Of course. You're never late. Always on time. You're always on time.
So here we are. We're commentating. We're looking good.
We are. You know, Frantic Thumb is here. You know, she's a big fan of yours.
Oh, really?
Yes. She's staying up late just to hear King and Mollentary.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah. We can finally see stream chat.
Yes. Isn't that amazing?
Well, I'm very excited to see several of these people. Nima. I like to tell stories about people.
Please do.
Nima and I arm wrestled last night.
Did you?
Both arms. And I did win.
Wow.
I'm not, yeah.
I'm looking at you right now. You don't have really the biggest biceps in the
No, but I use a squeeze thing to make my grip stronger.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you, do you like do a Stallone where you got over the top?
That's right. I over the topped him a couple of times. But he's a great player, and he's exhibiting some great play here.
Yeah, maybe some people feel surprised that Nima here in this round 1, you know, had a very good qualifier, almost a max out.
Yeah.
For a little while, was actually might have finished, I think, above Harry too, right? I think.
Oh yeah, nearly.
By like 3,000 points, I think. So.
As time goes on, I am less surprised by anything because number one, I don't pay good enough attention throughout the year.
That might be a problem.
Number two, so many people get so good so quickly that I go into any match that I'm playing, for instance, I never assume I'm the favorite or anything like that. I just think I might lose. And Triskai. Triskai I don't actually know quite as well, but Triskai is.
You're going to get to know Triskai. Triskai is a fantastic gas player. Oh, Oscar's going to top out here, though. Oh, my word.
Oscar tops out.
And Alex strikes first.
And that's incredible to see Oscar topping out because he is, I qualified near him, so solid.
Yeah, he had a fantastic qual. 2 max outs in the qual.
But you're not going to play perfectly every game. So
right.
That's life.
Meanwhile, on the top, we got transition still going here, Ben. We got 514 for Triskai, 531 Nima to Tetris to go to 556. could be considered an upset if Nima able to pull it out. Triskai, as you mentioned, you may be not too familiar with. For casual viewers, Triskai is a fantastic DAS player, has been killing it, 1.2 million PB score.
Yeah, I can tell just from this gameplay, very solid. So Nima's the underdog? Ooh,
absolutely.
That could be trouble. That's big
problems.
trouble. That's big trouble.
No way to get out of that.
I don't know. There's a way. No.
Rolling not allowed here either. So that's
that
it.
gives Nima a clutch first round win. First game win. Rather.
So the lower seeds here, Ben, have the first game in hand. Both Alex and Nima strike first.
And Alex is, he's made it to the finals, I don't know, 2 or 3 times.
Twice,
in CTWC. And so you never know what's going to happen with Alex.
In some sense, it's not like they're actually like.
But going against Oscar, it's a big. I don't know who to root for because I'm always about who I'm going to root for. Alex and me go way back to 2010. Oscar has the same name as my son.
Yes.
So that's a connection that I decide exists. So I'm rooting for both of them.
Kind of see where they are relative to the other players. Yeah, listening.
I think Nima maxed out the shirt color, which is an important aspect of the game.
It can be, yes. You have to be very bold to wear that type of shirt. But again, we're in Portland here, Ben, so like anything goes.
Oh yeah, we're keeping it weird too here in the Tetris tournament.
Now Ben, let's talk about Alex here for a second. You know, didn't have really the best qualifier. Actually snuck in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I thought he wasn't even gonna make it for a while.
He was sitting at 684,
which wouldn't have made it, right?
Which would not have made it. Wow. Yeah, his big game of 800K in like one of his last turns that he went. That was the saving grace. It actually bounced Scout out.
Oh,
the Scout was sitting at 48.
Man, that kind of hurts my heart, though, too. I'd love Scout to be in.
Yeah.
Should have made a 49-person bracket.
We should have, right? the play-in game. Like, what do they do now in the playoffs, right? Like in baseball, you got like 10 teams can qualify.
I think if a person contributes as much to the community as Scout, just force a 49-person bracket.
Let's just force it.
Yeah, let's screw it.
Meanwhile, here at the top, they're underway. Nima, kind of a messy board, but we'll clean it up right away. Triskai, on the other hand, this board needs some work.
Even dirtier.
But yeah, Alex sneaking in at the last moment to kind of get himself in here, and then had a great win in the first round, round 0.
Alex is kind of like me and kind of like a lot of people in that he'll have streaks. You know, he'll be having a rough time, and then he'll be great. So you never know what you're going to get. And if he turns it on, he could beat Oscar, which would be, I think, a huge upset.
Yeah, he can have a great run. Yeah. No, certainly. And that's the beauty of this tournament here, the Jonas Neubauer Cup, first ever, Ben. So you can add that to your resume that you were a participant in that, you made it.
Yeah.
I think this is a chance that can prove the old guard can continue to play. We've seen a lot of the old guys win. We saw Mega win earlier today. You got Alex with a win today. Harry, of course.
Yeah.
And kind of coasting a little bit in the first round there. So very looking forward to see what the rest of the way. We're gonna have a couple of old guys going at it later. Harry and Smalar. That'll be a banger of a match.
Just because the old guys are old doesn't mean they're out of it yet. Especially if it is a DAS tournament.
Certainly.
If you show up in shape and ready to play, you're going to do well.
Absolutely. And one I'll be looking forward to seeing is Jeff. Jeff will be in action as well tonight. And I think he's ready to go. The word was that Glasses Jeff is a very dangerous player. You got to sit next to him during quals.
I stared into those glass layered eyes, and I thought, my God, I'm terrified of this man.
Fantastic survival, but will it end here? He gets the bar. The board is low, but the middle is high.
All right, let's think about who's winning and who's doing well here.
Some early shifts.
Triskai doing real well. I mean, it's pretty close. That's about a 100,000 point lead, though. So Nima's got some work to do. On the bottom, the score difference is not that great. There's nice, easy-going Tetris down there.
Yeah, both players keep it pretty much level at this juncture. About a Tetris, the difference at some portions of it. And right now, 380 points the difference between Alex and Oscar. So you can't get much closer than that.
Alex has on some headphones that are the size of his head almost.
Yeah.
Some big head.
And I have a perfect view. I have the great
what's up?
sight.
Oh,
right
yeah, he's
here.
literally right there. He can probably hear us
You
talk.
can see him right there.
Well, he probably can't hear us talk.
He's
because
probably
of those
chosen to
things.
not hear us.
Their conversation will forever remain a secret between the four of us.
Well, let's interact with chat a little bit. Let me say this about the Poopy Old Hag. That's one of my favorite screen names.
Yes.
In all of the Tetris community. And Frantic Thumb as well is a great name. It's very appropriate to the spirit of Tetris.
The spirit of Tetris. Yeah. So the spirit of Daz today here.
Yeah.
But that's a conversation for
going to
many.
decrease paradox.
442 for Triska coming back strong in this game now, Ben. Alex and Oscar, pretty good game going on. Alex is getting so for a transition. Already 500K for him.
Yeah. This guy has a actually quite a commanding lead, honestly.
Just did not want
But
two techniques.
I wouldn't put anything past Nima.
Two instances of
Nima's a dangerous man.
and he's going to need it because the board is high. He nails the
Transition
third
on the
one.
bottom.
Will he
Alex
get another?
waiting for the bar.
Watch.
Yeah.
Ooh, the misdrop of the J piece going to complicate things.
I think that was another.
Oh, what a vault from Alex to get the J.
Beautiful vault.
Kind of moves his entire body.
That was a tremendous play by Alex there. He kind of pulling a move out of the hat. I don't think I've ever seen him do that.
And Alex with a one-game lead. The pressure is on Oscar.
Ben, I feel like we're seeing like 2011, 2017 Alex right now.
Yeah.
She's in the lead.
He's being fueled by the Jonas Cup. Maybe he saw the beautiful engraved cup that we have, the trophy there, and he wants to add it to his hardware collection.
Yeah, so the trophy is a cup, a glass cup.
It is.
I think I saw, yeah. It's
Beautifully
a new
etched.
take.
It is beautifully etched. Only the finest for, in memory of the greatest of all time. And Nima is topped out at the top. That'll be the end of game number 2.
End of game number 2, and that gives that turns this into a best of 3 on top.
That is correct. Yes.
Oh, Sharky with like.
Meanwhile, Alex with the lead, not a big lead. But if he can pull out 2 wins in a row against Oscar, that is.
Expressed disbelief that Sharky is still alive.
I mean, just based on qualifying scores, that would be a huge upset.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if it's because Alex, he didn't have a great qualifier. That's life.
Right.
He's placed much lower than his actual ability. So this is actually a really big.
Yeah, and Oscar's trying to hold out for the bar. That's not coming. He's in a drought. And that'll do it. Oscar's done.
That gives Alex 2 wins. And now we're going to need to see a reverse sweep.
Could see that. We could see Alex sweeping out the higher seed Oscar. 2 max outs.
Did not like that.
That kind of tells you right there, Ben, that even though you can get these max outs in qual, it doesn't matter what you do competition-wise. It's anybody's game, and Alex is proving the old guard still can do it. And they're getting set ready to go into game number 3 shortly.
I feel like we should probably, these tournaments get over too quick. We should probably turn these into best of 99 matches.
Well, you would like that, wouldn't you? You'd still be playing Arctic right now.
Yeah.
Although who knows, you might be tapping out after a while, right?
Yeah, well, I would just give up. I would give up. Now, me and Arctic did make a deal.
Did you?
We said winner buys loser a beer.
Oh, well.
And I haven't cashed in on that yet. I'll be doing that tomorrow. So that's pretty
I
exciting.
think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes. So you will be very frothy tomorrow.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. No! No!
Alex
I wasn't.
maintaining a slight lead here.
I didn't know.
Nope, never mind. Oscar maintaining the slight. Oh, they're in the beginning of the game. Why am I even saying that? I forgot they transitioned to a new game. Okay.
It's okay, Ben. It's fine. We're here. We're having a good time. It's Portland, Oregon. We're at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. It is the Jonas Cup. Round number 1 action is going on. Alex up 2-0. Triskai and Nima tied 1-1.
You want to know what I did on the airplane on the way here?
I'm sure the audience would.
It's kind of a funny thing to do if you're going to Portland. You turn to the people next to you with about 30 minutes to go on the flight and say, hey, have you ever been to Maine before?
Both players at the top.
Because it's a Portland, Maine.
Yeah, I think we're running up.
And so it triggers them to be like, are you going the right way, bud?
The dad jokes have been brought out. That's how you know Ben Mullen is here commentating. Oh, well, we're Frantic Thumb giving you a rousing applause.
Oh yes, Frantic Thumb always appreciates my jokes, which I appreciate your appreciation, Frantic.
Yes, if only we could have more Frantic Thumbs on the YouTube channel, then I think we'll be okay.
I've been known to have something of a frantic index finger myself.
Well, I don't know. I would ask Mario about that later. 235, 258 now for Trisguy, 229 for Nima. Oscar at 137. He's on the ropes to Alex's 168.
Yeah.
Again, man. Alex is looking prime.
Alex is looking strong, very strong.
Have you had the pleasure of playing Alex in the tournament?
Oh man, that is a good question. Probably somebody knows because people know everything. I don't even remember, to be honest.
So Frantic Thumb will let us know shortly.
Frantic Thumb might let us know.
But you know, if that's never happened, Ben, who knows? Maybe we have to do a 99 with you and Alex, the two losers of the 99, one-on-one to determine who's the worst.
I discussed this on my last commentary gig, and you weren't there. Oh. We know who I'm doing a 99 with. Yanni.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we get Yanni 99 times to show up? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You got a better chance of seeing Terry.
I mean, so if I win, it'll be because. Oh, look at this! I have a smallest and biggest fan. Thank you, guys.
You do, yeah.
Having 4 set up for a Tetris.
And that's because Alejo's like 4 feet tall, so it's okay.
So why did we take them at all? What was the point?
Somebody did say Terry. This is true.
Unfortunately, Terry not here. He's in the process of a move. Otherwise, he would have attempted to qual. I'm sure he would have been in the bracket. You know,
well, he's in town. I mean,
oh, is he?
Yeah, and Terry's one of my best friends. Just in life.
He was
sometimes he'll
Iceland,
come to Minneapolis. He was in Iceland.
Really, the secret to this game is
so he is in town. I've hung out with him. He's doing well, but he can't do this because he is in the middle of a move and all that kind of good stuff.
But rumored innuendo is that he told me he'd be here for the final tomorrow.
Nice T-spin, sorry.
Oh yeah, he will be here for the final.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting setup here from Herbie.
Will he bring Turd?
Down and instead decided to go for.
Will he bring who? Will he bring Turd?
Turd?
Turd.
Yeah, no, regretting the decision.
For you best of 99 fans or best of 5 fans, the documentary film that came out, Turd is the loving name that Terry gave to the controller. So Ben, of course.
Frantic Thumb did have a poster of Terry. Frantic Thumb is a big Terry fan.
Yes. And I'm a big fan of these games here. We got Trisguy at 443, Nima at 398. Someone looking to try to take advantage to get a 2-1 lead. Alex looking to close it out against Oscar. Could be a seed upset, but in reality, Ben, I don't think it's a competitive upset. I think Alex is really showing he's got it today.
It is a close matchup, so it's tough to have a great player seed poorly if you're the top seed because then you have to face them, and that's what Oscar is dealing with right now.
Transition on the top there. Ben 500 to 434. Nima with a tough board. Got to be careful.
One thing I do want to do tomorrow, speaking of Terry, I want to get a picture of the best of 5 poster, which is his arms, with his arms holding it.
Yes.
That's what I want to do.
I think you got a good chance of that happening.
And then I want to send that poster to Frantic Thumb.
Well, we don't have a good chance here of Nima surviving this. That is
Nima.
It's getting out of control.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh.
That'll do it.
All right, Nima tops out. Gonna drop a game. And probably that's because I tired his arms out so much yesterday. That I got to take the blame on that one.
Yeah.
That could be what's going through some of these players' minds.
And you know what? It's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you got to persevere. You got to go through it all.
I don't think he knows how not to. He's Sharpie.
Stack in 1982 says that Kataru has more problems in qualifying than in head-to-heads. That's true. That has been true for a long time. He does phenomenally in head-to-heads.
Yeah, it's because qualifying is such a different animal that you focus on trying to get a high score each time. Where competitive, you're just trying to outlast an opponent.
Yeah.
So you're not always needing to have to grind to get to 29 or try to get a max out or whatever. You're just trying to best your opponent.
And true to form, I mean, he continues to do well here. Oh, there's a bit of a problem.
Oh, and he missed the Vits.
Yeah.
She's looking to get Tetris ready.
See what Alex can do here. He is up by less than a Tetris.
Yeah. Thankfully, he can afford to lose a game, but why lose one when you don't have to, right?
Oh.
Ooh, if he can come out of this. Oh, that was a beautiful pole ball.
2-run lead against #1 seed.
Alex.
Wow. That's a kind of a shocker here. I mean, obviously Kirby no slouch, but you'd expect the #1 seed.
She has not.
I do appreciate that people in chat come up with great facts.
I did not expect to ever see her again. I was very surprised. I ran into her in front of
It's amazing the survival that Alex is putting through. This is insane.
Yeah, he is going to come out of this, I believe, now. It's very fixable.
He still has the lead too, Ben.
And just barely. So at this point, this game is, I hate to say it, but it may be, in fact, neck and neck.
Oh, man, where's my little graphic for that? We don't have it.
Yeah.
And look at this, Ben. He's setting up. He's got a Tetris waiting now. He just needs the bar. No bar yet. We've seen a number of droughts. There it is. Bang! Tetris.
I'm amazed that he got back into Tetris position after that. Just incredible work.
It's amazing.
Very cool guy.
Long bar. Tetris now. Alex, 635, holding a slim lead.
Yeah.
He's looking to eliminate Oscar. Would be a seed upset. And certainly a very long car ride home for Ninja and Oscar.
Yes. Oh, Oscar. Okay, good. Oscar has a little bit of digging to do here, a little bit of trouble.
Ooh, that L is trouble.
That's going to be trouble. He can get it over. He can get something
Alex
over.
still has a lead too.
Okay,
wow, just got that over.
Oh, but this is a bad board. This is a tough situation.
And for a player like Kirby,
and it's only going to allow Alex to extend that lead even further. This could be
that is paradise.
An upset.
This needs to be a heroic dig needed for Oscar. And wisely did not go long bar to the left.
He is being heroic in it, but this is still tough. And Alex continues to pile on.
That is giving her the advantage.
Yeah, if Alex can rain a Tetris here, that'd be huge. Oh, wow. Oscar, look at this dig from Oscar, Ben.
Oh, beautiful dig.
And there's a Tetris for Alex. He'll go to 57,000 points ahead, 753 to 697. And Alex, oh, look at Oscar. He's cleaned it up.
Alex is going to go dirty.
But on the other
and there it is, a dirty Tetris into 28. This is a tough gap to shoot.
That's huge. Oh, Oscar.
And that is Alex moving on to the next round.
Wow. Seed upset occurred here on CT2. Alex Kerr. He's in the prime form now. Level 29, 830 for him.
Incredible.
He'll play tomorrow, top 16. GG.
This is a testament to Alex Kerr's ability to play head-to-head Tetris. Just incredible.
It's amazing to see. Alex has been having some tough matchups in the World Championships. You know, he's been going to each one. He's been trying to qualify. Sometimes he misses out. Sometimes he'll go into like a silver bronze bracket. But this is the furthest we've seen him now since the 2017 World Championship.
He has been at every, I think, CTWC.
One of the few left.
Including the first. He didn't qualify, but they had weird qualifications.
We got Oscar fans in the chat wanting to give Oscar another chance.
Yeah.
Man, see you next year.
I feel it.
I know that's Ninja's alt right there. Come on, Ninja. How dare you?
Oscar put up a good fight. He put up a very good qualifier. But that's how the cookie crumbles, it looks like.
That is indeed how the cookie crumbles. So we're going to move on.
We got
to our top scene here. So
Nima and Trisky going at it hard. Trisky with a slight lead.
Oh, nice long bar for Kirby to take that.
More than a slight lead, about 80K.
And a long bar down for Tetris.
So move over to the top match. It's Trisky, Nima. It's game 4. Nima looking to tie it. Trisky looking to end it.
I would love to see a decider.
I would like
it's
to
the only thing I'm a fan of.
Apologize to Mari. I'm sorry, man.
Of course, I do want to sleep at some point.
Love you too, man.
That's some funny, chaotic stuff going on here. This is what you gotta love, Ben, about the community. You know, everybody kind of just fooling around, having a good time. Even though the tournament is a serious tournament, win or lose, everyone's having a good time.
We are all chaotic goods in this community.
really made a name for himself here.
Transition has come. Triskai 549, Nima.
Every quarter, oh my god.
One more line left to go.
Triskai with a great transition. Just needs to hold it together on level 19. Small amount of a dig, just a little bit of a thing. Making it happen beautifully. Now we have 2 transitions.
This is a good lead right now for Kirby.
Double 20s for both, 582 to 534. Less than a 2 Tetris lead for Triskai.
Yeah.
So really nice job by Triskai here, Ben, after the fumble in game number 1, kind of just throwing that one away. Has come back strong these last 3.
And I do think Sharky has the edge in raw skill.
And Triskai, I believe, is our higher qualifier,
What we
right?
saw in the
Yes.
qualifiers.
Is that correct?
Yeah, Triskai had a bye in the first round.
600 lines.
Got moved up. Finished 16th spot.
The fastest speed that any DAS player is like any human DAS player.
It's turning out to be a real great match here. Oh.
Nice job by Nima. Got the extra bar. Kind of wasn't sure about that first bar placement, but it worked out.
It worked out.
Early shift, though, Ben. You know about those.
Early shift. Oh, I've had a few early shifts in my day. I've had a few late shifts.
Oh, the square is no good for
yeah,
Nima.
This is getting. It's definitely fixable, but it's going to take time. It's going to allow Triska to build up a lead.
Yeah, perfect bar timing though for Nima. Has brought this down, but as mentioned, pace-wise, we got trouble.
Kirby wins some misdrops.
Good digging though. Good digging. Being about as efficient as you could possibly be.
Oh my gosh, you got out of it? What? Okay.
Yeah, that was very fast. I thought that was going to be extended.
And she gets potential. She extends her lead yet again.
Ooh, this is.
That's kind of.
I mean, he did it on purpose. It's kind of the only place where I put that.
Correct, right? Yeah, you don't want to just fill in. Misses
I
the
think
spin.
he missed the spin. Yeah. He didn't want that spin anyway. The heck with it.
No, of course.
Yeah, I've been known to miss a spin or 2 in my day as well.
Well, hopefully you don't miss a spin class there. Stay in great shape that you so you can be arm wrestling the best. Triskai has opened up a huge lead. It's over 4 Tetrises now.
That is that's a tough lead to overcome. It's possible, but it is
That was
tough.
not strictly necessary, but
We'll get into territory soon where Nima just needs Triskai to top out so that there can be a chase down. But Triskai is just
this ship from Kirby.
capitalizing.
And this, we'll see if she pulls off another black magic trickery.
And I'm probably going for the center well. That's
A center well situation.
6 Tetris lead.
Sharky.
Time is running out for Nima.
Oh, great burns by Nima there. Keeping it alive, yeah. He liked that.
200,000 point lead for Triskai at a Tetris. Higher than that, over 6 Tetris lead, 907 to 673. Don't think we're going to see a max out, no. Unless Triskai does some crazy magic. We've seen Triskai do amazing 29 play with dash, Ben. It's incredible to see.
45 lines.
This is just, oh boy, and we have a dirty. No, that's not dirty. It's just what a finish, 980. So it's a mathematically impossible chase down, I believe.
Correct. But I think if you're Nima, you want to go out with a bang.
You want to go out with a bang.
Last
Get the
Tetris.
kill screen.
This is a drought, though.
And here it comes. Tetris for Nima. Triple down the middle, too, on top, level 29.
Oh,
will be the end, and Triskai will advance.
It's a beautiful fight.
3-1 for Triskai. Well done. Hugs being exchanged from both. Great sportsmanship there, Ben. But Triskai will move on. We'll play tomorrow in the top 16 bracket. Congratulations.
And that is the punishment for using this technique. Extra
What a match, Ben.
4 seconds, but you're wounded. There is probably
Quite a match we just saw there. So fantastic job, Nima, waving to the crowd.
Some RPG analogy that I don't know.
15 lines.
And so there you go. That one is done. We'll be getting our next group started shortly.
We might be seeing an upset, but we might be seeing a great comeback as well. That's another misship. Kirby's not going to be getting Tetris.
Sharky in the lead now, and I don't know what Kirby can do.
And
Kirby
he did
can't
it.
get it over.
Oh.
And Sharky will survive.
Some crazy stuff happening over on CT1, Ben.
Doesn't need it. What a performance.
Survive.
Oh my word.
He fought tooth and nail that entire game.
So if you want to see more action, CT1 has some great action going on there. We got camera on Ben and myself.
Well,
as we're here in a little corner there, Ben. I'm going to move scoot on over next to you. what's going on, everyone.
This is what it looks like to commentate a Tetris match.
Yeah, this is what Tetris match should
look good. We feel good.
Everyone here is ready.
Ben, maybe you and I should go one-on-one at some point, right?
I think we should.
I almost qual higher than you, but until you pulled it out at the end.
You did almost qual.
I was up higher, and I was telling Vandy, I was sitting next to Vandy, I said, how can I be higher than Ben? That's sacrilege. That can't be happening.
That's why the Tetris gods allowed me to do something.
Absolutely. So. Folks, stick around. We'll have more action coming. They are finishing up one more game over on CT1, and then we'll be back CT2. We'll have our next 4 coming in. So we'll be right back shortly.
All right.
Think of anything better.
Oh, there's a lot of things that are better than that, believe me. But also, while we're waiting for these players, I want to make sure.
All right, Ben, we are returned, and 4 players are arrived.
We do appear to be back.
We are back. It'll be Aurora, Meme on the top, Scotto, and DMJ on the bottom.
Now, Aurora and Meme, interesting fact about them. Meme is from Minnesota,
yes,
a northern tier state, a state in which the aurora is quite visible when it happens.
So this is a match of fate. Then.
It's a match of fate. It's a match of mystery.
Then what do you have to say about the Scotto DMJ match here?
Well, I got the following to say about DMJ, and it's connected to the reason you barely see him on the screen yet until they move the camera.
Yes.
He is the opposite of me in one specific way. I sit as far back as I can. I'm the furthest back sitter, I think, in the entire Tetris community. I believe DMJ may be the closest sitter.
Possibly, yes.
He puts his face right up in that TV.
Yeah, you just got to get right on in there, you know. So, and earlier today when he went to go and get set for his qual, he was qualling on the CT3 station, and over there there's the smaller CRTs, kind of like baby-sized ones, and he said, any way we can swap one out, because I really need a big one to play on.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? I trust in your ability that you'll get high enough to qualify, and then you can play on the big one.
I do hate playing on tiny TVs, and I know there are some over there. I avoided them this year, thankfully.
Winning against opponents.
The key, Derek IRL, to my good radio voice is to have some drinks at night, and it lowers my voice the next day. So that's.
And Sawar is here, so he's a drinking buddy.
Yes, yeah, and he is quite adept. He's adept.
Oh, he definitely is. I got
on my toes.
I got a taste of that in Hartford. He came up for that regional. And I got to hang out with him. We were sitting at the bar, and since it's CT2, it's kind of like ESPN the Ocho. So
yeah,
we can get away with a little bit of risque.
Oh yeah, we can be risque over here.
Before our players get set here, I was at the bar with him. Lovely young woman there, attending bar.
Yeah.
And Savar, a bit, loves to indulge in nice, good drink. Wanted a old-fashioned.
Oh yeah.
Which is common, right? It's a man's drink. It's a man's drink,
yeah.
Right? So I went over to the young lady and I asked her, I said, can you make my friend here an old-fashioned? She said, of course. And I said, do you make them stiff here? And I had the strangest look on my face. And I was told, sure.
But that's also like horrendous. That is maybe.
Now we can take that in one of two different ways. That's how it was interpreted. But to me, back in the old day, I'm an old guy.
Yeah.
When you say you want a stiff drink, you want a powerful drink. You want a lot of alcohol.
You want it to be highly alcoholic.
In today's society, Ben, that might get me canceled at some point.
Oh, make them stiff. Oh, well, okay. I didn't even know where you were going with that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. This is a little bit. CT2 is a little risque. This is the warm up.
Listen, I had Spavar staying at my house about a month ago, and I make old fashions at home. It's a drink I like, and I fed him.
Is Maker's Mark? No, not promoting here.
Maker's Mark is my standard. Yeah,
I was gonna ask. Yeah, it's a good one.
It's actually a very simple drink to make. It's a little Maker's Mark, a little simple syrup, some bitters, some orange peel. You run away with it.
This is close.
And I said bitters.
One Tetris difference.
Essentially a best of one winner.
All right, so one of our competitors just needs to use the restroom for a quick moment. When they return, we will get this match started. So final warm-ups going on for players.
Oh, that's so
Give
hard.
a couple more minutes.
Not survivable like Kirby, and Sharky's already ahead. And Sharky will continue, but what a match.
What a match.
For those that are watching, Ben, don't spoiler. Oh, Ben with a spoiler.
I really do feel so blessed.
Ben with a spoiler alert.
Oh, sorry. Is that a spoiler?
That's okay. We'll cut this out of the YouTube, but it's.
Oh, because this gets.
We'll be uploading these later.
First?
They'll be released later.
Oh, Sharky did something. Nobody knows. It doesn't matter what.
It's okay. We're in the warm-ups. It's okay. This gets edited out. This will be edited out.
You gotta have a bleep, a Ben Mullen bleeper.
Next tier of four competitors.
So yeah, Matt, I say that's Timmy Kemp, right?
That's Timmy Kemp.
That's Timmy Kemp.
Let's see. Who's the higher seeds? Because this doesn't say seeds. I think Neem is the higher seed. I know that.
Yes, we should be having the seeds here.
Is DMJ the higher?
I feel like
DMJ is the higher seed. Scott had to play a round 0 match earlier. Aurora had to play a round 0 match. So your higher seeds are on the right.
Oh, okay. Higher seeds are on the right.
Were you Dasser Tap?
And higher seed doesn't necessarily mean anything. So.
Not anymore, right? I think back in the day, Ben, right higher seed get to choose the level first.
Yeah.
One max out.
What was the? Did anybody ever choose a strange level against you?
Yeah. That used to be more common. People would be like, let's do 14. Because you used to have to do just 9 or higher.
And I'm assuming that you were the higher seed. Were you the higher seed?
Back in the day, I was normally the higher seed. But people, they would get to choose like the second game or something. I can't remember. But people would choose
So
weird
that must be the
levels
only
against
person
me.
for base that usually enough.
The only one.
The people believed at the time that mattered, and I don't think it ever actually mattered. Like, a good player is going to play good Tetris on every level.
That is true, right?
Just,
Regardless, they'll play good on every level.
Because people would try to play that mind game with Jonas all the time. Like, oh, I'm going to fake him out and do level 11. Like, no, you're going to lose because it's Tetris. It's still Tetris.
Imagine thinking that the 7-time world champion would be phased by
I would
that.
say Matt Martin is kind of part of the newer generation.
And since we're here at the Jonas Cup, Ben, I mean, have any good stories about Jonas? I mean, obviously the most famous one is the one where you
I'll tell you this.
tell people that you're going to destroy him, and it didn't happen.
Yeah, we had. No.
But any other good ones? Maybe like ones on the first day of competition. Any Jonas stories you have?
Well, Jonas kept himself on qualifying day, oftentimes an enigma in the early years. He would come in late. This was his thing he would do. He would come in late, like 30 minutes to go, drop one game and walk away. That's because he was that good. He would just, he wouldn't need to do any more than one game to qualify for the tournament. That's how he did it. Now, I will say this, and this ties in well to DMJ. He for a long time had this leather jacket. Looks a lot like the leather jacket DMJ is wearing here today. And I don't know if that's on purpose.
It is on purpose.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, what a nice touch. I think DMJ actually had a nice touch set of clothing in Sacramento, or Pasadena, too.
He did, yes. He was wearing the Nubbins Goody shirt.
Oh, my God. See, this guy thinks through
We
his
called
clothing.
his game together. He was in the top 16 playing Huffalophagus and had the upset there, ending Huff's run of going to the top 8 for 4 years in a row. DMJ, first time ever making it to top 8, had a great run and dedicated his matches to Jonas. So I would assume that same here. He's going to try to have a good run to get there.
I should put more thought into what I wear. What am I wearing? Oh, yeah, I'm wearing a Tetris shirt.
Well,
at least that's something.
That's a great shirt, you know. You're very stylish, Ben. You got the khakis, right? Like a good dad would have.
They're Goodwill khakis.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they don't have any ill intent.
Yeah, he's giving me a thumbs up.
Tetris Mom DMJ is here in the chat watching along. DMJ representing. I know DMJ did mention that told friends and family going to be on this channel.
Oh, good. So do we have some DMJ friends and family in here?
Yeah, right there. Tetris Mom DMJ is right there.
Oh, Tetris Mom DMJ.
We got Karpus Latka is here. DMJ looking dapper. DMJ's grandma is here as well.
Oh, DMJ's grandma.
Yeah, so we got Matt.
Wow.
Ray 56. Shout out to you.
So Matt versus Timmy.
DMJ grandma's here. Grandma's watching.
Yeah, your whole family's here, DMJ.
He's sitting right next to us.
Yeah.
Right there, Ben. He's sitting in the good seat that Alex was in, so maybe some good juju.
Yeah, that seat's got good juju right now.
All right, so
Exactly.
Aurora has returned, so we should be just about set to get this one going.
Wait, is it Aurora or Aura?
I believe it's Aurora.
I think.
But who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe it is Aura.
People concerned arrogance.
Oh no, we can stop.
I think we are both heavy believers of controlled arrogance.
All right. Well, the jacket has already won the round, so we'll have to give DMJ a heart for that.
Shout out our sponsor.
Yes.
Right off the bat. I don't have the copy because the laptop is locked.
Yeah. On the other side, we have Mega Retrobet, connoisseur of many games.
So the judge is getting them set, getting the seeds in. Final warm-up completed by DMJ. They'll get the seed over there.
Yeah.
And then we will get this one going.
Gotcha. Yeah, Mega Retro Man, of course, probably his most iconic moment was...
DMJ takes off the lanyard. That's how you know it's serious.
It is serious business now. No more fooling around.
Yeah.
moment that I will never forget.
That's like the turning of the hat.
Bit over the top.
Yeah, it might be a good idea if DMJ loses a game early to turn the hat around.
Kind of their warm-up.
Yes.
So while they're doing
That
that,
would be-
a big shout-out.
And maybe that's why he's wearing a hat.
Maybe.
He might be prepared for any eventuality.
And supporting other regional events. Congratulations.
But Scotto is wearing a champion hoodie.
Which he is.
It's a little bit of
Tetris
maybe that's because he's going to be the champ.
Well, it is Under Armour. So.
Oh wait, it's Under Armour.
Yeah.
Oh well, then
but it
never
could
mind.
be a champion in there.
Ben needs to research his logos a little better.
There have been a lot of exotic things they've been announcing recently.
Oh, Ben,
It looks like a champion to me.
Maybe when those sponsors give us some money, then we'll care a little bit more closely, right? But for now, it's okay.
Talk to us, champion.
And we are underway. This match has begun, Ben. We are set for round 1 action in our next group. It is Aurora versus Meme on the top, Scotto and DMJ here on the bottom. And Ben, you're familiar with Meme. You got to see her live in Minnesota.
Yes, I did. I have.
And I had said here earlier the dark horse maybe to win the Jonas
We got some more touches for you. I hope you are ready, friends.
Let us all count down together.
Now, Meme, I met.
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Meme I met before I even met
how
Meme.
this starts.
In Minnesota, yeah. I was at some Tetris thing, and I just sat down next to somebody who ended up being Meme. And I just started playing Tetris, and I thought, I'll impress these people. And lo and behold, the person next to me is just max out. Because it's Meme. And I'm like, what the heck is going on?
There are a lot of these really
Turns out it was Meme.
It turns out it was Meme. And I had the pleasure to call Meme's somewhat, I guess, CTWC debut back in 2021. She played online in a bracket that was filled with great players, such as Sam Finch, Corian, Richie, known as Ruins at the time, who was one of the first rollers that were introduced into the scene. Somalian captain, a plethora of other great players that were in that bracket. I had the pleasure to call that, and she had some of the best matches I'd ever seen at CTWC at that time.
Would not push down on things like.
And I thought at the time that she had a real chance to win because I had seen her in Minnesota, and I thought people are sleeping on me. And it's like
you also hear the commentators say that it is not
real chance to win this. In fact.
Yeah, well, he would
absolutely. That I said my dark horse pick is Meme right there in the top. She is absolutely a stunning Tetris player, and the ability is all there.
Now, Aurora is someone I actually don't know very well or know much about. Clearly a very good player. So
she has kind of stepped away a little bit from playing the game competitively. Still maintains being part of the community, still in the Discord and with a number of different affiliations and whatnot, but competitively has not been really playing too much. But with the DAS tournament here and somewhat, she's on the West Coast here.
Oh yeah, it's
not a far trip for her to come out to
good time to come out.
Ooh, it was a interesting hang of the long bar.
While still like winning games.
She'll make it look like it was on purpose.
Oh, it was Timmy. Nice job.
Perhaps.
Oh, that's like a mini. Like, pseudo bits? That's a real bits, right?
I missed the bits, but I would go with
Meme had done a 5 and below. Do you know what that move is there? You see the 5 and below?
Is it where you leave a bunch of spaces somewhere so you can fill it in with something later?
You're pretty much close on that, right? So basically a 5 and below is a move, an adjustment that's made where the J piece is inverted to allow for the O or the square to be tucked underneath.
Oh,
okay. They call it 5 and below because it was named after the famous store.
Five Below?
5 Below, right. But the kids don't know any better. They called it 5 and Below.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what they thought the name of the store was.
Well, if it's a J and it leaves space for an O, it could be called, well, no, I'm not going to finish that.
Yeah, we won't go there. We'll wait for a late night Ben Mullen at the bar. That conversation goes at the bar, Ben. 345 for Memes. Got about a 1.5 Tetris lead over Aura, 313. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Scotto is a Portland native going up against DMJ.
Oh, Scotto's a Portland native?
He is indeed, yes.
What a convenient tournament this is for Scotto.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's not even the full story of it, is it?
Scotto is a former silver champion of CTWC. He won that in 2023. Famously beat Jeff in the semifinal.
That's impressive. Winning those monthly things is a big thing.
It can be a big deal.
Yeah. Oh wait, former silver champion. You mean
silver CTWC? Yes.
CTWC. Oh, yeah.
Yes. But Scotto has won some monthly tournaments as well.
Yeah.
In the lower tier.
About everything. We got.
Well, what do we have to report on here? Aura has a little digging to do and about 100,000 point deficit. So that's going to be an issue, obviously. Above 100 lines, so they're closing in on transition. So it's going to have to really capitalize on level 19 for Aura. Things down below, similar in terms of score gap. DMJ's got a good lead on Scotto at the moment. But they both got clean boards, they're looking good, and they're both also closing in on transition. Actually, all the games have a similar line count at the moment.
So we see that NGC is.
And the longer we go, the later night Ben Mullen you get.
Oh, I like the late night Ben Mullen.
Yeah.
Transition has occurred there at the bottom bend. We have 466 for Scotto, 557 for DMJ. He's got a good sized lead to begin. We got transition at the top as well. 393 for Aurora, 560 now for Meme. Meme is tearing it up.
Tearing it up.
Which he will at 392.
392. So not the.
Scotto doing a good job here on level 19.
Like frame on their fridge.
It is occasionally the case that a Tetris player may mullen, but I spend every day of my life, including every night, mullening. I mullen my entire life. It ain't easy being me, but there is that.
Well, you know, he's been called the infringement. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, by who?
All right, so Scotto's doing well, but the lead remains about 40,000 down below.
It's not going to matter though.
Meme had a little bit of trouble there, but it's a great spin and is digging out of this very effectively. Still a very large lead. So this game is going.
Shaky little bar this drop wants to keep consistency.
DMJ continues to rock it, but so does Scotto. That's the closer game of the two, certainly. If DMJ did encounter problems, there could be a chase down that Scotto could win. Could just win outright. I mean, it is getting pretty close. Aura will need Meme to slow down or herself to speed up. It's kind of a big gap up top.
And level 19 is just uncomfortable no matter what.
Almost 200,000.
Trying to make it more comfortable.
Right, exactly.
DMJ's plugging away.
And it's also an equally wonderful switch.
I call level 24 the Jolly Rancher level. That's just my personal name for it. It just has a Jolly Rancher feel to it.
All right, we got countdowns ready, so we're just going to get right into it in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, was it supposed to say
Scotto now has a board that could clear out very efficiently, and in fact, it is going to, it looks like.
You know, this is the kind of stuff you're going to learn.
So really good there, but that got a little sketchy for a second.
Let's see if we can learn from these players back. That was a tough for NGC.
Continue. Once you get to level 26, you're like on your way to the end.
Solve that, of course.
And this game is getting there close to the end. It's still got about a 40,000 point gap, and Aura is going to top out. That does give Meme game 1 up top.
Don't shock there, Meme on her game today. Meanwhile, at the bottom, 10,000 point lead. What a close one we've got, Ben.
It got really tight on the bottom here.
Let's go.
And with a little dig for DMJ, it's going to probably invert any second.
Should I just stop talking?
Well, maybe not. Ooh, and it's close to the end. This is going to be a thrilling finish. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to live your best life.
Absolutely. We're going to level 28 for DMJ. Scotto with a .39 Tetris lead. That means it's less than 1 Tetris if DMJ can clean things up.
Can DMJ indeed produce?
Scotto is Tetris ready now. But there it is. Tetris for Scotto. He'll go to 29. DMJ's got 1. Extra points
DMJ
here.
gets a Tetris, that's it.
And he has no more lines to burn.
And there
it
is. Oh my goodness, what a finish. What a
DMJ.
finish.
Oh my God.
Excellent strategy.
That was a thrilling finish.
He's playing 29 too, Ben.
With that?
30, level 30 for DMJ. Are you kidding me?
We have just seen a DAS level 30 back in the day. That would have been a real thing, and it still is a real thing on DAS. Incredible work.
What a game from DMJ. You know, Ben, Huge game from him right there. He almost took a burn. He had none to give. He almost took a burn, made the adjustment at the last second with that L. Long bar comes down. He gets the win in game number 1 over Scotto. Tremendous job.
King, have you ever hit a level 30?
A level 30, maybe in the gym, right? You know.
I never have either.
Pumping iron.
Never have either.
It would be nice to get to level 30. I mean, Ben, sometimes I can't even get to level 29.
It's sometimes. Right?
Sometimes we can't even get there. All right, so wow, what a game that was, Ben.
Yeah.
CT2 has got some really hot action.
And that was just game 1.
That was just game 1.
My goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a little mad at it.
Yeah, but like 2 decimals.
We're gonna begin game 2.
You could say like 2.62, 3.63.
I know.
Meme is saying something.
Maybe significant mathematically, not significant in an actual tournament.
Meme is questioning here.
I don't know. I just kind of like it.
Having some fun with each other there, Ben.
Oh yeah.
Love to hear what the players are talking.
Yeah.
You know, CT1, they got the players mic'd up over there.
I can't hear a thing though. They are just a sight that I see.
I bet he can't hear anything that we're saying.
But that's okay. We're looking for readies from players
He's
here.
not even reacting. Let's look at the bottom. Mega Retro Man continuing to hold on to this lead.
All right, they're going to get game number 2 started for both matches.
Here's a little Jonas story for you.
Okay, yes, please.
Jonas, as you might recall from the movie, and sometimes he would do it in person, could move his eyes in 2 different directions.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes, we have the emote for that. I believe.
Yeah, oh yeah, sure. And so the term the GOAT came about kind of in that era. Like I had never heard the term GOAT.
Well, back to some context here, right? Yeah, that's a new phrase that the kids were kind of building up the past few years.
And they used,
but previously, GOAT was, you know, the loser, right? Somebody that kind of fumbled, right? You know, the sports term.
Oh, I didn't know that either. So I did not know GOAT meaning great or bad.
No.
I thought that people, when they called him the GOAT, were referring to his eyes looking like a goat, a literal goat. And I thought that for several years. And I finally, people were then calling LeBron James the GOAT or something. I'm like, what?
All right.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, it's funny how, you know, terminology can be changed as the times change as well, too. You know, so many different meanings about things that you knew back in the day.
This is just me being old.
Yeah, so we're not getting any younger, it's true, Ben.
All right, so now we've got a second game begun. And, yeah. So not much to commentate on Tetris-wise yet. Let them get settled, get a few pieces down.
Sorry, speaking of throwing down, let's go down.
King, who would be your dream matchup? Like if you had to play against any one of these people?
Any one of the 4 here?
Any one of the 4.
I mean, I would have to say I would like to play DMJ, only because, not because I could think I could beat him, but just because, again, he kind of exuding that Jonas essence, right? He's embodying what that man was inspiring to do, and DMJ has found that within to kind of take it upon himself to continue to try to preach what Jonas would talk about and be inspired by that, and inspire others too. And you know, his speech back in the World Championship in Pasadena, you know, talking about that, I think really kind of resonates. So for me, I feel like, you know, get to play someone like that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, any of these 4, you know, I can go toe to toe with and lose just as easily.
Either one of us would be losing to any of them. I think my dream, I want to lose to every great Minnesota player.
Okay.
I've lost to most of them. I need to lose to Meme.
You've lost to Meme?
No, I need to. I don't think we've ever replaced.
No problem. Well, Ben, you know where to find ways to lose. You know, come on my show, and we do it Friday Night Fights, hosted by yours truly on Fridays at the Classic Tetris channel. Watch Ben Mullen get whipped by Minnesotans.
Yeah, I should come in there and get whipped by Minnesotans. Scotto would also be fun. I think Scotto's achievement in the first perfect game, it had manipulated RNG, but he had to memorize all that. So that's like that's like one of those low-key, more impressive than people know it is kind of records. And it should be celebrated even more.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I think most people kind of just feel like, you know, it's just repeated playing the same seed over and over and over until you memorized it. But that is a great amount of skill and, you know, having the brain power to do that.
Yeah.
Difference in life.
I should do that now because I have the Tetris gym. I should just get good at a few seeds and then just use them.
Just play them all the time. Just leave it on the seed there. Just I'll play this over and over until you can remember.
People be like, "Are you good at Tetris?" Well, no, but I'm good at this one seed.
What could have been a singular Baron has now turned.
Score check here. Nice spin from Aurora 278 to Memes 293. DMJ 345. Toscado's 425.
It's good to see Aura up because this is a must-win for her, obviously.
Clutch spin, and he needs the efficiency.
According to Hearts, it's 2-0. Although I don't recall seeing a second game played, but
yeah, me neither.
That might have been a misclick there. I think this is game number 2.
Yeah.
We'll check with producers on.
We'll check with the producers. We're working on it, chat.
And is waiting for one more.
We have a whole team of people diligently working on this.
And yeah, that's unrecoverable.
And NGC going to top out at 868.
The game is Mega Retro Man. Will he continue? Will he go for the one last Tetris?
And Mega Retro Man.
He goes for it, gets it.
He's playing over on CT1.
I shouldn't even look at that.
He's playing over on CT1. He's playing against NGC Man.
Why do I do this?
That's a matchup all time there.
And
all right. So DMJ is down this game, so that's kind of exciting. It's nice to have different people in the league.
I think the first one went pretty deep too. Now, once was the best of 5, and now the best of 5.
Kind of messy board here for Meme as we are getting into transition on the bottom. So I think this is probably game 3, correct? It might have been an early top out that we missed here, Ben.
Oh, there was an early top.
It looks like it, yeah.
I think
no, moving along. We'll confirm after this game.
Yeah.
Production is great. I love every single one of them. Yeah, they're all wonderful people.
Yeah, they control your fate.
Very close up top.
Oh, they can mute me, right? I can just keep talking, and they just decide to start talking.
DMJ staring at these pieces falling down. They're a little wonky. It's got a good stack, though.
And they didn't touch your
Tetris where Scotto got quite a lead here, Ben, over DMJ.
Yeah,
this is the thing here.
This is going to be a seesaw match.
Yeah, now that we're playing DAS only for this tournament, you don't really have that capability of continuing on after level 29. You know that's the definitive end here. So DMJ knows, got to maybe pull the aggression out, try to catch up.
Absolutely.
I want them to go, and it doesn't look very satisfying at all. Really.
And he is pulling that aggression out for sure.
Consistently great looking boards.
Well, had to burn a little bit down there.
360.
And we get a Tetris for DMJ. Does a little bit of help for himself. But Scotto just continues. 726 on level 23 is a fine rate. Doing very nicely.
I think this is what NGC wants.
Good transition scores up top as well. So I would love to see 4 people max out in the same game. That
would be really nice, but we're going to need some help here on both Meme and Aurora's boards.
But he's also pushing down.
Oh, that square.
Oh, that could be tough.
Oh, that was a nice burn.
That was a beautiful burn.
Oh, the misdrop of the bar.
Okay, that's going to do it.
That will end Aurora there. That is game, set, and match, it looks like, for Meme.
Yeah.
Lots of places to burn.
And it's Hark Z over in the chat. So the commentators missed that Meme won game 2 already. Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
We'll see if it festers.
So that'll be a 3rd win right there. DMJ is going to top out here on the bottom. Scotto will tie it up. They're even at 1 now.
All right, so we got a best of 3 coming up with Scotto and DMJ.
I sometimes wondered, is it biased if we commentate on the droughts?
27-piece drought there killed DMJ.
Yeah.
So certainly not the way you want to go out.
And then what I tried to do
Yeah, I
try
guess
not to call the long bar until both players see it.
I see.
Avoid it.
Yeah, I have.
Well, the only benefit to early top outs is we go to bed early. That is a benefit.
That is the benefit.
But
Online, you can sort of get away with it.
and I tried to bring that benefit to us earlier. I gave the community that.
You did, although you went to a decider.
Oh yeah, I gave the community something beautiful as well.
You did. No,
But
you had a tremendous game you had in it was game 3 or game 4?
Game 3.
It was game 3, right?
That's a 600.
Yeah, that was tremendous.
Other than the last game, they were all pretty decent games, but that was a really fun game to play.
He needs the pieces and he needs to not burn. That's not guaranteed.
So here we are, Ben. We have the 1v1 scene. It is tied 1-1. Scotto, the Portland native, versus DMJ from Arkansas.
Oh, DMJ's from Arkansas?
Yes.
Oh.
Came all the way from there.
That Matt really tried to reach for the points.
Arkansas or Alabama, one of those. It's one of those A's.
Oh, one of the A states.
One of the A states. I can't
Alabama,
remember which
Alaska,
one.
Arizona.
I feel like it's
Arkansas.
Arkansas. I feel like I had a conversation with DMJ's mom. She was here at the after party back in 2022.
I see the DMJ or Scotto had some Vits.
I am correct.
Just a bit ago there.
They are correct.
Arkansas.
I was
yeah.
right the first time. See, I knew it. Go with your gut, King. Right?
It's not their Arkansas. It's Arkansas.
Arkansas, not Arkansas.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting from Semi. He had a J, and that's usually the perfect piece.
All right, so they're just slow and steady wins the race.
So that line spin there from DMJ, that was a cheeky move.
Very clutch play. Tetris rates 77 each.
The last game, Matt Martin topped out on the level 19 speeds.
Adjustments being made by DMJ. Spectacular. Scotto, kind of a messy situation here, Ben. Doesn't help either. You get a drought.
Yeah, it's starting to drought. Well, it's kind of nice to have to dig during a drought because you're not going to Tetris anyway.
That's a spire. That is
a blessing in
great
disguise.
piece. That is a beautiful double. That is now uncovered. He's
Ooh, and got a long bar dependency that we're going to have to deal with. Maybe deal with it with Tetris.
Oh, it's a dirty one.
Dirty Tetris.
That
was filthy from Scotto. 172 for him, 191 for DMJ.
And he's digging down. This is a lead that Timmy has been cultivating ever since Matt Martin started this dig.
You know, Ben, it's amazing to see how the DAS play style has, stayed alive. A lot of people kind of felt back in 2020 that DAS was starting to fade, and 2021 DAS is dead.
Well, it went through a phase that we had to come to grips with the fact that it's not going to win in the main tournament. And so that we had to, as a community, say, okay, well, what is that going to mean? And I think we've come to the point where we just think of these as different dances.
Right.
Like this is ballet, that's tap dance. Well, not tap dance. I should say tap is probably tap dance. They're both beautiful in their own way.
Unless you're a ray gun dancer.
Oh, that's really high. Both the transition and the board gets the bar again for the Tetris. Oh my God.
Tetris for DMJ will go to 309.
Timmy Kim crashes
Scotto,
the game.
279.
Oh, that's incredible. This first
Real
ever
close,
grand
about
match. And we have all seen it live, courtesy of Desperate Chance.
right around
He already had the advantage. All his points scored before
about a
this
one Tetris lead, really. So nothing huge, but there is a little digging to be done for Scotto.
Okay. For legal reasons.
Getting a drought again. He's been kind of mired in some of those.
Yeah.
And obviously, both players playing on the same P sequence, so they're encountering it.
Droughts are more common in Arkansas than here in Portland, so you would expect DMJ to suffer, but they suffer equally.
Not so much in Portland, right, Ben? Portland's a pretty rainy state.
It's a pretty rainy place, all right. One thing I like about this city, the trees are so big.
They are.
It's like the trees are mountains.
When you look up, as you walk from, I'm staying at the Eastland Hotel. We won't talk the room number, but when you're walking down to the convention center, you get that beautiful view.
Oh yeah.
Of the tree tops, the mountains, the hills, and you say, man, this is
Well,
town. It's like a nice place.
Trying to one up NGC's Dirty Tetris.
Oh yeah, nice burns.
And you see not
Things are looking good. There's a little bit of a bigger lead now for DMJ. Some of that burning that Scotto did has caused that.
Right, and he's done that. But it's so hard to maintain.
A little bit about my home state of North Dakota.
Yeah, and I think
Speaking of trees, you know what the least forested state in the nation is? It's North Dakota.
And you would think probably it'd be very floral.
Now we should mention, Scotto has some issues here.
Oh, but he's coming. Look at these.
Oh, he's just
the drought.
The drought is real. So he's high up on the board. This could be trouble. This could be trouble.
This piss sequence
Ooh,
here, Ben,
that's
is
a bad.
garbage.
Those O's are just devastating.
He's trying to survive.
That's gonna be hard to get over. Yeah.
Can't do anything about that. Top out.
So that gives game 2-1 lead for DMJ. I know Grandma will be happy, Mom will be happy, and they are in chat somewhere.
We'll see it. We'll see if he wants that.
2-1 lead now for DMJ.
It's
Grandma and Mom are absolutely ecstatic.
It's the jacket.
It's the jacket, Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, you ever thought of getting a jacket like that?
I've thought about it, but then I feel like, should I? I got to be my own person.
You do. You're an icon.
Not that I'm saying that. I mean, what DMJ is doing is good because he's paying homage. But I don't want to.
Up top here, we are experiencing.
Yeah, I almost don't want to have it like at home. He's wearing it all the time.
Amazing, great time.
Tetris Mom DMJ is very happy with that outcome. As well, she should be.
Indeed.
Dependent on certain pieces.
She's raised him right.
Gets the third, but
taught him to Tetris.
Was that a 12? That might have been.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one anyway for Timmy, and Matt
is already taking it. If that was a 12 high.
1 point for Scotto. That was one pushdown point we saw on the board there.
Yeah.
That's what you call it, kind of a cheeky.
But he put up
cheeky score.
Efforts, and we got a decider at the top.
Isn't it? There's one person who always does a single point, right?
That would be Sidnev.
Sidnev always does.
World famous Sidnev.
Ah, yes.
2023 finalist of the CTWC main tournament.
It'd be fun to have Sidnev here. Does she do any?
She does Daz very well.
Yes,
Daz
very well.
Yes. A little bit of a long trip for her.
Yeah, I can forgive not coming here all the way from Europe all the time.
And obviously, you know, she's looking to. She attends the Daz tournament. Will probably be the CTWC World Championship of Daz that happens in Germany.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And this is something of a qualifier for that anyway.
Essentially, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the winner will receive funding to be the representation of the United States. Or at least one person. Obviously, it could be open to anybody from the United States to go out there, but kind of an expensive trip, I would say. Ben, you ever been to Germany or any part of Europe?
No part of Europe.
No.
I feel terrible.
For someone as knowledgeable about history as you are.
Well, yeah. History is what brought my forefathers away from Europe. Not in a bad way. I mean, there were troubled times in the past. They're gone. But I would love to go. I would love to go, especially. Oh, that's one of those Vits, right?
That was a Vits, indeed. It's the second one of this game.
What an incredible thing that is.
Frantic Thumb would love to have you come out to the UK event that they do yearly.
Oh, yeah. And UK would be one of my top places to go.
You would indulge in the fish and chips.
I love fish and chips even now, here.
Yeah, well,
I do it all the time.
But you get an authentic one there.
Yeah, it would be much more authentic there. I gauge if a place has good fish and chips by whether or not they bring out vinegar. Because a lot of times they don't.
They don't.
Right. If you bring out vinegar, you probably know what you're doing.
The game is too slow.
But see, I don't know what I'm doing. I would just go for the tartar sauce and call it a day.
Tartar sauce or riot. Oh yeah, you gotta have tartar sauce as well. But I'm saying there should be vinegar, there should be lemon, and there should be tartar sauce.
Yes.
Really indulge all of the senses.
Agreed.
I've become the thing.
So what we can do here, Ben, is that we are nearing the halfway point of this game, number 4. DMJ looking to wrap it up. Scotto looking to stay alive for one more chance.
Scotto wants that decider, and I am. Ooh, I've got slight troubles here for DMJ. Nothing
So
too
there's
bad.
another aspect to the push time meta, I think.
I think it would be nice to have a decider.
It would be.
Scotto deserves it. DMJ deserves it.
Yeah, both players definitely not making it easy for the other.
But it's for the people.
And that kind of tells you the evolution of this game. You know, you're not really getting crazy early top outs. You know, the scores that they're kind of topping out on are probably the scores that would have been a good game back in 2011.
What do you mean by you? Because I'm getting plenty of them still. That's how I finished my tournament.
That Bard is the one who's actually ahead. The Tetris bring themselves just under.
Oh, yes. Oh, great. That's a great little burn to save the thing by Scotto.
And down the bottom, Mega Retroman up about 1 2/3
All right, a little long bar dependency in the center, and it is resolved with, guess, it's a long bar.
It's a long bar.
It's a long.
I don't know what to say now.
The piece that's most needed in this game to get the high score. Another bar will join for Scotto and DMJ. 394 to 355. About 2 Tetris lead here, Ben. You can see that on the initial champs. Kind of play 1.68 Tetris. You can round it up to about 2.
All right, Timmy with the T-spin setup, going to nail that T.
Very nice.
And long bar over for the Tetris. So yeah,
Well, you know I'm a little nearsighted, right?
Down the bottom, Mega Retro up by about
It's going to be a long joke, but here we go.
Here we go.
We go to the bar the other night, see a lovely looking lady at the other end of the bar. This isn't real, of course, I'm married. So just go with the joke. So I walk up to her and she doesn't look so good. Well, it turns out it was a long bar and I couldn't see her at the end. I didn't have my glasses on. That's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that whole joke.
We had to get that one in there before transition will sneak up on us. Tetris for both.
Here it comes soon. 113 lines each, so they must not be pushing down or something because they have very, very similar line rates.
Are you talking about the ROM?
Yeah, it looks like both have kind of pushed down. You can see on the ones digit that we did Scotto. Scotto had one push down point. DMJ has at least several.
At some points in the future.
Ooh, Frantic Thumb with the oh well, referencing one of my best Tetris jokes.
You have like a time limit to score as many points.
King probably doesn't even want me to tell it because it's so silly. I'll tell it when we start a new game because this is about to get exciting, but I'm going to force him to listen to it again. We're getting very close to transition, and DMJ has a little bit to clean up, but not too much.
Frantic knows all your hits there, Ben. We have gone to transition. It is 551 for Scotto, 450 for DMJ, so this is the game Scotto really needs. Cannot afford to lose one more. We need to send it to the decider if he wants to stay in the tournament.
Yeah. DMJ with the kind of board state that would kill me. Ooh, might it kill him too? That's good. That's good.
Beautiful quick tap from DMJ.
That was a nice quick tap.
And that's a beautiful L too.
That was a very fortunate L. Oh, he's going for the dirty? No. Okay.
Slightly, he's still aggressive.
There's the
dirty
right.
Tetris. DMJ stays alive. Wow, Ben, that was tremendous.
But he's got a gap to cover here. It's about 120,000 point lead for Scotto, who himself now has a little bit to clean up. That was a great survival. That's absolutely right.
Scotto getting some helpful pieces, a lot of burning, but again, good size lead.
Ooh,
that's a problem.
That was inspiring. In that it was a tall spire.
For the halfway point at the bottom, we got
Okay. Can he get out of this? What a Houdini move this would be if he did it.
This is incredible consistency.
Yeah, had to do that. That's right.
Exactly what Ben would do.
Well, you don't want to do exactly what Ben would do in this situation.
We have not seen this from
539 to 635, under 100,000 point lead. But look at the my God,
the survival here is just.
How did he do it, Ben?
Mega Retro Man, that's impossible to get over. He's done.
The last comment was what a survival, and that was actually about a different survival, but good Lord.
He could max this if he so wants.
What a dig. But now he's got almost 100,000 points to make up. He's still got time to do it. Especially if anything goes sideways here for Scotto. This is not a perfect board for Scotto by any means anymore.
Go for the 9-1. That's going to burn nicely.
That is tough for Scotto. Needed an L. Got the J
now
instead.
We got a chase down.
This is it. DMJ looking to try to close it out. The survival from him, Ben, could prove to be the difference.
Inspiring survival. Yeah, this game would have been over several times had it been almost anyone else.
You do the things that
DMJ, top 8 finisher at the World Championships this year. Looking to try to get the top 16 of Jonas Cup. He has cleaned it up.
He's showing his worth.
1.5 Tetrises is what he needs. Nasty S.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
what
that's
a
beautiful.
fortunate piece.
And there's one
There's
Tetris.
Tetris.
And we are moving.
Gotta be careful here, Ben. 10,000 points.
Yeah.
Burns are absolutely available.
Almost.
Okay.
Who is now
Yeah,
on
he's
the other
gotta-
side of the camera. That is a hub bar.
He's got to be sure
That is
not
a
to be
dangerous
too
situation. He
aggressive.
might be leading into a top out. This game might be over. I don't know if this is quick tackle. Matt might know. But he can
No, it's going to be a top up from
And
Matt.
there it is.
Good.
Game, set, match for
Returning star
DMJ.
who has made it
Well done.
past his first
Grandmas
match into
and mom
the
going
round of
wild at
16.
home.
What a great match.
So DMJ will move on into the round of 16 for tomorrow. Congratulations to him.
Okay. I
Finishing this level out.
And apparently,
A really great showing by Scott. DMJ was inspired.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough matchup here in this round one of all things, Ben. These are two great DAS players. You know, Scott has proven many times over he knows how to play this style.
Yeah.
DMJ, a master of 3 different play styles. He plays DAS, tap, and roll.
Oh,
And you
jeez.
can see superior in
What an
all of
all-around
them.
player
Yeah,
that is.
tremendous job there. So we'll be back on cam here, thanks to our
Tap as well.
friend Ninja. So there you are, Ben. We're
Oh,
live
yeah.
on the stream here as we're getting set
Okay, now I have
for
to play high-level Tetris.
the next
Bye.
group that'll be
Thanks,
coming
Scott.
up. We're gonna get a little bit of a nice surprise here, Ben.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're gonna get a nice little surprise.
Oh,
we're gonna
what
get,
do we?
Fractal will be here.
Oh, good.
Fractal will be here. We're gonna get Fractal versus Chance, who had a great
Okay.
round 0 win. And surprise here. Supposed to be playing later, but asked, you know, I need to play now. And we give the legends a chance to dictate when they want to play.
All
Quaid
right.
will be here.
Quaid will be here.
Big sexy Daddy Quaid will be playing Big Dave.
I am very excited to see
Old
Big
school
Dave
matchup here.
and Quaid. I have more trash to talk to Quaid, and I'm ready.
We're looking forward to it. So, folks, we are going to get them set. We'll take a quick break, very short break, as we're going to get those players in, and then we'll be right back for the next half of the Jonas Cup.
All right.
Over the past year, they've helped Tetris communities In the CTWC in 2020, and Vince is here now. Vince, how many times has Dog finished outside the top 4?
I don't think ever.
Ever, no. He has finished in the top 4 every single, or higher, every single year that he's played. And also sitting next to him is Arctic. Anyway, Jeff, Arctic, a great long time member of the Classic Tetris community, taking a shot here, coming in at
he had India on there, but I think it should be Canada.
Not a world champion on a
Canada is the right
playing field.
A level playing field, yeah. It's nice and fair. I mean, Arctic did win the silver bracket at Genesis. So
oh, no, not India.
He knows how to
Canada.
compete. He knows how to make his way through the bracket. He knows how to be tappers and rollers.
Yeah. India was on there before.
Now,
I don't know why.
For those of you,
but Canada was on there up there.
Who's next to me? It is Vince Clemente. Now, what is your official title here with CTWC?
I don't know. I like just getting.
All right, Benjamin, we are back. Players are getting their final warm-ups in, and we are getting treated as mentioned. It is Quaid.
Yeah, Quaid, the terror of Tinseltown.
Down the bottom, of course, you know, Jeff.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
I thought maybe you were about to give us a little sneak peek that what he signed a movie deal or
This guy is himself such a great trash talker that whenever he plays, I feel it's custom to just trash talk him as much as possible.
Yeah.
And Big Dave, he had a great qualifier today. I think he qualified higher than me. It hurt my heart. That's fine.
I know. You know what? Maybe if you qualified higher, then this could be you right now.
Could be me.
You're going to be playing Quaid. That would be quite a matchup I would love to see.
And now Fractal against Chance.
Yes. Now this is a good one.
Yeah, and I don't really know Chance very well.
I've never seen it.
Well, I think I met Chance's parents. I was just standing next to some people. They said, "Oh, my kids," and that was him. Speaking of those, I see that family over there.
So we're gonna get an interesting matchup. You know, Quaid, Fractal, stars here of yesteryear and this year.
It's a tough matchup to go against Fractal, no matter what the play style is.
Of course.
So I kind of root for the underdog. So let's see what Chance can do. Does he have a chance?
Does he have a chance? Why are all these people? No. You know, I think, listen, Chance can be someone that can surprise. Is not really someone that is actively playing competitively in the online scene, but I spoke to his father. His father's here, and
that's what I was talking to.
Yeah, was telling us, that he's very excited to be here. Was happy to get that round 1 win, and now he's even more excited to play Fractal. But then he also said, "Don't be shocked if my boy beats him."
Hey, you never know.
You never know. We're all on an even playing field when we're playing DAS here at the Jonas Neubauer Cup. So players are getting their seeds entered, at least over on the Fractal Chance side. We're just waiting on the final warm-up from Dave and Quaid, and we will get that one started as well.
Yeah, the Dog, one of those players, of course, known primarily for his first.
Quaid, of course, wearing the signature Dare shirt that a generation grew up with. He is currently resisting both drugs and violence.
But the point is, Dog primarily known,
You ever wear one of those shirts, Ben, back in the day?
No, I got one, but I don't think I ever wore it. I didn't resist enough.
You didn't resist.
No, I'm kidding. I never did any drugs.
Was that surprising?
I'm really glad that they came out. It's nice to see them here. They're some of our superstars from the main championship.
Centerwell. We call it Quaidwell, Fraudwell.
It's like he's going back in time.
Has so many different names.
So many different names.
So many different names.
Yeah, regressive.
Some people call it the Uncle Mike well for Uncle Mike. Because apparently the story goes this, Ben, is that Uncle Mike, you're familiar with Uncle Mike, I'm sure.
Somebody's mom wants to know how old I am.
Go ahead and answer. That's King the Kid.
King the Kid. Is that your kid?
Definitely not. Unless, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
I have been around, though.
I might as well give an answer. I'm 41 years old, so I'm in my 40s.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How am I older than you, Ben?
I don't know. Well, you're probably born first.
That probably would help. That probably would help. All right, Ben, they are ready to go, so we are set to do it. Count it down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris, and here we go.
And that age that I gave to this person in chat was literally a word to their mother.
Oh, yeah. Ice, ice, baby.
Bum, 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 bum.
Next light burn will take him into 19 speed.
Fractal.
3 great priestess to fill this in.
Off and running. No, I don't know. It's too early to say.
He is off and
anything
running.
about
Yeah, we're off and running on
So
all
as-
games here. So
As promised, I'm going to tell my worst joke.
yes, you kept us on the cliffhanger, Ben. So please go ahead and indulge us.
Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, here come some Tetris jokes. What do you call a too wide well?
Dog's got about 3 Tetris lead.
Oh well.
We can see that on our.
Frantic warned me for that one.
Yeah.
Every other second.
What do you say to a friend who has kind of a Swiss cheese board and needs to do some cleaning?
That's going to be a top up for
I'll get well soon.
Good. 8 games for 1.
All right.
They just get better as we go.
You know, you made the transition. You know,
Are you gonna rip them all off tonight? You're supposed to say, you're on comms again tomorrow. So
Oh yeah, I better.
you gotta save some of that cheese.
Oh, am I on comms again tomorrow?
You are on.
I should really
tomorrow.
read my email.
You and Scout will be back here on CT2 tomorrow.
Oh, me and Scout?
You and Scout will get a chance to come.
Oh, I'm excited because I've never commentated with
and that's
Scout.
why I did that. Yes.
Oh yes.
Yes.
I'm ready.
The Booker Man at work.
Oh yeah, some people are going back to CT1 after my jokes.
Oh, Winter, you're always so cheeky. And Chaotic Hazel, that joke was awful. I got to meet Chaotic Hazel and her lovely family. Mom, known as Sanzel, who also did contribute to the Matcherino, so thank you if you're listening.
Oh, that's
and
very nice.
Her father, the Tetris Ranger, he calls himself.
The Tetris Ranger. Oh,
Tetris Ranger.
I like that. Like Walker the Texas Ranger.
Yeah. If only
That's
his
pretty
gameplay
cool.
would match that ferocity, but we're not there yet. But he's working on it. He's
Yeah.
working on it. I tried to convince him to come out here to Jonas. I said all the old people are coming.
Yeah.
I said you'd fit in perfectly. I was like, all right.
You know who we need is that grandpa. But he's not here.
We do. Lose Scrooty Grandpas. Huh? Yeah, he's taking a break.
Well, we all.
Oh, he's getting a dirty Tetris right there.
Kazanavi gifting a tier 1 sub to Chaotic Hazel. Thank you so much for that, Kazanavi. Good supporter of classic Tetris channels.
Okay, we're probably far enough into the game to say something about what's happening. Let's see. Quaid and Big Dave, very close game. I don't want to use the terminology, but it is close. And Fractal and Chance, we're exactly tied as I was saying that, believe it or not.
Absolutely, yeah. 0.07.
Ooh, this is high up for Fractal.
Yeah, Fractal's gotta be
oh
careful.
my goodness, this is. Oh my goodness.
Fractal's trying to hold out for this bar. That's
it just
not
won't
gonna come in time.
and Fractal drops a game.
Early top out for Fractal.
Now I would say he has a chance.
You certainly can say he has a chance.
Mullen it, Chance Mullen.
And in fact, FYI here, Ben, Chance's Discord handle is one final chance.
Oh.
So think about that. Maybe he's looking at giving Fractal one final chance to stay in this tournament. Well, he's got 2 chances, to be honest.
All right. So they're going to begin game 2, and Quaid and Big Dave keep on rocking it for game 1.
Andrew Meep with some interesting comments there.
It was a few years ago I met Big Dave in the line, and at the time Big Dave was just he was not as good as he is today. But this is the story of everybody. We all grow.
We've all grown as players.
I bring this up just to say now watching him, what a Tetris player he has become. So he's a monster.
Yeah, I've spoken to Dave. Dave and I, good friends. We had chatted quite a bit during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Because he was pretty much got a lot of free time at that juncture. He was staying home, and was like, okay, I'll play a lot of Tetris because he was playing online in a lot of the events that we do for CTM, CTL. He was very heavily involved for a while. Then obviously once the pandemic had come to somewhat of an end, he went back to real life and kind of faded away from the Tetris scene as a whole, but he's recently been coming back. He's been a couple of live events. Certainly looking to get back into game. And then when he heard about the Jonas Cup, he said, I had to be there.
Had to be there.
Not only to represent one of the greatest of all time, but wants to be part of the old guard that can still play. And,
amen.
He won his first round 0 matchup, and here he is now. He's playing against one of the best of the old guard.
One of the best. One of the many to lose to Jonas himself.
Yes.
It's good for us all to be here to honor the memory of Jonas. to honor how great he was at this and the community he helped build.
Certainly.
And to see people grow and become such great Tetris players is great, especially members of the old guard like this.
That is tremendous. And they've been doing a good representation. You know, we got Jeff currently playing on CT1 at the moment.
Yeah.
So he is in action. He's looking to try to advance, get to tomorrow's Sunday event. Quaid looking to do the same.
Quaid and Fractal, I believe, are the higher seeds.
They are. They both had a round bye.
They're on the left this time.
Yes.
But and they both have a slight lead, not a big one.
Quaid with a transition, 5:26, looking good. Dave at 5:08. So close game here at the top. Ben, for our old school veterans, they're going one-on-one.
Yeah.
At the bottom, Fractal and Chance, they're in the middle of game number 2, kind of early days still in that one.
It's the kind of stack that could go south quick for Big Dave if something goes wrong here. Oh, and something did.
Perfect timing there, Ben, for that. And Dave kind of warm up the hands. A little chilly here in the convention.
Yeah, and people have had cold hands on stage. I have heard mention of that.
It's like old timers game. See, this is not. See, this is a job. I paid him money. Oh yeah.
So 582 is the winning score for Quaid. He will get the first heart. Fractal at 269. Hey now, Chance at 212. They're in game number 2.
And Chance has some digging to do here, just some cleanup. So that lead is going to get a little bigger before it can get smaller.
And he'll get a dirty Tetris for Chance.
Incredible.
Very nice.
Yeah, a little rinky-dink operation.
To bet a tournament like this kind of brings out people that we don't normally see in the online scene too much, or even at all. Like I said, Chance here, Quaid, rarely streaming ever anymore. Dave been kind of out of the scene. Fractal really the only one of this 4 that we're looking at that would be regularly streaming or involved in tournament play right now.
And Fractal's many exploits in Tetris are some of the greatest Tetris that's ever been played.
Correct.
Really, with his ability at rolling, he has done things that shock the world. I watched while he set the quickest time to get 25 max outs. And I don't remember how long it was. It was like 3 hours or something like that. And I was joking that I'm currently trying to set the longest time to get 25 max outs.
See, the funny thing is you say you're joking, but it's turning into reality now.
It's turning into reality.
I think Louis has finally beaten you in something. He couldn't beat you in the best of 99, but he's beaten you in the race of how many max outs to get.
Yeah. And he sends me Facebook messages every time he maxes out.
I'm on that list too, Ben. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'm on that mailing list of the Louis max out.
Every time Louis maxes, you know.
Right. Well, I feel like sometimes
if a tree falls in the woods, we don't know. But if Louis maxes, we are made to know.
Absolutely.
And I like it. I'm glad.
Oh,
Quaid. I root for the guy.
Right.
Quaid has a...
was getting a little spicy there for a moment.
Did you gesticulate a lot? Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
I had some good Thai food last night. Speaking of spice.
Oh, yeah.
And they got great places around here.
I mean, really, I think this is one of the best setups I've ever seen. No, I wasn't here passing.
Quaid and Big Dave, neck and neck. Both doing good, both good stacks. Good enough stacks, I guess. Chance has a problem in terms of he's down by 174,000 points. So that's a problem. He has a good stack, and he's doing well, though.
Quite a bit. Fractal coming back strong in this one now.
So he's got his work cut out for him. That's just the reality.
I mean, that was the plan all along, right? Take it seriously.
And you can't see that on the camera here, Ben, but obviously Fractal has a kind of a different grip for a DAS player.
Yeah.
Kind of holds it in a vertical position rather than the horizontal way of how you would hold your controller.
It has been called the pan flute hold.
Oh, is that what they're calling it?
Yeah.
His wife Kim Moore was in the tournament as well. Didn't go out.
See, I knew Ben would know the inside information on that. Ben, you know what? I told you, man, you're becoming the Tony Romo of Tetris.
I actually made up the term earlier myself. And somebody else said something more appropriate. It looked more like that, but I forgot what it is. So we're calling it a pan move. A nice tuck by Chance.
Yeah, really great dash play here from Chance.
Yeah, makes a guy believe.
Oh, you saw was trying to
tippity tap.
Little hyper tap there, but there's a quick tap. That one will be valid.
I mean, we were better that we practiced for an hour.
Well, now, and that's interesting. So you're calling that like tapping, like hyper tap. When I tap so slow that I don't call it hyper tap.
Right. No, certainly.
And
certainly.
I don't know if that's allowed or not in a situation like this, but we are going to have a top out.
We will have a top out.
Fractal
Yeah,
will take game 2.
So they're going to even things up 1-1 on the bottom there.
But yeah, should that be frowned upon? Should we not even?
Well, there is so thanks to Alex Kerr, he has put in a limitation on what can be done with the DAS motion.
Oh, good.
So when someone tries to attempt a hyper tap, obviously it won't be valid.
But a person like me, we could still attempt we call it a slow tap.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're allowed to say that.
So Chance was well within his rights to do
Bring this stack back
what he
down.
could with his fingers there.
Reestablish this well.
Yeah, now it's a 3-game matchup basically for Chance and Fractal.
The best of 3, as you would say there, Ben.
Burb's Chance. Burb filling out that left side, getting Tetris ready, gets that Tetris 494.
So Ben,
No. Quick taps are not banned. I was talking about just like slowly tapping something over multiple times. Quick taps are fine.
Yes, quick taps are fine. They are acceptable. We've seen a number of them. I mean, obviously we've seen Sharky do that very well throughout the quals today and his run in the tournament.
Yeah, I hit 1 or 2 in a game.
You did. I was watching that. Yeah, we were kind of hanging out. Mary was sitting with me over there. We were watching, and incredible game he played against Arctic.
But he's hanging with Dog now. I mean, Dog up only by about a Tetris here. Same line count.
So Big Dave and Quaid sitting motionless,
Chase down here for Burb. He's to
but for their pieces falling.
That is the target. 546.
Quaid, of course, is the name that comes from Total Recall.
Of course.
Yeah, Jeff, don't coach your opponent, you.
Big Dave with a good spin.
I mean, Jeff, really, any dirty trick that he
And an attempted second spin. You can't win them all.
No, certainly not.
I can't even win half.
Well, you tried. You tried today.
So we've transitioned for Dave in a bit of a murky position, but he should be able to clean this.
Oh, this is going to take.
And he does. Very nice. Very nice.
No, but this, I mean, it's the right thing to do. I mean,
Go to level 20 now for our players in top. Quaid has about a 3 Tetris lead. He's looking to get up 2-0 on Dave. Dave looking to try to tie it up and send it to a game 3, similar to what we got on the bottom there as Fractal and Chance move along. 57,000 point lead for the Fractal.
Game number 3 goes to Burb.
So Quaid wanted to play earlier, is it?
How crazy was that?
Yes.
Yeah.
He requested, can my match be moved slightly earlier?
I imagine he has some place to be, some basketball game to watch, something like that.
Well, he has another commitment, we'll say. Right? He has another commitment that needs to be kept, so we don't want to hold, and especially since we're running a little behind schedule, Ben. But we're chugging along now. We are looking to finish on time.
On schedule, on budget.
On budget. Yeah, no overtime for us today. I'm sure you're probably looking thrilled for that.
Fractal with a 74,000 point lead. Sizable but not insurmountable, I guess you could say.
Yeah, he needs to win to stay in the tournament. Dog really on match point.
Big Dave with some good cleaning work here.
Arctic is in at 444, so almost 100,000.
Really tight game here at the top, Ben. 22,000 points. That's less than a Tetris now on level 23 for Big Dave. He's holding his own with.
Yeah, I think
with
Big
Quaid.
Dave might even be leading pace-wise. Oh no, he's not. Never mind.
Not anymore. Yeah, Quaid with a couple of Tetrises will change that trajectory.
Yeah, this is a thrilling one on top though, for sure. Quaid now has a little bit of digging to do.
These are your old school players, Ben. These are your contemporaries.
This is like watching Tetris from 10 years ago right here.
Well, the scores definitely don't look like they were from 10 years ago, Ben.
Oh, no. This is like watching 10 years ago Tetris only from the likes of Jonas and Harry. Not from the likes of me. They're getting
there's
closing
the
in.
synonymous Quaidwell going on right now. He'll take a safety triple.
Yeah.
Beautiful burn. He still got it, Ben.
Oh, he's still got it. But does he? He's got to get those long bars when he needs them.
Not like Arctic's throw.
Beautiful delayed burn by Quaid to set up. He still has this.
Give him a bar.
There it comes.
He goes. There he gets a bar. Okay.
Arctic will top out, and Dog will take this
So let's go. Oh, that's going to be hard. Oh.
And
yeah.
Big Dave is going to fall there. Quaid, masterful play of the center well here late in the game.
And Big Dave had one of those missed drops that kind of drops in the center, and then the next one sticks to it.
Right.
It almost looked like he gave up and just quit, but it was actually. That happens to me all the time.
That's an infamous DAS play right there, where there's not much you can do. You feel helpless in that moment.
I call it the poison pill missed drop because it's like that one piece is like a poison pill.
I was gonna say, is there any Dr. Mario references for that poison pills?
Oh yeah, I use that in Dr. Mario too. That's when they drop a bomb on you, and it's a bomb that just insta kills you. That's a poison pill.
Oh.
I did take a game off of Mega Retro Man today in that game. What's DAS? Somebody asks.
No, Ben is the perfect person to explain.
It's called like two different things: delayed auto shift or delayed something. But basically, when you hit the D-pad, it's going to move the piece left or right, and it will wait to initiate that movement if you don't have a full DAS charge. So you have to keep DAS charged, as we call it, so that the pieces will move instantaneously. I'm probably not even explaining it as well as someone else in chat is about to explain it, but that's basically it. You got to have.
And then he would mock you mercilessly.
You got to keep your DAS charged full.
That was the whole premise, and you signed up for it.
There are ways to charge it, like you can get a piece against the stack or against the wall and then press again against it, and that will charge it again, which is always a helpful thing to do.
All right, Jeff, try to survive here.
I got a tough game here for Chance. It's down 8 Tetrises to Fractal. Fractal has a monster transition.
Monster. That really is a monster transition.
761 on level 21 for Fractal. Look at him, Ben. He's having a great time. He's in the middle of a tournament where he's tied 1-1 in a best of 5.
Yeah.
Crucial game number 3, and he's smiling.
Just smiling, laughing up. So he's just thinking about something funny that happened today. I think is what's going on in his head.
I mean, how much more can you love Fractal? He's just so lovable.
Not much more. And whatever joke was in his head, I'm sure I have told it.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's listening intently to everything Ben Mullen is saying.
He's probably late reacting to my oh well joke.
Oh yeah, that one's gonna tickle him all night.
Yeah. Chance has no time for that joke. He's uninterested in it.
Fractal can't believe Tetris for him. 937, level 24.
Good Lord,
he could
game.
max out. He could max out on level 24.
I'm sure a lot of fans would like.
Oh my goodness, he actually might. This is a heck of a game for Fractal, which kind of makes it hard for Chance, who's not even having a bad game. Like this, he's doing very well.
Oh, he was just short.
Oh, wow.
220 points short of a max out was Fractal. He now has it on 25.
Now above a max out. This will be the highest score of the day because everyone's always topped out.
Yeah, I mean, give Chance credit here.
Yeah.
He's still going. He's giving Fractal a chance to have a non-Mullen score.
Man, now Fractal's got a little bit of something to work on.
Oh, what a burn from Fractal.
Whoa.
The long bar flat solution.
Now, we do have to keep in mind there is
all the right decisions. This is why Fractal's one of the best ever.
Jeff is also ahead by
another long bar flat for him.
He's avoiding making mistakes that I would 100% make, and he got out of that.
Wonderful job by Fractal. He would love a bar.
Give the man a bar.
Looking for 1.1. See Chance trying to tap pieces over. It's not going to work.
Doesn't want to give him a bar, and Chance does top out. I believe he's going to Mullen this because he's so close to the end. I don't know.
Of course.
what's your
So,
He does. He
does get that
mullins
Tetris in.
as I've adopted a son, it looks like.
You have,
He's
yes.
become a mullen.
He's doing it in honor of you. He's looking for that 1.1.
Oh, he wants that 1.1.
He will have it with the burn.
Wow,
And
there.
bang!
1.138.
Tetris. Highest score of the day, 1.14 for Fractal. Playing on level 29 here.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
12 Tetris lead. 434,000 points. Give Chance a lot of credit there, Ben, to continue to play that one.
A 706? How many of those have I had today? 2 total. I mean, incredible.
I don't even think, was one of them even in quals?
One of them was in quals, one of them was in, yeah. So, and I mean, 2 total.
There you go.
So,
Amazing game for Fractal.
So Chance should hold his head high on that one for sure.
All right, they're starting game number 4 at the bottom. We already game number 3 here at the top. Getting close to that Joey Parker turn.
Yeah, the Joey Parker turn is turning.
I saw Joey Parker in the CT chat earlier today. So good on him.
I'm surprised he's not in chat here right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of offended.
Well, it's probably middle of the night over there or something.
No, it should be morning.
Oh, yeah.
New Zealand.
New Zealand time.
Yeah, it's Sunday for him already over there.
It's probably next month, for all we know.
It could be. I mean, at the rate they were playing these games, yeah.
Nelly the Winkle says this guy's pretty good at Tetris. That's correct. And you could be talking about any one of the 4, to be honest with you.
Indeed.
I assume it's Fractal, and that is definitely right.
Well, that could be a great assumption there.
Up top, we're going to transition soon. Big Dave and Quaid both have transition scores that, not super high, but they're fine. They're similar to each other, and it probably because of the RNG.
Yes.
So they're it's going to be a good game up top.
Upon request. Yeah. All right, 133 for Jeff as
And we are transitioned on the top for Quaid and about to get there for Big Dave.
Make sure to check us out on twitch.tv.
We're looking to wrap this one up here, Ben, in a sweep. Big Dave would like to try to get that one going. Stay a little bit. A little bit longer. Nice center world. Bangarang Tetris for Quaid. 441 over there. Dave at 367. He still has not transitioned yet.
Why not? I think you're trying to pull a fast one.
Yeah, I mean, Chance would be hoping for early top outs from Fractal. That's what I'd be hoping for, too.
And Dave with a... Oh, the missed shots for Dave.
That's tough.
And I think that's going to do it here.
That's going to do it. That's going to do it. So that gives Quaid the match.
Big Sexy Daddy Quaid has defeated Big Dave 3-0.
Big
Quaid
Dave
will
put
move
up
on.
a good fight.
Quaid will move on to the tournament now.
What Big Dave didn't do is what I did and lose with like 70,000 points in the last game.
Yeah.
That's very impressive stuff.
No, that is impressive.
Welcome to CT2 News.
All right, we are just about tied in this game.
All right. You want me to get you? All right. I've been hired by a player.
Nelly the Winkle was perceived by the mullet.
unnamed.
Yes,
Personal commentator.
cannot escape my perception.
Yeah, no,
Who would do that?
Where's security when we need him? 277 for Burp 280.
I'm always perceived by the Mullen because, you're a very profound individual, Ben. I think you're a wealth of knowledge and the perfect dad joke.
Things come out
story.
of me. Things just emerge for me one way or another.
Yeah.
Now we can see, now that it's just the two of them, we can see the handhold by Fractal. Maybe you at home could the whole time, I'm not sure, but you can see it. It looks a bit like a flutophone or a recorder.
Right, which you've already coined that phrase now.
Yeah.
So that is a Ben Mullen IP.
Oh yeah, Burp lipstick.
I think the recorder one was actually from Vandy earlier.
Oh,
I thought it was a pan flute, but the recorder is more accurate.
No, but you stick with the pan flute. Meanwhile, Fractal's going to try to stick with stay on alive. He doesn't want to have to go to the cider. Oh, Ben.
That's kind of a little bit of a tough thing for Fractal.
Oh, he got that J over.
Yeah, it's great digging. If anybody could come out of this, it would be Fractal.
He's laughing again,
He's
Ben.
laughing.
It's fine. I mean, nothing new happens.
He laughs when he loses and he laughs when he wins, so you never know what it means.
You can't believe he's getting out of it. That's
That
what it means right
was
now. He's like, why is the game giving this to me?
Jeez, if
I don't deserve it. Tetris for Fractal.
That was a dig for the ages, right?
It was indeed. Close game here. Chance has the lead, 323 to 303.
Big sigh from Chance, who was really probably hoping that Fractal would top out during that difficulty.
Indeed.
415 birthday or something.
So we saw Quaid with the win earlier.
391 for Jeff is going to.
Quaid will play the winner of the next match that we're going to get over here, Ben. When this is done, we're going to get AV Geek and Xeno Boots.
Oh, good. I can't wait.
Winner of that one. That should be a really good matchup. We'll play Quaid tomorrow.
18 for 22,000.
And then we'll also get Knight and Rose here. The winner of that match will play the winner of this one.
Okay.
So we're starting to see the top 16 form here, Ben.
Yeah.
The best of the best DAS players here in the States. Getting close to being realized.
In the States, and we have Canada and Mexico.
We do
involved as well.
Well, Mexico's eliminated now.
Oh, okay.
Poor
But
Oscar.
overall, we could consider this the Pan-American game.
We could, yes, we could.
There's a Tetris for Jeff, 480.
But you're so versatile with the knowledge.
A lot of intensity on Chance's face.
Absolutely knows that this is a must-win game now.
It's your tournament, so you can say.
And he's in the lead right at transition, so I can understand the intensity.
Yeah, see, you can just make up whatever.
We're about set to cook here. Tetris.
Oh my God.
Transitions for both Ben. This is a huge game 4.
No. Oh.
It's just got to be all gas, no brakes at this point. Well, some brakes if you need them, I guess.
Well, for Fractal, just
Fractal.
1.1, right?
Very slight dig. He's out of it.
Why don't we switch stations? Yeah, we're gonna have to switch stations or switch equipment or something like that.
Oh boy.
2
Oh
games in a
boy.
row,
Okay. Wow.
Technical difficulty, so.
Oh, wow.
What?
Oh,
What?
but the square.
That square will do it.
Great try by Chance.
A great fight by Chance.
Fractal will live.
Really impressive stuff.
Game 4 is no more, Ben. And Fractal will advance. As mentioned, he will now wait for the winner of Knight and Rose.
Yeah.
Storylines like, the feuding, Tetris organizers. They're going to be sad that they were all wrong, right?
All right, I'm excited for these last matchups. I was excited by the last ones we had.
And Ben, we're at 9 Eastern.
Yeah.
All right, the goal, 9:45. You said, right?
9:45.
We're looking on target for maybe 9:30, Ben.
We should make 9:30.
We're looking on target. We're looking on target for that. As Fractal passes by us. Congratulations to Fractal for a great job there. Great job, Chance. Well done there. So hopefully we won't see the last of Chance there, Ben. I would love to see more of him in action down the road, maybe.
I think there's a chance.
I think there's a good chance.
Yeah.
Because he's a great chance. That's why. Head on back over to the cam here for the
Here we
second
are.
to last time for the evening.
We're still here. We're still looking good. We're still feeling good.
Well, Ben looking better than me.
It's more Tetris than you can handle.
Oh, it's been a lot of Tetris that I can handle today, Ben.
But we
It's
can
been
handle
crazy.
it.
But we're doing
That's
it.
what we're here for.
We're doing it.
We're
Serial
here
number
for
1
it.
to know, did Fractal hurt his hand? No, I think he's kind of keeping it braced like that just to hold the movement of the controller. But we can check in with him tomorrow about that. I'm sure he'll.
Part of
let us
it's
know.
just to look cool.
It could be, or maybe trying to see like maybe a glove might work down the road for him. Be interesting to see. So the next 4 players here, Ben, coming up.
All right.
We got Slavar here.
Oh, Slavar?
He'll be in action on the other channel.
Oh, on the other channel. Okay.
He's in main event with the mayor of Max Out City. The two of them are going to go.
I'm going to be watching that out of my side eye, and I will avoid saying anything about it.
Right.
For the good of the order.
For the good of the order.
I don't even know who I'm rooting for there. They're both good friends of mine.
Yeah.
I hope it goes to a decider between those two.
I hope so as well. Yes.
And Verb are underway in game number 4.
Yeah, I think
Attempt number
you're on
3.
that side over there.
This one doesn't
Yeah.
It's fire alarm time.
So I don't get to contaminate you.
Don't give anyone
Which breaks
any
my heart.
ideas. Do not pull fire alarms.
We are still live, of course. I don't know why I took that off. Hurts the ears at a certain point.
That one right there? Yeah,
Yeah, nor
that's almost
subsidiaries or affiliates.
You guys are the last ones.
Yeah.
With the last match?
You need express written consent of Major League Baseball.
AV wiring.
No.
Whatnot.
No, actually, no.
No?
No.
Oh, it's a different kind of AV?
AV standing for aviation.
Oh, aviation.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Aviation.
Helicopter, I guess. Yeah, prop fan or a jet fan?
Yeah, AV Geek has flown twin engine planes and might have their license, I believe. Not sure. She enjoys flying around. Has logged in some flight time there, and there she is. Right
Well, I'm
behind
glad I
us.
brought this up because I would have thought the other thing.
Well, I originally thought that too. And then here's the thing. I'll give you a quick backstory here on this one. So back when AV first started playing in the community, was a DAS player, not great skill, but good enough to play. About 700K at the time that we had our first match against one another, and King can kind of talk some trash to people.
Naturally.
After I had destroyed AV in a match and made her feel real bad that I beat her up, I said, you know what AV stands for? It stands for another victor. Because you just lost to me, you piece of trash. And that kind of stuck. And when I saw AV in 2022, she came up to me, asked me to sign her CRT. She took out the cover of the CRT, brought it here, and said, hey, can you sign this for me? And I signed it to another victim.
Ooh.
And she's cherished that for ever since.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
That's how we make people famous here, Ben.
All right.
You just give them silly nicknames, and they keep it forever.
You know, another thing her name could mean.
Oh, what could it mean, Ben?
Well, you know how you see a spider and you go, eek? It could just be like you have kind of an average reaction to a spider. It's an average eek.
Yeah, but AV reaction.
Yeah.
A lot of history in this building. You know, I could look around this room and I'd be like, oh, I remember hanging out in that corner for a whole weekend. And that one.
All right, so we have our players in. They're going to get their final warm-up going.
Great pizza at this.
And then our final four here, Ben. This will help get us to the top 16.
This is very exciting.
It is very exciting.
Xeno Boots. What do we know about that name?
Well,
go through what the names mean.
Well, Xeno Boots kind of goes with that name these days, but also known as Xenophilius, or just Xeno.
Oh,
been
yeah,
a player that's been in the scene for quite a few years now.
Sure.
They have certainly enjoyed success with DAS. Actually, was a DAS player originally when first coming in, then took on the rolling technique afterwards.
Oh, sure.
And made it to top 16 in 2022 for the World Championship before getting eliminated by Dog. Has been attending the World Championships when we were here in Portland for the last couple of years. So, did not go to the last one here in Pasadena, but now returns here for the Portland event for DAS.
Incredible.
There was a rat the other night at the
Rose and Knight have names that seem more straightforward.
Yes, pretty straightforward. Rose is a kind of a new player. First appeared at the Pasadena event.
Sure.
Kind of wowed people in the silver bracket.
I think I saw some of that.
You saw some of that.
I was in bronze, but I was next to silver, and I believe I saw her play some. Very good.
Yeah, she had a fantastic match with Pollo in the first round. Almost was able to defeat him. And she's a DAS player out of California. Knight from Canada. Certainly has been around in the community for quite some time as well, returning to live events recently.
And certain parts of Canada have Knight for months at a time.
Yes.
So that means it could go long.
You know, I think
It means the electricity bill is probably high out there.
If you like to be warm, yes.
If you're in round one, you won your game, you got momentum.
So that means we have 2 Canadians still in, I believe.
In the tournament.
In the tournament.
I believe all North Americans left.
Yeah.
We're all North Americans left.
Kind of advantages, disadvantages.
We had some internationals that tried their hand. I don't think went too far in quals or getting to the bracket stage.
It's a lot of it's a long way to travel. I'm thinking of the Europe example. They already have that tournament there, so some of those folks had to make a decision. So I respect that decision, but I still want to meet all you guys. Which I think means I need to go over to Germany one day and make this happen, or UK.
Yeah.
I'd probably go to UK.
You'll be hailed as a hero over there. Frantic Thumb would probably just kidnap you and keep you at home for weeks at a time.
All right. I can become a UK.
And of course, look who's here, Ben. We got Martz in the chat.
Oh.
Rooting on Canada, of course, because he's from Montreal.
Oh, naturally, yeah.
Oh, Monsieur Ben Molin. I can't believe you're here to commentary. It's an honor to hear Ben Molin's accusation.
Martz was trying to get me to go to the Canada tournament, and I really actually did want to go. I was, but it was at the same time as my other work thing. Such is life.
Fox Daddy J is also here. Love you too, brother. And we are pretty much set. We have thumbs up from the judge.
All right, so we begin fairly soon.
Shall we get in just a moment? Countdown to being given by the judge. 3, 2, 1. Tetris, they have begun.
And here the pieces fall.
Here we go, Ben. Our final group here for CT2. Winners of these will move on.
And that's going to put an end to Jeff's run. Jeff is out. Burb has won game number 4.
Oh, boy.
Burb will be moving on.
Things happening over on CT1.
Something's happening somewhere. We can
Perhaps
neither confirm nor deny.
Could have been an upset, perhaps. So if you're over on CT1, you can check that out. Hang on here with CT2.
No upsets here yet. We are...
well, seed upset did occur earlier.
Oh, yes, that's true. Seed upset did occur.
We did have the Alex Kerr victory.
Yeah.
But again, we can probably say that's not really an upset, Ben, right? We know what Alex can do.
I didn't even mean that. I mean, of these 4 people. Is all I really meant. It was just,
well, nobody's upset with you ever.
I guess we're going to the end.
All right. So Zeno Boots has not a screen to be envied, but probably will be able to get this down.
Yeah,
I mean, hopefully it is actually getting pretty sketchy. I'm not gonna lie.
This is a tough board now for Zeno.
This is that's getting really tough. All right, there it goes.
And couldn't do anything about
Sometimes
that.
it gets away from you, you know.
It can. I mean, you know that very well, Ben.
Sure gets away from me.
It gets, the blocks just don't go where they want you to go, and that'll do it. So tough one for Zeno, giving a gift.
You just got to make like Taylor Swift and shake it off.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
On Twitch and YouTube.
Well, we continue on the top. Knight and Rose, basically the same score, basically the same lines.
Rose.
And a long bar spin from Rose.
Let's go.
She's got some very fun to watch stacking.
Yeah.
All of those slides. Just tucking things in left and right.
Yeah, when Sharky was commentating her earlier in the round 0 match, he was very impressed with the number of the decision making that she was doing, the precision of what she does with DAS. It's tremendous to watch here, Ben.
Yeah, it's really big-brained moves.
Chairs, cameras, setups, TVs. This stuff is not cheap to put together, and the people who put it all together.
All right, Zeno Boots and Aviation Geek. I'll say the long form are off and running on game 2.
14-hour days every day.
This time we paid attention that we're in game 2, right?
Yeah, we know what's going on now.
Yep. And, in exchange...
Halfway through level 18 at the top for game number 1, Knight, 305, Rose, 269. And now Xenoboots, 115. AB Geek 115, early days here. They're good friends as well, Ben. So, it's kind of reminiscent of like the days, I guess, when you had played friends like Bo Style, right?
Oh yeah.
What was the kind of like talk that the two of you may have had right before a match? I know Zeno and AV shared a good hug and words of encouragement. What were you and Bo?
Me and Bo Style. What we would talk about when we played each other is mostly just trash talk.
Right.
He'd be like, "Ben, you got no chance," and he was often correct.
But he probably wasn't keeping it PG-13. He's probably giving you the rated R version.
Yeah, there was a rated R version.
Two real OGs, kind of, I guess, veteran era players. Harry, of course, we'll introduce him as we get, underway here, but...
So Zeno burning this down, 153,000 total score. AV 174. Both players having clean up. Zeno going to be closer to getting out first at the top. Still game number 1 over there.
Speaking of some Americans who are not here, no Buko.
Yes.
Buko is such a fixture of the CTWC. I was hoping he'd be here.
No, he had a wedding to go to.
Oh, he had a wedding? So you already know the backstory here.
Yeah, because Buko and I are very good friends.
Oh,
and
yeah?
we play nightly. Late in the evening, we should play Rocket League together.
Oh, you do? That's right.
We have a team name. We won't say it here because it is a little vulgar. But
okay.
Yeah, but we have a team name that we play with our friend Skip Logic, and the three of us form a team called Cat Queen, for those that would like to know. And no, he told me that he would have loved to come because he knew it was a DAS tournament. Thought maybe he might have a chance, but he said, no, I got a wedding to go to.
Yeah.
But
well,
maybe next year.
Even Terry Purcell, he's in town, but he can't come because he has work stuff. I mean, things come up in life.
I think maybe the real story here, Ben, is that he was afraid to play you.
Oh, he's terrified to play me. Yeah.
I thought so.
But it's not for the reason you think. I tell spooky stories to people while I play against them, and he's easily terrified.
Great choice for a referee and a great person. All right.
514 for Knight, 509 for Rose. We got a good score here, Ben. We're getting close to transition.
Counted down.
Yeah, we are.
Andy and Rhubarb. Let's get them started in.
We are getting close. One line away for Knight.
1 Tetris.
And here comes transition. Takes a deep breath. I like to do that as well. I'm known as a deep sigher.
Are you?
I sigh over and over as I play.
Oh, there we go.
Whether I'm playing good or bad.
A really nice burn from Knight. We've transitioned over here. It's less than a Tetris lead.
Some people are more so like just stones as they play. They're very still. Okay, Rose had a slight misdrop. Nothing big. Of course,
what a tuck from
her
Rose
tucking ability is so good. I never even really know if things are misdrops. It could have just been what they wanted.
It was such a great tuck, and to maintain DAS too.
Oh, that's right. Go to the online here.
Such a treat to watch.
Dudes hanging out.
You know, when I was a kid, my family used to put on. We
got a
had
top out there.
AV Geek topped out, so we got a chase down.
Yeah, a small chase down here on level 18.
We have a chase down.
Zeno, skill level. Definitely going to be able to catch that. There we go.
Yeah, and Zeno's got it. All right.
They have tied that one up.
Tied it up.
Meanwhile, we're still in game number 1 at the top here, Ben. It's Rose. It's Knight. Battling it out. One of them wants a spot in the top 16 for tomorrow.
And Rose is down by almost 100,000, but that is still makeupable. It's reasonably early here. Wow, what a long bar spin by Rose. That was
down the bottom, of course, Andy, the runner
incredible at level 19 speed.
Yeah, middle of the stack, totally clutch.
Wow. That's where a J-tuck just to try to maintain the DAS and keep this a possibility, a little vault of the J.
Yeah.
Oh, but the misdrop of the Z, and that's probably going to do it for Rose.
Yeah, Rose is going to top out. So that is game 1 up top.
Yeah, Knight just popping off here. 817 on level 25, man. That's a tremendous score.
Yeah.
tournament up in Minnesota.
Cox Daddy J is asking for Halloween story time from Ben.
Yeah, so here's a little Halloween story time. We used to run a very popular haunted house in my small town. My family did. We spent months putting this thing together before Halloween. I would play parts like Igor's assistant. My dad would be Igor, and I would like lurch over and bring him things. I was sometimes the hand. I was a hand that would come up out of a candy jar and grab people at the end.
You terrifying SOB.
One time I was a pile of trash that would move. So I would sit in a room and do that.
And I've seen that. I've gone to Six Flags and they do the Halloween Fright Fest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they very familiar with what you're talking about, Ben. But so you would do this in a family-owned business.
Yes. Oh well, family just our house. Yeah.
Oh, so like where the trick-or-treaters come, or just
hundreds of people would come from towns around. We got teachers from the school involved. It was a very big deal.
Did you buy a ticket for that, Ben?
No, it's free.
Wow.
It's a small town, and it was the 80s and 90s.
Try to make a buck when you back in the day, Ben. Come on.
You would open a dish in the middle of our dining room table, and it would appear that the school science teacher's head was severed and on a platter. Yeah.
Well, Cox Daddy J let us know that Blue Scooty's grandpa and grandma used to do a haunted house also.
Oh, look at that. Blue Scooty's grandma. Wow. Well, there you go.
How about that?
That's a good connection.
Scooty mom is somewhere still here. I think they're still here.
Eventually, with enough time, there's pretty much every
still hanging out.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Yeah. He's quite a character, that one.
All right, everybody is we have an issue for Rose. I don't think that's even solvable.
Yeah, no, that is going to be it for her. Early top out there.
All right, so that evens it up. Turns it into a best of 3. Oh wait, it doesn't even it up. It does the opposite of evening.
Yeah, they just had an incredible game number 1.
Yeah.
That was the thing, is that game 1
that went on for a
as
while.
long as like the 3 games that were played here with Zeno and Knight. Early top outs for them, unfortunately. But look at that score there. Ben was literally tied. 0-0 for a moment on the Zeno.
Don't you love that?
We got him. Oh, give him that flag.
You know, Ben, they say the old saying is like a tie is like kissing your sister or something like that. You believe that?
Well, I don't have a sister, so I guess I don't know.
Maybe for the best.
So if it's tied, it's like kissing your sister.
Yeah, that's an old saying.
It's a bad thing?
It's considered a bad thing, I guess, yeah.
Okay. Well, I would love to see a game end in an actual tie.
We have had games like that. In fact, we've had a game that ended 0-0.
Oh well, yeah, that's the easiest way to tie.
Well, it's harder than you think, to be honest. Mart, if he's still here, will tell you that he has been involved in a said match where you just start out, nobody's pushing down any points, you think you're going to score, no bar comes, and you top it. And your opponent does the same exact thing.
Oh, goodness.
Now you can watch on the Friday Night Fight show, the friendly that has happened there, so don't miss out. It's usually every Friday on the Classic Tetris channel.
Well, all of the screens look peaceful. Everyone's doing well.
And it's nice that our top and bottom match have caught up with each other, so they're both in game 3s.
Yeah, and this is a must-win game for Rose, and she has a 42,000 point lead, so that's nice. It's good to see her coming back. Because win or lose, I'd like to see her. I'd like to see everyone at least take one game. Yeah, I don't like to see.
If Ben Mullen can get one game in a tournament, anyone can.
Yeah, anybody.
Nobody wants these sweeps.
You know how thirsty you just made me right now at this moment? Oh my God, I'm dying for
nice little overhang there for Rose, looking for that L tuck, followed by the bar. That is beautiful. And we're tied up at the top there, Ben. 212 to 212.
Wow, that is beautiful. Tied again. Someone's going to have to give us a 1-point push down to resolve this, I
That
think.
left side for Svabar is not going to be survivable. He's going to top out, and Harry is good in game number 1.
Well, for you fans out there that are watching, we are in the last group here. CT1 has their last group. Ben, your friend Svavar, taking on the mayor of Max LC. That's actually a CTWC 2020 rematch.
Yeah.
That was the last time Harry played in the tournament.
Yep. And it's a match that could go either way.
Absolutely.
Very exciting one to watch. I'm watching it out of the corner of my eye. And I'm not saying anything about it.
On the bottom here, we go to transition. We're on level 20 now for Xeno and Geek.
A question, do you think the rollers will continue to come to the Jonas Cup every year? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They love it. We non-rollers love the main tournament. We keep going to that, and they'll keep coming to this.
Exactly. I think there's an opportunity to try to take a tournament. You know, you're going to find people come, especially the Jonas Cup here. Again, you can use exclamation point match Reno to help contribute. Xeno's going to top out.
Yeah, Xeno tops out.
Geek 677 is going to take the 2-1 lead. They'll go to game 4 shortly.
All right, so we could be going towards a decider on the bottom or something else.
He wasn't listening. He's learned to tune me out at this point.
And Knight and Rose are just very neck and neck, both with good boards. We basically are just waiting for the Joey Parker turn at this point.
Indeed.
For the next thing to talk about.
But
now Rose has a bit of a thing to deal
More
with.
head shakes, per line.
Slight thing.
Gas players than any other play style.
Is that like a new stat that our Brahman team do?
Oh.
I'm advocating for.
Love seeing new players out here, Ben. So again, would like to see Rose at more of these events, or even playing online too. It's kind of where people have to hone their craft now, Ben. You got to be involved if you want to stay sharp in the world of Classic Tetris and play at the elite level. Got to be playing.
If you want to do well, if you want to be one of the best, you have to be active online.
Yes.
I think almost all of the people who you'd call the best are.
Right now, Rose is going to need to be active about solving this.
Yeah, it's a bit of a something. I think she'll get it, but not certainly.
Really would like a square, but
he's using body English.
J's and L's will have to suffice.
Mart says, what time will it start tomorrow? Probably someone else in chat will
We'll
tell
be
you,
10 a.m. start
10 a.m.,
time
okay.
tomorrow. We'll have Sergio doing the festivities as usual, kicking us off with the anthem.
Yeah.
And then tournament play will start around 10:30.
It's like Carlton.
We'll be live starting at 10 a.m.
Okay.
That's like Carlton Fist trying to wave.
Round of 16, all the way to the finals tomorrow. Ben will be running the rest of the way.
I was there. You were there. Nobody was alive.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
See, he's working on that. He's got to get that bar.
Okay. Rose has cleaned it up, and she's back in action. She's down somewhat significantly, so she has her work cut out for her. But she's playing very well now.
Oh, man. Amazing. This is like...
It's survival now for Rose. This is it. Down 3 Tetrises to a dominant Knight.
Oh, and Xeno Boots has something he's got to solve as well. And it's not certain. It's a little sketchy.
And we got trouble for players here that are in the dire straits of trying to survive that.
Yeah,
Xeno's going to be done.
Going to be done. And that,
Rose opened it up to get a Tetris early shift, though.
That gives AV Geek the win. Rose continues to fight, but there is a big gap there. 76,000 points, so she's brought it down a good deal. It could still go either way.
We're going to head on over to the top match to find the finale there.
69 for Harry, 282 Svavar.
Rose finding a way to stay alive. A 4 Tetris is down, Ben.
Yeah,
going to need a kind of a mistake from Knight.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to guzzle.
And there is a little cleaning Knight has to do. Oh, what a...
I don't want to glug.
Those long bar spins that she does are really just inspired. Oh, she's going to do a dirty Tetris.
Wow.
Oh, that burn is great. There's nothing like that burn, right?
She's chopping it down just a bit.
And the adjustment that she made, placing that Z piece.
And Knight's kind of high up there. Okay, Tetris for Knight. This is a thrilling, whether it ends up being the end or...
Yeah, quite
Just
quite
one of
a
the games. This is a thrilling
quite a
game
chase
right here.
Rose is going to need. Oh, bar timing.
It's a big gap, so it's pretty significant, but Knight has more to fix now.
Oh, Rose!
Oh, it didn't make it, and that looks like it's gonna be it for Rose.
That long bar hang, brutal way, Ben.
Brutal.
You saw the great survival she has. You could see the dash technique is really strong for her, but Knight is just superior tonight.
And her dash is good, and her stacking is phenomenal. It's got a lot of Jonas in it. A lot of the kind of tucks and spins that he could do, and only he could do.
So it's good to see, good to see young players like that having the embodiment for the spirit of DAS and still alive here, Ben. So congratulations tonight. She'll move on to tomorrow's top 16. We'll play, I believe, Quaid tomorrow. That matchup should be very interesting.
Oh, that will be incredible.
That will be an interesting matchup. And we're back on cam here, Ben, for the final time of the evening. What a day, Ben. What a day. Ben, look what time it is. Look what time it is, Ben.
Wow. The king has maxed out predicting when we would be done.
Can you imagine?
He got it to the minute.
Can you imagine that? And we'd like to thank our director here that's been on the OBS scene and handling that, making sure the scores are updated correctly, making sure the scenes are there. That's Ninja. Come on in, Ninja.
Ninja's really been doing
You're the
all
best,
the
brother.
work.
You know, you did a great job today. You've been a huge part of making the CTWC what it is today. You know, your boy Oscar didn't. Kind of fell there. So what kind of car ride are we expecting later?
I say, you know what, Oscar did his best, but you know, sometimes qualing is not the same thing as competing. As I was the underdog and I pulled an upset one game, but still made a good scene.
It definitely did, yeah. And you know, Ben can also say the same thing too. He went to a decider.
Oh yeah.
So it's been a good day of DAS. It's been a great day of DAS. So again, you know, Ninja, thank you so much. We can't do it without you, brother.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. Ben, my friend, what a day, man. We get to do it again tomorrow.
More Tetris than we can handle.
More Tetris than we can handle.
And we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it great.
We're gonna do it bigger and better.
Top 16.
Top 16. You and Scout tomorrow here on CT2.
All right.
Can't wait for that pairing. I'll be with Vandy tomorrow on CT1. And we are rocking and rolling, baby. The Jonas Cup will continue. Top 16 tomorrow. I can't wait. It's going to be an exciting time. We're going to send it over to the bracket. You can check that out real quick. And then Ninja will throw it over to CT1 for the raid so you can watch the finale of the Final Four going on over there.
Yeah.
We'll see you all tomorrow. Ben, sign us off.
Have a good night. We will see you tomorrow. I don't know. Bye-bye.